Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Hollow Knight. I'm a little bug boy going about my bug business, and I don't know, hopefully I'm gonna have a good time with it. Anyway. Man, I will say, it's like... uh... Anyway, hello, hello, and welcome on back to Hollow Knight. I don't even want to get into it because I don't think it's, oh. Sorry, I got jump scared by somebody commenting. I thought I was alone. I was just gonna... Because again, it's like the thing I want to talk about, it's like, it's not important at all by any means, but I do find it, like, at the very least to be an interesting thing. But it's like controversial, you know? No, please don't apologize. I appreciate you doing so. But now just I'm a little apprehensive to talk about the thing I was going to talk about. Because, again, the thing I wanted to talk about to start off does not matter at all. And honestly, I don't have a map for this area. And I don't think I can get a map for this area until I figure out how to pass the, I don't know what you call it, but like the Pillar of Darkness. That's like in between one of the sections. And when you go there, you can hear Kurnifer doing like his little song or whistle or whatever. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, yeah. Honestly, not gonna lie to you, I have to get back into playing Hades again. I really want to. Because, just recently, and by just recently, I mean literally earlier today, I was editing some of my footage I've had, just been sitting on for like months now, at this point, if not years. And I finally got to the end of it. Like, I got to the end of my footage that I recorded for Hades. Because, like, my plan with Hades is that I want to do more long-form stuff. No, just Hades 1. I play on a console, like I'm playing on a PS5 right now. So, unfortunately, as much as I would love to, I do not have access to the early access for Hades 2. But I guarantee you the second Hades 2 comes out and officially releases, I am buying it. And probably dropping just everything in my life to play it. But for now, I'm playing Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight 2, or... it is the second game just called Silk Song? Or is it Hollow Knight Silk Song? But the sequel to Hollow Knight, Silk Song, you know, has come out recently. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's about time I played Hollow Knight. And honestly, it's a lot of fun. Also, how do I get there? Ow. Oh, I see now. You never seen Hollow Knight? It's a really good game. It's got like rave reviews. That's why everyone was super excited for its sequel that just came out. I would highly recommend it. It's like super cheap, depending on where you're getting it. Like I think like standard, like even without any discounts or anything, it is $15, which is like well worth it. So I think there's like well over 15 hours of content in the game. I don't know if I can actually make that. I'm trying to make it, but I don't think I can. Like, I think maybe the easiest way to describe the game is like a 2D platformer Dark Souls, but with bugs. So if that seems like something that would be appealing to you, would highly recommend the game. Oh, okay. See ya. Damn, I don't know what I did wrong. I did something wrong. Is it because I died? Is it because Hollow Knight is a particularly interesting game? Well, no, Hollow Knight is, but probably much more interesting when you play it. Me, I'm not very interesting though. Because the thing I wanted to talk about up top is that I saw a TikTok where it's like... I don't know, man. Like, TikTok discourse is always something that, like, whenever you see it, people take it, like, super seriously. They act like it is life and death. And, you know, sometimes it is. Sometimes people are literally talking about, like, the deaths of people, you know? But it's like... I don't know, I'll never really understand or get the... Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, man. It's like, if I want to get this, I have to be at the very top. I have to, like, immediately dash. And then, no, I have to jump off of the wall and be as high as possible. And then when I am at that max height, I dash and then immediately bounce off the wall. Okay. I think. Unless, of course, I'm really just supposed to have, like, another dash or something that would make this way easier. Oh, I had it. I just needed to jump. Okay. I'm puzzling it out. Yes. Ha 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 ha. What'd I get? Wanderer's Journal. Okay, alright. Not really worth it, but hey, I'll take it. I will take it. Ah, that was fun. Wow. I will say that's the only thing I don't like about, like, Metroidvania sometimes, or like puzzle games, is that I'm like all for puzzle games when I know the parameters. But like when I don't know the parameters, I find that I find it to be quite frustrating for me, at the very least. Wow. But yeah, so anyway, now that I'm all alone, I can just talk about whatever. I ended up seeing this TikTok done by this guy. I think, again, if you want to be mean, you can call him a performative guy. Or, do people say performative male? Because, like, I don't know, personally, I don't know. It feels weird to be like, male, female, blah, 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 blah. Just doesn't really roll off the tongue well, in my opinion. But anyway, no, I think the guy's fine, but he was like talking about how, like, wait, here, let's see how it starts. So he starts off the video by saying, I seem to have upset some people by saying that women have a right to test you. And can I be real with you? When he opened up with that, I was like, test you for what? Like STDs? I mean, like, yeah, I think anyone does, right? But like, I think also it's like weird to be like it's like, I don't know, it would just be weird to hand someone an STT test. Whereas like I think you have the right to do that, but it's like you just be like, well, sorry, I don't feel like doing that, or that's too much for me, and then you don't have to do it. But no, what he means by that is like women testing men's like ego or whatever. And it's like, I think that is like reasonable, but also it's like, to what extent, right? Because it's just like, to me at least, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like the argument he heard from people, or that people were saying in the comments, which I think is a poor argument and not good at all, is that, oh, women shouldn't do this because they might inadvertently put themselves in danger. It's like, no, that shouldn't be the case. That should not be, like, you should be concerned about women being in danger, but if you're like, oh man, if a woman, like, checks a man's ego, the man might be violent against her, it's like, that's insane. It's insane that you think that's a reasonable response. And, I mean, I will say it's pretty insane that some people would say that is a normal response, because it is not. But yeah, so anyway, it led me to just, like, reading the comments, where it's like, some of them I think are fine, and then some of them I think are, like, a little baffling, you know? Where it's like, like, first comment, if you pass the test, you won't even know you took the test. Which, like, to me, I think is kind of interesting, where it's just like, I don't know, it's like, to me at least, if you're testing, like, a man's ego or whatever, like, you're just being mean to him, right? Which is, like, fine or whatever. I don't think you're, like, a criminal or a bad person or nothing. But it's like, in order to test someone's ego, you gotta be, like, a bit mean to him, right? Which, again, I don't think is, like, illegal or nothing, but it's like, oh yeah, man, I always test the women I go out on a date with. You know, it's like, I usually say some, like, mean shit to them, or, like, I refuse to do something they ask. They're like, oh, hey, could you watch my purse for me? And I tell them no. Sorry, I think I stumbled across a very, very decent analogy. I was just like, yeah, sometimes I'll just say no to something innocuous, like watching after someone's belongings. Oh, man. Man, to be fair, though, I would be surprised if, like, on a first date, you're like, hey, could you watch my purse with all my money and credit cards and ID and stuff? I mean, maybe that's a test, though. The test is that you had nothing in your purse, but you're like, oh, watch my purse, and then you have like I will say the insane thing to me about this is like roping your friend into it, where it's like you're going out on a date with a guy, and there's like you leave the guy alone, and you're like, oh, I had my friend at the same restaurant or the same coffee place, like watching him to make sure he didn't do anything bad, and I'm like, that's smart and proactive, but also it's like, man, that's a good friend you got there. Because if a friend of mine asks me, it's like, I don't know. It's like, if you ask me, like, hey, could you come to this restaurant and, like, buy something and, like, get a table? Or, like, you go to a coffee shop and, like, get a table? Because, like, I feel like my ass is getting yelled at. You know, like, I look like a vagrant. So it's like, if I go to a coffee place and I just sit down at a table, I'm getting one of the employees to be like, sir, the tables are for paying customers. If you want to sit, then you have to buy something. And I'm just gonna be like, fucking great, man. Fuck you. But oh, actually, don't you know that's a test? Oh, hey there, folks. You guys just hanging out? Alright, well, good for them. I don't know why they're there. But yeah, so it's like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's like bad or nothing, but like, I do just think if someone were to like metaphorically like nut tap me on a date, I'd just be like, huh, it's kind of rude. I'd be like, it's fine, but it's like, I don't think I'll go on a second date with this person because they seem like a little rude. Because like here, I want to read. Like this one threw me for a loop, man. Like I want you to like just I want you to just like observe the series of events where it's just like I feel like you could have avoided all this by just having like a bit of discernment, right? Where it's like this person says, I once paid a waitress $100 with her manager's permission to spill a glass of water on a guy I was getting a weird vibe from on a date. He exploded to the point the manager had to call the cops. I tipped her an additional $200 and apologized profusely, and she was glad I asked her to do it because she was also getting a bad vibe and was scared that what he could have done to me. I was 4'11", 135 pounds. He was 6'4", easily 280, muscular build. All caps on the muscular, by the way, which I think is unnecessary because this is like, lady, he's physically bigger than you. Yes, that like he is a physical threat just because he's bigger. Like, does not matter if he's muscular or not. But yeah, and then 2 years later, he was arrested for beating his girlfriend and almost killed another guy who tried to stop him in a bar a couple towns over. And then the reply to it is, that waitress is a G for having the gusto to do that, haha. And it's just like, lady, I think you knew this guy was like fucking bad news. Like, I'm not saying that it's like insane what you did, but it is like not cool. Also, it's like that woman is working. Like, your waitress is a woman working a job, and you're like, hey, could you put yourself in danger so that way I could feel like safer and be rest assured that like I'm not in danger? And it's like, I mean, I just would have broken up with the guy. I just would have been like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, I can't go out anymore, blah, blah, blah. Just like lie, just make him an excuse. And be like, yeah, I don't think this guy is good. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, let me spill water on this guy that I think is like a volatile psychopath, apparently. Which is like, I think is fine. But like, I think there is something to be said about that, right? Whereas like, we're all responsible for our own actions, but it's like, if you hand someone that you think is dangerous like a weapon, or you give them like an opportunity to do something bad, it's like, I mean, I don't think that guy should be doing that, obviously, but I also don't think you should be doing that, right? I don't know. I mean, personally, though, I just think it's like, man, I sure am glad that it's like, it's like, I'm not glad, but it's like, it is such a weird feeling where it's like, as like a man, usually I don't have to feel in danger all that often, you know? It's like women like have to feel that way all the time. That's got to be like terrible. It was like for so many reasons. It's got to like give you just this increased like paranoia and like general anxiety and stuff like that. It's like I don't know, man. It's like I don't go on dates because nobody wants to go on a date with me as a man. As a woman, I think I would not go on dates because I'd be too fucking scared. Because I'd just be like, oh, you telling me that this guy who seems nice and charming or whatever, turns out he's actually like a psychopath who could kill me? Yeah, I'm not taking my chances. I'm never doing that ever in my entire life. That seems terrifying. But yeah, no, I think it is just like, it just is kind of crazy. And it's like, here, you got a comment from a guy here who says, I'm a straight guy, but I test straight men I want to hang out / be friends with. I'll ask, hey, are you gay? The reaction tells me everything I need to know. Do they get offended? For those few moments they think I'm gay, does their behavior change towards me? And it's like, I think that's fine, but also it's just like, I don't know, a weird question, right? I don't know, I'm just thinking, if somebody went up to me and was like, hey, are you straight? I'd be like, sure. Like, that would be my response to that. And then, if someone would come at me and ask, are you gay? I'd be like, nah. But yeah, like, honestly, I will say, even better question, like, see how they react when you ask if they're straight. Because, like, if you ask me if I'm gay, I'd be like, are you insulting me subtly by saying that, or are you just, like, genuinely curious, you know? Because, like, I think that's also an interesting thing, too. Is that, like, being gay is not, like, a bad thing, obviously. But, like, sometimes people will do that, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's probably less common now, but it's like, you will get the question, at times as a man who's like, what are you, gay, bro? And it's like, no, man, but also I think I'm done talking to you. Because, like, for me, I think it's all about tone. It's all about being able to, like, read and indicate tone. And then you get this picture, which I don't really like, you know? It's like, if you want to post this, sure, fine, go ahead. But just wouldn't be me, man. Which is, not all men, but somehow always a man. And it's like, I get what you're saying with that, but, like, also, what is the other, like, less nice way to take it? Which is like, oh yeah, all women are meek, innocent little creatures that can do no wrong, can do no harm. Like, he's like, don't get me wrong, men are significantly more violent than women. Just in general, statistically, just for, you know, in every practical way. But it's like, the key thing is more. Not like men are always and only violent and bad. And women are like, you know, they're always pretty good. They're always fine. Now, I think this one is, like, more reasonable. As, like, this is why talking stages need to be longer, ladies. Really get into the nitty-gritty when having conversations. And if there are red flags, walk away. And it's like, I don't know, it's stuff like that where it's like, okay, I think it's a fine message. But also it's like, are you talking to children? Because it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't want to insult anyone, but it's like, I think most reasonable adults know that. And then, yeah, here's an interesting one. Somebody goes, also, like, men test women too? It's just different tests with different answers? And it's like, is it? I don't know. I don't date. So I wouldn't go around testing the person I'm dating. I would just, like, try to get to know you and see, like, how you feel about things, you know? Yeah, and here, so it's like, you got, like, a couple of comments here. Like, one goes, I just told my daughter this. Say no to a boy and watch how he reacts. And pay attention. And it's like, yeah, but in what context do you say no? Because it's like, yeah, again, I don't know. I'm just figuring out, like, what the context is. Because it's like, I don't think it's like, he's just saying no to hanging out. Like, oh, I think this person might be cool. But it's like, oh, hey, do you want to hang out? No. Oh, okay. Like, I mean, that should be the reasonable response. But, like, obviously some people would get upset about it. And that's no good. But yeah, if they don't want to be tested, it's because they know they will fail. And it's like, I just like, I'm like, so I'm losing my mind, because it's like, it's so insane to me that it's like people are going on dates and then like I hate to phrase it this way, but how are you not masking, bro? Like, if you really are like deep down this like asshole or whatever, like how are you not like on your best behavior during a date? Because like if someone like spilled water on me, it's like I might be upset about it. I might be like, oh great, but I would probably wind up going like, oh hey, it's all right, it's no problem. Like it is like, also I think there would be like a difference if like somebody spilled water on me and then like didn't apologize, like if they weren't wait staff or something, some random person spilled water on me, I'd be like, what the fuck, man? But if like a waiter or whatever spilled water on me, I'd be like, oh hey, it's no problem, it's all good, don't worry about it. Where it's just like, that person's at their job. Like, I know how that shit is, it's hard. But yeah, anyway, here's how guys will test a woman, quote unquote, according to this poster. Yet a guy will test a woman and say he didn't bring his wallet. He will test her by switching the date from a restaurant to his couch. He will test her by saying it's a 2-hour hike when it's a 5-hour hike and still not pack proper provisions, but we can't test to see how they behave. See, this person isn't, like, this man in this scenario is fucking insane. If you're like, oh, sorry, our restaurant reservation got canceled, why don't we just hang out on the couch? I'd be like, fuck you. You came here under false pretenses and now you want me to do that? Or it's like, it also going on like a 5-hour hike is insane. It's like, especially as like a test, where it's just like, that doesn't, it don't make sense to me. Who is doing this? You're insane. Anyway, also, here's my last one, because I read this one and like it was just so funny to me. This person says, my test, first date in an arcade or a boardroom. I know, right? A 5-hour hike sounds like a real test of endurance. But it's supposed to be a test to see if like a woman is cool or something. I don't know what man would do that, but it's like, you deserve to be alone forever, buddy. Like, I don't know what you're doing. But anyway, this person says, my test, first date in an arcade or board game bar / cafe, anywhere you can verse each other in different games. Watch his attitude when he loses. It gives so much away. Does he diminish your victory, wants rematches until he wins, abandon the game before finishing it so you don't truly win? Are you dating children? Like, no offense, but if a grown-ass man is getting upset about losing a game that he's playing with his date, like, you're a child. We're just like, I could not imagine, like, first of all, going to, like, a board game bar. I'd be like, yeah, sure. And then, like, playing checkers or something and losing checkers and then getting mad about it. Like, I mean, sure, I think the point is that this person has anger issues and they're a problem and they're no good, but, like, just the idea of getting mad about losing, like, checkers or, like, I don't know, what, because, like, what kind of arcade games do you verse people on? Like, fighting games? Like, if my date was like, hey, why don't we play a fighting game? I'm like, I don't like fighting games. And she's like, oh, come on, let's play one. I'd be like, all right, fine. And then they would beat me because I hate fighting games and I'm not good at them. They'd be like, air hockey. Air hockey is fun. It's been forever since I played air hockey. You bring up a fabulous point. Yeah, I think actually that's a good one, because like, either way, you learn that your date is like a sore loser, or you get to play some air hockey. Either way, pretty great. Also, I will say, if you scroll down far enough, there is just like a picture of like two like kind of blob characters that look the exact same, but one of them has a pink bow on. That's how you know that's the girl one. And it's just like kicking a person off a cliff, and the creator liked it. And it's like, is that a test? Is that one of the tests? Sorry, again, I want to make it clear. I'm joking around. I don't think this is a big deal or nothing. I'm not like upset by it, but just like I just think it would be so funny if you're like talking to your friends and you're like, and they're like, hey, by the way, how'd that date go? And it's like, oh yeah, the date was going like pretty good. The guy was like super nice and kind and considerate, and you know, it was really great. And then we got to a cliff and I kicked the guy off of it, and then he got upset at me. I mean, can you believe it? I mean, my God, what a violent and toxic person. Like, thank God I didn't continue going on a date with him. Oh man. And then what's so funny is that like that guy would, if he survived being kicked off a cliff, he would then go on a date and he'd be like, oh hey, by the way, I just want to make sure you're not like crazy or anything, because like my last date was crazy. And it's like now this woman is already getting up to leave, but he's like, no wait, she kicked me off a cliff. It wasn't a super high cliff, but it's like I could have been severely injured. Oh man, it just it's such a funny concept, man. Oh. Oh yeah. Also, do you? What? I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what do you call this, where it's like because of like cascading assumptions, where it's like because a person does one thing one time, you automatically assume this is the case like forever. Where this person types, my mom always told me if he'll lie, he'll cheat, and if he'll cheat on you, he'll kill you. Same thing with yelling, calling you out your name, or violence towards you. If he'll do any of those things, he'll kill you. It's a matter of character. Small patterns of disregard and disrespect absolutely can and do spiral into a total disregard for your life. So it's just like it's like, I don't know, as someone who does have anger issues, I feel like a little personally attacked, because it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, the worst I'll ever do is I'll yell nowadays. It's like, I'm not like a teenager, so it's like, I don't know, it's like my right knuckle is permanently dislocated because I was playing Bloodborne, actually, one of my favorite games of all time. I was doing the stupid cursed chalice dungeon with the beast guy. He's like the secret, like, he's like the old man you find, and it's like you can fight him and he turns into like a werewolf or something, or the sort. But anyway, I was just having like a really tough time with the boss, and I was like getting angry, and like rather than be like, hey, I should probably just stop doing this. There's no real point to it. Instead, I just kept doing it, kept getting angrier, and then I punched the ground, because at the time I was playing on a beanbag, so I just like punched the ground, and now it's like my right pinky knuckle is forever dislocated, and I'm like, yeah, let's never do that again. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I think it's like, oh, this person yells when they get angry, well, that means they're a murderer. Well, that means they'll kill you. It's like, I can understand why you don't want to take that risk. I think that's fine. I think it is wild to be like, oh yeah, if this guy lies, then he'll cheat on you, and if he'll cheat on you, he'll kill you. That's also crazy, because it's like, what do you mean he'll kill you? Like, if anything, it's the opposite. If a man is obsessed with you cheating on him and is, like, really, really, like, insane about being cheated on, then he might kill you if you cheat on him. So you probably shouldn't date him, because he seems like a bad guy. It seems like you will cheat on him. So just, you know, it's like, it's bad all the way down. Well, it's like, it's the opposite, right? It's like, it's literally called a crime of passion, right? That's where the term comes from. It's like killing, like, your partner's lover or whatever, right? Or your partner and their lover. It's like, it's like, listen, I'm sorry you got cheated on. You do not fucking kill people over that, man. Like, that shit is not right. Also, it's like, I don't know, I will say it's stuff like this that, like, gives me pause, where it's like, this guy liked the comment, and this guy who's saying that's like, women have a right to test you if they want to see if you're violent or not by, like, prodding or poking or, like, demeaning you. And it's like, yeah, sure. It's like, hey, fun fact, everyone has the right to do everything. Like, if we're talking about, like, legal rights, that is a different thing. But it's like, you quite literally have the right to do anything that is within your physical capabilities, you know? So you have the right to say anything to anyone. You have the right to, like, physically take something from someone if you have the ability to do so. It's like, I don't know, honestly, I'm just being pedantic about the word rights. Because it's like, it's not like codified in law, so you're just talking about, like, yes, people can take actions, you know? And it's like, here's the thing also, I'll say, is that it's like, you might have the right to test someone. It's like, someone has the right to be upset about you testing them. They don't have the right to do anything, like, violent or, like, illegal towards you, you know? So it's like, I don't know what we're doing here. But anyway, somebody left a comment to this guy saying, endlessly grateful for you, man. Came across something recently that said, these men keep telling us to pick better, so we do, and they no longer meet requirements and are mad about being left behind rather than rising to the occasion. And I've been thinking about that a lot. And I'm like, hey, I think that's cool. Why the fuck are you grateful to this guy? Like, no offense to him, but it's like, going on TikTok and being like, yeah, hey, did you know women have the right to, like, exist and be people? Whoa, man. Dude, standing ovation. Can we make you, like, God or something? Like, you seem like you know what's up, man. Like, I mean, it's like, no offense, but it's like, you know, in this very, like, extremely anti-men comment section, which I think is fine, you know, fuck men or whatever, or don't fuck them, it's your choice. But, like, to be like, ah, yes, this guy said the bare minimum. Oh my God, he's the Messiah. Whoa, you're telling me this guy respects women as people? Oh my God, I've never seen that before in my entire life. Every man I talk to is one loss in a video game away from murdering me. Which, like, might be the case for some men. And it's like, I think those guys should, like, receive help in, like, a lot of ways. And should not be around people, you know? For a variety of reasons. But it's just like, my God, man. Sorry, I just read a comment from somebody whose name is like Biblical Brittany. And they go, I'm a Christian, and God says test everyone's character. I was like, does God say that? I mean, I don't know, I don't keep up on religion or whatever, but it's like, I think it's a funny thing for God to say. I don't think that's what God has said. It was like, also, wouldn't that be annoying, man? Like, if every time I walked into a church, they were like, oh, yes, hello, would you like to participate in the sin of gluttony or lust or, I don't know, any one of the deadly ones that are no good? Would you like to test your pride? Sir, can I test your pride for a minute? It seems like you have a very large amount of pride and you can't let it go and realize that you're a sack of shit who is nothing in front of the eyes of God. And I'd just be like, fuck you, man. Leave me alone. Look, I'm just here to get, like, a sense of community and, like, get closer with, like, you know, the almighty creator or whatever. Why are you testing me as soon as I walk in the door? Because, like, again, I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding something, because I've not read the Bible in full, you know, I've read it on occasion, to be like, oh, what's up with this? So I was like, oh, okay, that's something, for sure. This is definitely words on a page. But, sorry, I'm just clearing out this whole area for sport. Ha. Sorry, little guy. You are a cute critter, though. I do like these little guys. What are they called? They're called, like, spikes or something, right? Or, like, spike. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. What are they called? Where are these little guys? Did I go over them? Ah, there he is. Tick. Okay. I was like, what are those guys called? I will say Tick is cuter, but also it's like, ah, man, I don't like ticks, man. Like having to check my dog for ticks or myself for ticks. Like, I don't, I'm real paranoid. I feel like the one time I get bit by a tick, I'm gonna get like Lyme disease. It's gonna permanently fuck up my life. It's like, I don't want that to happen, man. I got anxiety. Oh man. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave for a second to go eat some food. And by that I mean I'll leave for like a minute. But before I go, I want to read this last one because it is really funny. Or I'll read these last two because, like, well, one of them I think is like it kind of more reasonable to say, and the other one is like a little baffling. Where it's like the first person goes, here's what men don't get when they say things like that. We know that you can hurt us. We know that you can, they say grape because it's TikTok, but yeah. And we know that you can take our lives. I watch the news, you know, which, like, that is like, that's the most baffling part about it to me, is that, like, your source for that is like the news. It's being like, I watch the news, you know, and it's like, damn. But yeah, it's not a mystery. We know what you are. So when a man show only a hint of behavior that would insinuate any kind of violent tendencies toward women or misogyny or even give me the creeps, no, I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt because my safety and well-being are more important than your feelings. I think that's 100% fair. Like, that's 100% right. But it's like, just the phrasing of it is, I find, a bit odd. But anyway, this one, I think, is like, I understand the inclination towards this, but it's like, also, I'd be like, hey, maybe you can get a ride on your own. where this person says, anytime I get into a man's car for the first time, I insist on getting a photo of their license plate with their face in it. How they react to that request is incredibly telling. I just be like, okay, I'm good. Like, I understand, but it's like, I'm good, actually. I'm gonna drive home by myself. You want to take a picture of my license plate with my face in it? Like, you want me to, like, squat next to my license plate, holding up, like, a peace sign or whatever? And it's like, oh, here we go. Sorry, I'm picturing that, like, photo on the news as, like, that classic meme of, like, a guy will, like a white father will murder his entire family, and then the photo on the news article will be some shit like this, and it's like a picture of, like, a father on a jet ski with, like, his wife and his daughter behind him. And that shit, it's, like, incredibly dark, but also really funny. Oh, man. So it's like, this woman went missing. She was last seen in this guy's car, and it's just a picture of a dude with his face next to his license plate. Oh, man. Because, like, I'm just saying, if I'm going on a first date with someone, it's like, unless we're, like, literally going to my house for whatever reason, which I don't know why you would go to someone's house after the first date. It wouldn't be me, man. I got anxiety, and I'm a man. I shouldn't even have as much anxiety as I do. But I'd be like, I'm not giving you my personal information. Me going on a date asking for people's social security numbers for safety. They're like, listen, before we go on this date, I just gotta make sure, okay, I'm gonna need you to take a picture of your credit card, and then I'm gonna need you to turn it over and get the 3 digits on the back. And that way I'll know if you're safe or not. Again, sorry, I also want to make it clear, I'm not trying to pull this in, like, a sexist direction of, like, oh, women only care about money. I'm saying that I think it's really funny when taken out of context and taken to an extreme, right? Because, like, me, I always like bringing things to their extreme, because either that's going to make it funnier, or it's going to be like, I don't know, especially when you're arguing or advocating for something, if you won't defend something at its extreme, then it's like, I don't know, where's the limit then? You know? If you're like, oh, I think it's always wrong for someone to kill someone, and it's like, oh, is it wrong for someone to kill someone in self-defense, or to save someone else's life? You think that's wrong? And it's like, well, no, I don't think that's wrong. Okay, well then why'd you say the first thing? We're just like, I don't mind people having, like, moral opinions or convictions or even, like, swaying in them when presented with different hypotheticals, but it's just like, it's like, for me at least, it's like, I think it's a good baseline, you know? Where it's like, hey, I think women should be able to test men on their ego or their safety if they feel concerned about it. And then it's like, oh, do you think there's a limit on that? Yeah, I think there's a limit on that. Like, I don't know, I think making reasonable requests to people, that's fine. Making a unreasonable request to someone, I think it's like, yeah, I don't think you should do that because it is a unreasonable request. It's in the name. Alright, anyway. My apologies for now. I am quite hungry. Gonna go grab a quick bite to eat. But then I'll be back. Hopefully. Or not. I don't know. But until then, enjoy the main menu music or tune out, you know? Wait, there's trophies? Oh. It just takes you to the PlayStation trophy page, which is fine, but I just wasn't expecting that. I'm back. I apologize for my absence, but I will not apologize for the reason I left. Which was... It was, you know, I was eating pork chops. It was pretty good, man. Pretty good pork chop. And then for dessert, I had salad. Which salad was pretty decent. I was surprised by it. But then, for the real dessert, the salad as a dessert was just a joke. But the real dessert? Ooh, some sourdough bread. Home-baked. Homemade sourdough bread. It was pretty good. I will say, though, it did make me think of that, like, one tweet where it's like someone was complaining about, like, woke bread. Where it's like, man, all the bread today is woke. You get all this disgusting sourdough. Not like when I was a kid where you would get soft, fluffy, good, wholesome, white bread. And it's like, buddy, that still exists. You're just buying the wrong bread, idiot. Oh, man. Dude, this is ridiculous. Can you believe it? Chocolate has gone woke. Alright, back when I was a kid, I used to only eat white chocolate. But now they got all other kinds of chocolate? My god. Dude, actually, for real, you wanna know what I want so bad right now? I want that orange chocolate. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, the chocolate comes in like an orange-shaped, like, kinda container, or whatever. And so you like open it up and it's like covered in like usually like plastic orange wrap or something like that. So you unwrap it and then it's like a chocolate orange. And it's just chocolate with orange flavoring. But it's like, it's so good and I really like it. And like you gotta like bash it against the table before you unwrap it. So that way all the pieces split apart. And then you have all these little like orange slices that you can eat. It's great, man. I love that so much. It's so good. But I guess I can't eat it anymore because I'm woke. No, dude, it's definitely because of woke, man. It's not because I'm a fucking dumbass. You're telling me someone who complains about things being woke is an idiot? No way! No way! That's impossible! That would never happen in a million years! Anyone who brings up the word woke or something being woke, they're very smart and very intelligent. And not just mad that they saw a video game trailer that didn't have a straight white male in it. I mean, can you believe it? Can you believe it what they're doing these days? I will say though, I'm pretty excited for that new Ghost of Tsushima game. Or it's called Ghost of Yotai now, right? That's the sequel title. I don't know, honestly, I think that'll be kind of fun. Because unless I feel like it, unless I feel like doing it, I want to play that game having not played the original. Because like, to me, it's like, I always think that's an interesting and unique perspective that people don't always like kind of capitalize on. Where it's like, I don't know, I usually get annoyed when you see it. Whereas, like, somebody will talk about, like, oh, I started playing the Metal Gear Solid series. Or I started playing, like any Metal Gear Solid game. If you're like, oh, I started playing Metal Gear Solid 2, it's like, oh, you started playing Metal Gear Solid 2, but you haven't played Metal Gear Solid 1 or Metal Gear or all the old ones? You can't do that, sweaty. Sorry, sweaty, but you're missing out on vital information. It's like, fuck you, man. Alright, I think it's genuinely a really interesting thing when you see that. Because, like, me, for example, I've only played Metal Gear Solid 5. So it's like, my like, whole summation of the series, or my, like, my kind of core memories and thinking about it is Metal Gear Solid 5. And it's like, here's the thing, though. It's like, I didn't play that game because it was a Metal Gear Solid 5 game, right? Or it was a Metal Gear Solid game. I played it because it was a good game, and it was really fun. Like, honestly, I kind of want to go back to MGSV at some point, because it is a lot of fun. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, you see that with people who play like Red Dead Redemption 2 first, or stuff like that. It's like, look, man, people don't always have the opportunity nor the want to play older games. So I think personally it provides a really interesting perspective when someone plays a sequel to something or watches a sequel having not seen the original. Like, it kind of adds an interesting layer to it. Like, for example, I will say this. I don't listen to the podcast because I don't know if I want to get too real, but there's a really funny podcast called The Worst Idea of All Time, where these two guys, it's Tim Batt and Guy Montgomery, I think those are their names. But like, they're two New Zealand guys who just decided one day to start a podcast called The Worst Idea of All Time, where I think it was Grown Ups 2, the sequel to Grown Ups, the Adam Sandler film. They just decided to watch that movie every week for a year and then make a podcast talking about it. And it's like such a funny concept, and it's also so funny that they're watching a sequel to a movie that they haven't seen the original one of. It's like a similar thing, because they also have another podcast that I do listen to because it doesn't have an ad interrupting every so often. Like, I wouldn't mind the ads, but they literally will be in the middle of a sentence, and then ad comes in and interrupts, and then it's like, oh great, this sucks. Because it's like, either you try to skip through the ad and you miss like half the sentence you were listening to, or you listen through the whole ad, and then by the time you're done listening to the ad, you've forgotten what they were saying. It's just bad podcast design. But like, they have another podcast with the McElroy brothers, Griffin, Justin, and Travis, where it's called Till Death Do Us Blart. Great name. Where they watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 every year around Thanksgiving. And it's such a funny concept for a show, you know? It's like on a much less extreme example, but it's just like, it's so funny, like, hearing these guys who have like essentially made this like Faustian bargain where they have to watch the same thing over and over again. And it's like, and eventually they did go back and watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 1, but like, they were just watching the sequel without having seen the original, and that's really funny to me. But it's like, I think it can be humorous. Whereas like, I don't know, say for example, it's like a lot of people playing Metal Gear Solid Delta right now, which I don't think I'm going to play just because I'm not too interested in it. But like, a lot of people are playing that, and people will be like, oh, you can't play Metal Gear Solid 3 first. I know it comes first in the in the timeline, but it's like you have to play all the other ones to like really understand it. And it's like, yeah, but also I think it's way more fun to have somebody play that who knows nothing about the Metal Gear Solid series, because it's like, I don't know, it's like, don't get me wrong, this isn't always the case, but if you need like required reading to enjoy something, I think that's a little insane, right? Whereas it's just like, I think something should be enjoyable and should hold up on its own. It's like, you are obviously going to miss some stuff, where it's like, me playing Red Dead Redemption 2, like, there's a lot of references and stuff from the first game that's quite fun, you know? It's like, for example, I think one of the funniest jokes, or at least one of my favorite jokes in it, is when you're playing a mission with John, who was the protagonist of the first Red Dead Redemption, and Arthur is like, oh, don't worry, John, I'll do the herding. Can't herd, can't swim, can't do nothing. And it's like funny, because if you've played the original Red Dead Redemption, John Marston couldn't swim. And it's like, it manifested in that if you went like below your hat, if your hat went underwater, John would just like instantly drown and die because there was no swimming in the first Red Dead Redemption. So it's like canonized in the second game that John can't swim. And then it's like also like one of the first missions you do in Red Dead Redemption is herding cattle. So it's like where like Arthur literally says, you don't have to herd cattle, John, or herd animals. It's not your time yet, or something like that, you know? Where it's like a little in-joke that you won't get unless you play the first game, or like there's specific quotes that like Dutch uses that are from the first game, you know? Where it's like it recontextualizes those original lines, where it's like when you heard them in the first game, you didn't have the context that, oh, he said this before, or he said this in this situation. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, I think it's better playing it sequentially, obviously, but I think also there's like nothing wrong. It's not like an inferior way to play if you want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 first and then play Red Dead Redemption, or play Red Dead Redemption 2 first and then not play Red Dead Redemption. Like, I think the game is good enough that it holds up on its own. Yeah. But yeah, because like, I don't know, take for example, I'm sure there's someone out there who's playing Silksong who has not played Hollow Knight. And it's like, I'm really curious what their perspective is. Like, what do they think about the game? Like, all these, like, mechanics that are new and different, but yet still similar from the original Hollow Knight. It's like, how do they feel about it, not having the original context of playing the first Hollow Knight game? I don't know, I just think it's interesting. And anyway, now that I only have one person here, I can do a couple of my other jokes, which is primarily, you know, everyone's always talking about like Hollow Knight Silksong. It's like, that's cool and stuff, but like I'm waiting for Hollow Knight Pilksong, you know, or even you gotta at least give me Hollow Knight Milksong, you know. I don't know why you're singing songs about silk, man, when you could be singing songs about milk. Anyway, that's my bit. I don't know, anything else that rhymes with silk? Milk, pilk. Which, if you don't know what pilk is, good for you. Pilk is Pepsi and milk combined into some unholy combination or concoction, however you want to label it. But yeah, I don't know, tilt? Kill? Milk? I don't think there's any more words that rhyme with it. Or at least, you know, just changing out the first letter. Rude. Die. I see now, I see. Ah, no. Really walked right into that one. No, let me at the little guy. Let me at him. He's just a little guy. Fuck. I'm just a little guy too. Ah, my bones. Fuck. 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 Okay, alright, hold on. Last shot, last try. There we go, there we go. I don't know about all that, boss. Alright, incredibly easy when you use the dash. You little guy. Whoa, I don't like that. I don't like that, man. God damn it. I lost out on all those geos. Damn it. So I guess this is more like a case of like, can you platform through this area? Which I can, just barely. Oh no, don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. Legally, you cannot and should not do this to me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I can take 2 hits. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all this. Oh, come on. Yeah. That wasn't so bad. Can't go that way. Okay, here we go. Let me get some health back. God, not these guys, man. Not this guy, man. Anyone but this guy. This guy sucks. It's just bad game design is what it is. It's just bad game design. Oh, god damn it. Hey, anyway, speaking of games, that sure is a segue, but, I don't know, recently I've been seeing, like, a lot of this comic on TikTok, which is, like, really nice, man. I will say, I've been on, like, r/comics, like, forever. Well, like, no, not really, but, like, I constantly look at, like, r/comics. Because it's like, sometimes there is something really interesting there, but honestly, like, a lot of it is just, like, I don't know, what's the best way to put it? Like, just vapid, like, very surface level, dull comics by people. Which is fine, but it's just not really my deal. And so it's like, rude. But yeah, so anyway, I've been seeing this like TikTok comic, and it's like Star Wars comic, where it's like mostly it has like Cal Kestis and like I don't know one of the other Jedis from like one of the other shows. Like I don't know his name, but like I think he's from like one of those Star Wars shows. I don't know. He has black hair, like the only kind of like after the Empire Rises sort of character Jedi guy. I don't know, like I'm trying to think about it. I think it, like maybe it's like the kid from like the Bad Batch or something like that, or like no, I think there was like another one. There was like a Star Wars TV show that like I haven't watched because no offense, I'm not a kid. But yeah, but I think it's like a character from that. You know, but it's like I don't know. It's a really cute comic, and like I'm thoroughly enjoying it every time it shows up. And it is making me go. It's like, oh man, should I play those Star Wars Fallen Order games or whatever they're called? Like what's the sequel called? I forget. Because like the first one is Star Wars. Is it Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, or is it just like Fallen Order? I don't know. But it's like, I think those games might be free on PlayStation Plus, or I might have them from PlayStation Plus. And I'm like thinking about getting them, but I'm not, or playing them, but I'm not 100% sure. Because I have played the first one a little bit, and I thought it was alright. Like, personally, do you mind if I say it? I wish there was a Force Unleashed mode for it. And what do I mean by that? I mean, I want my lightsabers to instantly kill stormtroopers. Like, I think it's like, I get it, you put combat into the game, it's like, you know, Dark Souls Light, Star Wars, or whatever. But, like, when I go up to a stormtrooper and I hit them with a lightsaber, I want their body to be, like, cut in half. Like, I don't want any of this bullshit of like, oh, you hit him once, and so you gotta hit him 2 more times. It's like, fuck you, man. I'm a Jedi. It's a laser sword. She killed a stormtrooper in 1 hit. Alright? Other enemies? Sure. They'll take multiple hits. Boss fights? Sure. I'll concede that. But, like, a stormtrooper? No, man. Hey, fellas. Oh. Ah, grub song. I'm rich. Oh, yeah, what is that? Inventory button. Here we go. Grub song. Contains the gratitude to feed grubs. Gain soul when taking damage. Oh, interesting. Wow. I like how many there are. So adorable. Alright. So, where am I going? So yeah, I'm trying to get back over to Crystal Peak. Is Pistol Pete a character? Because like for a second I was like, I feel like Pistol Pete is a character. I just don't know what from. But for a second in my head when I said Crystal Peak, and I'm like, hey everybody, have you heard the news about a guy named Crystal Peak? It's a play off the song Butcher Pete. Or I don't even know if that's what the song is called, but it's the Butcher Pete song from Fallout. He's hacking, whacking, smacking. He's hacking, whacking, smacking. He's hack, whack, chopping that meat. And it's like the dude's like a serial killer. It's just this like fun song about this guy named Butcher Pete. He goes into town, don't care who he chops. All you fellas better watch your wives, cause Pete don't care whose meat he chops. Like, it's an insane song. Oh, man. But yeah, he is a hacking, a whacking, smacking, and chopping that meat or whatever. Ah! My bones! I need those to live. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I was thinking of a joke where it's like, I was initially thinking for like Steven Universe, because that was like the first thing that came to my head, where it's like me when I see my favorite crystal in Steven Universe or whatever. Oh, hey, it's Crystal Peak. But then I was like, wait, no, I think they're called gems on that show. Damn. I don't know. I haven't watched Steven Universe, okay? I've just heard about it because, I mean, like, my God, man. It's like, don't get me wrong. If you want to be into and you want to like a children's show, I think that's fine. All power to you. But, like, if you want to hate on a children's show, I find that to be, like, morally suspect, right? Wait, no, I don't want to be going this way. Did I rest here? I'm gonna rest here. Because I want the spawn here when I die. I will say though, it is really funny hearing people like get genuinely upset about a children's TV show. Like, I would say a perfect example of this is Northern Lion with Bluey, where he just like complains about how like the dad in that show in Bluey he's just like too good of a dad. And it's just like, I don't know, I found it to be like really funny. It's like, I forget what it was, but like there was like an episode where it's like the dog family or whatever. What are they even called? I haven't watched Bluey. I don't know jack shit about it. But so like the Blue family or whatever, it is gonna be moving houses, and like by the end of the episode, they're like, the dad's like, oh, all right, we'll stay in the house, because the kids are like, Dad, we don't want to leave the house. And it's like, I will agree, that's like a fucked up thing. Like, I don't want my kids seeing that, because I'm like, hey buddy, listen, I love you or whatever, but it's like, we have to fucking move. I'm not moving out of like some sense of like, oh, this will be fun. Like, no, if we have to move, it's because it's like either I have a job, or you know, your mother has a job, or like we can't afford this place anymore. Like, there's no going back. There's no like, oh yeah, actually we're just moving for the heck of it. So it's like, I get being upset about that, but it's like so not only does he say like, oh hey, but he's like, oh, okay, fine kids, we won't move just because you said so. And then Norline's like, bitch, there is I forget what it's called, but like there are closing costs. There's unrefundable money that you spent. Made it. Cornifer. Come to scale the mountain? I've heard a tale of a summit way up there. Too far for me, though, and I'm not really one for heights. I jabbed myself on one of those crystals back there. Awful sharp they are, and all over the place. You best wash yourself if you're heading up. Alright. No, I don't think I'm able to go that way. Can't go that way either. I just want to be able to go places, man. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Can I want to take it back. I want to take it back. I want to take it back. I didn't do that. I didn't think about it. I don't know why I thought that guy would be a friend. Obviously, he wouldn't have been. Okay. Sorry, last time I'll save scum. I just did not think about it, and I was like, I don't want to fight this boss. I want to get my fucking Dark Soul back. Okay. Also, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you can save scum like that for a Hollow Knight. I mean, hey, I'm always pro save scumming as an option. Like, I think, yeah, it should be an option there for people who want to take it. Where is this? Fruit. Ah, you're alive? Ah, okay. Little guy. Oh, can't get there quite yet. I'll come back for you, buddy. I will. Nope, nope, nope. Don't want to go that way. Go this way. Sorry about that. Yeah, where did I even die at again? Here? I think it was here. Ah, is there? Okay. So yeah, it seems like I can't really go that way yet, so what is there for me to do in this area? Go down here? Ow. Thanks, little guy. Jesus Christ! Jerk! 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 You're a mean jerk and nobody appreciates you. Alright. Okay, that's true. Wait till it's down. Ah, if I just kept going, I would have been fine. Seems to have done quite a lot. Oh, it also stopped all that. Oh, that's nice. Be free, you little guy. Alright. Well, looks like things are working out for me. So far, at least. I just had to say that, didn't I? I had to open up my big mouth. Right, I'm not dealing with you, buddy. I'm not dealing with you. I'm not dealing with you. Rest me. Rest me right now. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, okay. God, I hate those guys. Lion bug crystal bastards. Ah, damn it. Just, I don't know, man. It's like either you gotta be like overly cautious, or in my case, just kind of brute force them, which I feel bad about doing, but it's like, I mean, the game does let me do it. Oh, you're kidding me, man. Kidding me. Nah, I don't have the pass. Damn. Wait, yeah, hold on. Can I just jump back up? No, I don't think I can. Can jump up this, though. See if there's anything. Nope, nothing.
¿Qué volen? ¿Más?
Papa nada.
don't know if I'm greedy, man. I'm just looking for stuff to buy. I got all this geo and I got nothing to spend it on. Fuck. I hate this area, man. Oh, just learn how it's laid out. No, I refuse. I don't wanna. I'm just trying to get to the banker, like organically. Like that's what I'm doing. In case you're like, why are you even down here, man? I'm trying to get to the banker so I can bank all this stuff, because I'm sure I'll need it at some point. I just don't need it right now for anything. I just want to bank the stuff. I can just, like, go ahead and start, like, just slamming on some bosses. By slamming on some bosses, I mean getting slammed and stomped into the dirt by some bosses. Which will be real fun.
Destio, Geo. Geo, Kalala.
the spores are getting to me, man. Because where am I? I'm lost. Where? Oh, okay. Never mind. I figured out where I am now. I don't like this guy. I don't like this Elder Hugh fellow, or whatever his name is. It's just like, I can't tell. Am I just too bad, or am I just like too low of a level? Am I not doing enough damage? Is it all like malarkey and nonsense? Is it supposed to be a test of my patience? It's also, it's like, it's so much. It is a hassle getting back here every time I die. God, man, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with it. I hate you, buddy. You're a scum fuck. I couldn't imagine being such a scum fuck. Like, I just couldn't imagine being this, like, fundamentally broken and sad and pathetic. Like, as sad and pathetic as I am, I will never be able to match you. You just have outclassed me in how much of a sad, pathetic little freak man you are. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it here. 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 I hate it. 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 I hate it, man. I hate it. It's just my problem is that the literal first time I fought this guy, I was able to dodge that move like no problem. Fuck this fucking video game. It's a dog shit fucking video game, man. Sorry, bug shit. Fuck you. God damn it. Motherfucker. Anyway, my problem is that I was able to dodge it perfectly fine the first time, but now I've lost the rhythm. I've lost the secret sauce that allows me to dodge his stupid, I don't even know what you call it, his stupid rings that just like, go down sequentially, man. I don't know, alright? I think it's dumb. I can't even area attack this guy. I can't go over his head. He's just mean, rude, disrespectful, churlish, and frankly, just annoying. Just annoying, just going, oh, fight me with your fists. I don't know what kind of warrior comes out here and is like, oh yeah, the weapon I use, I don't even, like, have to physically use it, I just summon it. You're not a warrior, bro, you're a mage. Get out of here with that shit. Words mean things. You are not a warrior. You're an asshole. Beware, child. I'm actually super annoying and a massive prick. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this dude, man. Okay, cool. Sick, man. Sick, broski. How's it feel? How's it feel to be so sick and so fucking cool and not a pathetic jag-off fucking cowardly piece of trash, man? How's it feel? How's it feel being fundamentally unlovable, that you are such a fucking prick that even in your death, your ghost remains to haunt and torment any poor soul that comes upon your dumbass, man? Fuck you. I fucking hate you, man. Why the fuck do you enjoy causing suffering and torment, man? You know, if you told me, hey, motherfucker, this is an unfair fight and I'm a massive fucking bellend that deserves my death, I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. Cool, man, cool. I'll leave you to be a ghost. And I won't like, you know, defeat you and let you pass and move on or whatever. I'll just leave you forever to haunt this place, you boring old man. Look at me, I'm in the mushroom palace with all these annoying little mushroom fucks. Oh, wow. This is the perfect place for me, the most annoying warrior there is. Everybody hated me in life, so now in death, they hate me even more. Weapon? Honor? What are these things? I don't know about any of that. Wait. You're telling me that there are people out there who aren't just complete and total scumfucks? You're telling me people have, like, feelings? And what's this thing you're telling me about? Empathy? I don't know, bro. That sounds like you made it up. It sounds like you made it up. It sounds like it's not a real thing that you made up to try to make me feel bad for being a fucking asshole. Like, am I wrong? Am I incorrect that this entire fucking area is filled with nothing but prick shit and assholes and fucking losers? Like, goddamn, I want to go back to the city and fight fucking dumbass Dracula. Because, like, that guy might be a scumfuck, but at least he doesn't pretend. He doesn't go, oh, yes, I'm actually a great and honorable sort of soul. It's like, no, he's just like, hey, what's up? It's me, it's Dracula. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm here to kill you and use magic and be a fucking cowardly little miser. And it's like, okay, cool, deal, man. That's Dracula, man. He's a critique of rich people. Yeah, that makes sense. Of the rich and royal. I mean, yeah, it perfectly fits. But you, fucking warrior who? Warrior who? Who the fuck are you, man? What kind of warrior were you? A warrior of the most annoying fucker? I don't know, man. Just like, riddle me this one, Batman. Why the fuck does he suck? Why is it such a dog shit boss fight, man? I fucking hate this game. Alright, fine, whatever. You've successfully broken me. I have been broken. I feel nothing. Hollow Knight. Warrior fucking annoying ass motherfucker. Oh, sorry, Elder Hue. Let's see. Also, yeah, sorry, I just looked it up. He gets more health if I upgrade my damage? That seems like bullshit, right? Oh, did you upgrade your sword? Well, now the enemies have more health, so it still takes just as many hits to kill them. Well, what was the point in upgrading that? I don't know, maybe it takes slightly less now, but still. Fuck you, let me do it. I wish he wasn't such a cheap motherfucker. I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine it, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to play the video game? Fuck, man. Fuck, I'm an idiot, man. Who the fuck said this game was good? You're all liars. I don't like it, man. Every motherfucker lying through their goddamn teeth. Oh, Hollow Knight, what a wonderful experience. What a great fucking game. Fuck you. You're a masochist. You have to disclose that information before you recommend something to people. I'm fucking done with it. I'm done. I'm done with the fucking game, man. I'm done with it. I'm done with the fucking game, man. I'm done with it. It's not fun. If it's not fun, why play it? Why? If it's not fun, why bother? Why bother making it? If you didn't make it fun, you didn't make it good. Which is alright, it's your right to do so, but it's like you made a fucking video game. Why didn't you make that shit fun, brother? Why the fuck did you look me in my eyes, peer into my soul and go, yes, my soul is tainted and evil. You deserve to suffer as I have suffered. Fuck you, man. Go to hell. Go to fucking hell, man. Christ, which I can only assume is where you're from, you demon fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. How is it feeling such contempt, hatred, and just fucking vitriol towards your fellow man? Because even though you're a piece of shit who made this fucking game and you're fucking fundamentally evil and shit, it's like, I wish the best for you, man. I wish you have a fucking character arc, grow, change, have a soul, you know, do all that fun stuff or whatever. You just want me to suffer. You want me to go to hell before I die. I fucking hate this fucking game, man. I fucking hate it. Fuck you, man. Every time I try to dodge it, I fucking run into it every single time. But whenever I just fucking randomly do it, I have a much better chance of not having it hit me, man. It fucking doesn't make any sense. If he just had the oh hey, you gotta be in the right spot to dodge my attack, I'd be like, that's fine. You know, the 3 is fucked up, but it's fine. That was fucked up of you to do to me. I don't understand getting off on making other people suffer. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. It's not enjoyable, man. Like, fuck, dude. It's like, I get it. I'm the one banging my head against the wall. Why'd you make the wall so strong, you fuck? I mean, Jesus H. fucking Christ. Stop fucking making video games make walls, because your walls are impenetrable to the human mind. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, you get a handful more tries from me. Then I guess I'm gonna go explore some other area afterwards. I'm just pissed that, like, I decided, oh hey, this is too tough for me, I'll go explore some more areas first. And I come back, and now it's like, oh, did you upgrade your damage? Well, I also have more health now. And it's like, what the fuck even? What? How does that work? I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I might as well just give up now. I might as well just give up now. Also, it's like, motherfucker, why is this the closest spawn point? It's insane that this is the closest spawn point! What the fuck, man? Also, hey, say what you will about fucking, like, From Software games, they have the same shit, but you know what's fun? It's fun navigating the areas to get back. It's fun being able to dodge all the enemies and being able to just go completely free, unrestrained, unrestricted to where you want to go. Alright? That shit is fucking fun, and it's a genuine mechanic within the game. Within this game, it's fucking annoying and you put yourself at a disadvantage because you haven't filled up on fucking magical stupid soul juice or whatever the fuck, man. Beware, child, I'm the worst fucking enemy you've ever fought in your entire life. I don't get it. I don't get it. Someone fucking make me a scientific fucking diagram on when I am supposed to dodge that shit, man. Because it doesn't make fucking sense. Oh my god. It's like you're punished. You're punished. You're punished for trying to dodge. You're punished for trying to heal. You're punished for trying to attack. Like there is no reward. It's all risk and all punishment all the time. No satisfaction, no feeling good, no, oh hey, I really got him this time. Wow, I really learned my lesson. Oh, it's all clicking for me. It's all making sense. No! I have been at it for over an hour or however long it's been, and it is not clicked for me. It doesn't make any sense to me. The more and more I think about it, the more enraged I become because it is nonsensical. Because whoever designed the game is a piece of shit scumfuck who doesn't enjoy other human beings. You don't enjoy your fucking fellow species. The members of humanity, you hate them, and you hold nothing but contempt and ill will towards them in your heart. I can't understand existing with this much malice, man. Because, you wanna know how I know you feel this way? Because I feel this way. Why would you make me feel this way if you didn't hate me, man? But hey, really great game. Just like super well designed. I love the part where it's absolute bullshit and annoying, and it's like really difficult to discern the attack patterns, and it's like it's a confusing layout purposefully meant to trick you. Like, that shit's so cool, man, you know? It's like me, I love going up to people and then going to punch them, but then I don't punch them and they flinch, and then I laugh at them because I'm like, haha, you thought I was gonna punch you, you fucking idiot? Wow, what a dipshit you are. Oh my god, what an idiot, dumbass piece of fucking garbage you are. Wow. You really thought I was gonna do the thing that I was miming to do? What are you, stupid? It's this, man. It's that. If that was not a thing, I would be like, cool boss. But it's that being a thing that makes him not a cool fucking boss, man. I'm punished for moving. I'm punished for thinking I could do damage. I'm punished for existing. And I just don't feel good. Just like the way he moves too, it's so annoying. I'm punished. I'm punished. I'm punished. Always, internally, forever for existing. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the timing? What is the timing, man? What is the timing? What is the timing? What is the sense? What is the purpose? What is the point? What is the point of taking this game that has fun game mechanics, that has interesting atmosphere, good music, nice art design and direction? You take all that and you say, yeah, fuck all that shit, throw it in the fucking garbage. Let's have an annoying piece of shit, fuck ass boss. Oh yeah, all the things that make the game good, throw it out the fucking window, man. I really want the person playing to understand how clunky the controls are and how fucking nonsensical and fucking demanding I am as a human being, as an individual, man. Going on and on about toxic traits, man, and like identifying problems in people before they become a thing. Like a red flag if you made this game. Hey man, if you made this game, think about what you'll do when you are like, you know, not being paid, man. You got money to make this. Like you got money to make this. Like I spent money on this. I spent money on it. The fucking fool that I am. I spent money on it. Like can you believe that? Can you believe that? Alright. It just sucks. It sucks, man. It's so long of a wait, and it's such an annoying area. It's such an annoying area. I'm gonna delete this game. I'm gonna fucking delete it. Let's see. So what do we got? What are some deals out there right now? There's Exit 8, Platform 8, Ruiner. Could be playing that. None of these other games look like something I care about. Let's see. What's included for free with PlayStation Extra, since I have that for a time. I mean, it's crazy right now. Those like the 2 free games of the month are Stardew Valley and Psychonauts 2. Both infinitely better games because they have not pissed me off even a fraction of the amount Hollow Knight has pissed me off, man. Is Sword of the Sea, Mortal Kombat 1. Indica is free with PlayStation Extra. Honestly, buy Indica. Now that's a fucking game. Now that's like a good game that deserves like awards, accolades, and praise, man. There's Bluey the video game, apparently. There's Tropico 6. Who gives a fuck about that? Let's see here. What else we got? Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. PS1 emulation. That's seems like it would be probably just as difficult. So I don't really want to play that one. Battlefield 5 is on here for some reason. Just looking through. Control is on here, but I already have and beaten that game. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. That's a fine game. Citizen Sleeper. Honestly, I think I could probably go for some Citizen Sleeper. That would be genuinely a like worthwhile experience and worthwhile use of my time. Let's see what else we got. Road 96. That's a little indie game I've heard good things about. Like, coming off of Night in the Woods and playing this, it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but I'm sick of fucking difficult games. I'm sick of it. It's like, if you think you're better than me because you beat a difficult game, that's great. I literally don't fucking care, man. I like to play a game, and I like to enjoy that shit, man. I don't like to feel like I'm being punished at all times, 24/7 constantly, just because I'm trying to play a fucking video game. There's like all the Assassin's Creeds here. Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed the Ezio Collection, Assassin's Creed Rogue, Syndicate, Unity. Yeah, do they not have like the original Assassin's Creed? They have all of them except for the first one on here? Because they got like Origins, Odyssey, Syndicate. Yeah, but not the original. They got like Assassin's Creed 2, because that's Ezio. But no Altair apparently. It's interesting. Hotline Miami. It's a neat looking game. Far Changing Tides. I don't know if that's a good game or not. The art style on it looks cool. Call of the Sea, which sounds pretty good, but I don't know. I like the name, but like I'm thinking it would be similar to Dredge. Dredge is really good. Dredge is a fun game. Now Dredge I like, man. But nothing here is really making me go, oh yeah, I ought to check this out. Like, well, I mean, all these things seem like kind of cool, but it's more that I'm just like I don't see any point to me playing like Hollow Knight. It's like the same reason why I don't ever think I'll play Celeste. That shit just seems too hard for me, and I don't like platforming games. So it's like, I guess the game just isn't for me. I guess I'm just being a little baby who's throwing a tantrum because I can't win this stupid fucking boss fight. So I'm just gonna say, well, I guess I'm never gonna play that game now, and I'm gonna give up forever. And I'll have to turn in my gamer badge at the gamer headquarters, and everyone will laugh at me, which will really hurt because it's like I'm already a loser, man. But if like other losers think I'm a loser, then that's like I don't know. Maybe it cancels out. Maybe it's like PEMDAS or something like that. But I think it's just gonna make me feel worse. Like I think I'm gonna not feel good about it, irregardless. All right.
Wow! 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 Wow!
God, I don't know what the timing on it is, man. It's really hard. Alright, I feel like that shouldn't have hit me, but sure. Okay, cool. Well, once again, I'm saying that none of that shit should have fucking hit me. Not a single thing that was there should have hit me. Can my bug put a little hustle in his fucking scuttle? I just also don't think it's fair that this motherfucker disappears during that move. Like, how's it fair? How's it fair that is like that move does massive damage, it's really hard to avoid, and then he just gets to disappear during it? When do I get to disappear and take a little breather, man? I don't. I have no breather, I have no recourse, I have no rest, I have no ability to learn the attacks, I have not but a fraction of a fucking second to figure out the timing of something, and if the timing is a fucking second, how am I ever supposed to have a second free to figure out the timing? And why did you put a bunch of acid pits in this area? Like, you want me to die in an acid pit. That's what you're saying. Like, I can pick up on messages and themes of games. The theme of this game is that you fucking hate me and you hope I suffer as if I fell into an acid pit. That's what the message of Hollow Knight is. Which I think is fucking sick, bro. Sick message, man. Like, thank you. You know, I, as a gamer, I have such high self-esteem, and I feel so good about myself all the time. I'm just like, man, I want a game to really make me feel small. I want a game to make me feel little and terrible, and, like, just a cowardly child who's unable to do anything. That's why I loved playing video games as a child, is that they made me feel powerless and dumb and stupid, which is how I always felt as a child, and now I still feel that way as an adult. I'm just better at masking it and not letting my fucking mental illness take over my fucking brain. But hey, it's great, man. It's a really great game you got here. Like, again, I love the part where it's absolutely bullshit and really annoying to play. Like, that, I think that's my favorite part about it. Fuck the character design, fuck the music, fuck the fun combat, fuck the Metroidvania, fuck the puzzles, like, all that shit is pointless and stupid. I think you should be making human beings suffer. Like, that should be your goal in life. Just what the fuck even is this guy? What the fuck even is this boss? What is this boss, man? What is this boss? Tell me what this boss is. Because other than, like, literal living hell, I don't have an answer to you as to what this boss is. What this boss represents. It represents the folly of man. It represents how evil human beings can be to one another. Even if we don't know a single thing about the other. Maybe that's what enables us to be this evil. Is that you don't know me from Job or Adam or whatever. You know? Like, I'm just like any other person. I'm not even a person in your mind. Like, you don't even think about me. You don't even consider me. Which is like, you don't have to do so. Nobody's telling you to. But it's like, when making something that is meant to be experienced and played by other people, you think maybe you would have some consideration for the people who are playing your product. For the people who pick up the game and are like, hey, I want to have fun with it. I want to have fun. I want to have fun, and I want to beat the boss, and I want to feel good about beating the difficult boss, man. But you have to have the boss make sense. It has to make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Am I stupid? Am I a fucking idiot? Oh, buddy, you don't know how the moves work. Well, you can't do something within the reaction time of a fucking second? Wow, you're basically a fucking dumbass little piece of shit. You're basically a baby just fucking randomly putting inputs into the controller. You have no control over your life, so you seek control in video games, but all video games serve to remind you is that you need to quit playing video games, go outside, and throw yourself into the fucking ocean and fucking eat a shark. Am I saying that diving into the ocean and trying to eat a shark with just my bare teeth is a better use of my time? Of course I'm saying that. Of course I am. Of course that would be a better use of my time. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you seen this piece of shit fucking game? And have you seen a shark? Because it's a win-win. It's a win-win scenario. Either I get eaten by a shark, which is pretty fucking epic, and I get to feed a shark, which is good, because I like sharks, man. I think they should be fed. So if I get to feed a shark with my own body, cool. And if not, then I get to fucking feast upon a shark, and I get to be like, I killed a fucking shark with my teeth. And that shit would be so sick, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, man. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. I would never in a million years call this guy Pancake Man. He is Demon Man from hell, who is evil and awful. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate it. I mean, I don't know. Hollow Knight is just such a great game. It's so fun, but like, I mean, really, I'm just thinking about like peeling off all of my nails. Like, I'm just thinking about doing that. I'm thinking of taking some pliers and like ripping out my teeth one by one. And like, I don't know. I'm thinking about like literally bashing my head against a wall. And it's just like, I love Hollow Knight. It's so fun, but it's just like, I feel like I could be having so much more fun violently and massively injuring myself. I feel like it would be like, it'd be rewarding. I would feel like I was getting something done, you know? It'd be good exercise, that's for certain, you know? It's like, here I am playing Hollow Knight. It's too good. It's just too easy for me, you know? It's just a little too easy for me. It's like, I'm playing this game and I'm thinking it might be a little bit too fun. It might be a little too fair and balanced. I mean, my goodness gracious, look at that! Look at that, do you see how fair the game is? I mean, isn't it amazing what human beings can do? Wow, I need to focus harder on dodging? Man, thanks. I mean, sorry, I don't mean to say man. I just say man to anyone. But hey, thanks. I mean, I didn't think about that. See, I thought I was supposed to be getting hit by those things. You see how I dodged into that? I did that on purpose because I thought that would be good for me. I just... Alright, cool. Oh, sorry. I don't... My issue is that it's like, I wish I knew the timing on, like, him disappearing. Like, when he does his disappearing, like, fucking fill the room up with his rings or whatever they are. Fuck me, god damn it. I also just, I hate this long ass annoying walk back every time. If I could just spawn right outside where the guy is, I'd be like, hey, this is cool. But it's the downtime followed by the annoying boss, followed by the fact that, like, try as I might, try as I can, I can't figure out the timing for his fucking thing. Because it's like, his other, also, here. I'm doing this again, because one thing I haven't really thought about is, like, my things. What are they called? The, what are they called? Which I think also annoying that I can't change them whenever I want. I have to change them here. Yeah, these things. Get rid of all these. Charms, yes. I want long nail for sure. Maybe I should take this one. I want Soul Catcher maybe. Would steady body help? Why would steady body help? I mean that genuinely, because like, I don't know, because like with me, I don't know, it's like, am I able to like attack him from anywhere other than below? Because like to me, having the bounce back on him being below doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. Oh, I guess that's true. Wait, is that genuinely, is that what's happening? Because oftentimes I feel like when I get hit by his normal move, where it's like, here, let's go fight him again. I can calm down and I can relax, but I've been kind of freaking out about this. Come on. I don't like this. Oh, I'll never be good. I'm fundamentally broken and terrible. This game has made sure of that. Made sure to remind me of that fact, to be clear. I'll never be good. I'll never have someone go, "You're a good man, PostModernLemon." No, I'm not. Don't lie to me. I hate that one, man. I hate it. I can't get the timing down, and then oh my god, I hate how much I rely on luck, man. I hate how much I rely on it, because I rely on it a lot in a lot of different games. I know the disappear attack is a great heal opportunity. I know it is. I can never take advantage of it because every time, why do I get the triple? Like every time, that's what happens. That's what happens every time. Is I try to dodge, I try to go in the corner so I can have some time to heal, but then I never get the opportunity to actually heal. Instead, I just suffer and die again and again and again. One more time, once more into the fray of death and despair. I hate you. I hate you with all my heart. Why is the game? Why does the game hate me? That's not even fair, man. I still fucking hate this game. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. My mind, it clears. Have we been sleeping, child? I remember those proud lords. Were they truly monsters? I remember their eyes now, bright and clear, unlike mine, dark and cloudy. Why then did I fear them so? If there was a madness in that village, it was I who brought it. They were right to cast me out. When I was attacked, they were right to kill me? Ah. You goddamn right they were right to kill you, you fucking asshole. Rest in piss. Go to ghost hell or whatever. I hate you. So his name is meant to be pronounced Who, not Hugh. Elder Who? Who's that fellow? No, Who? H-U. Sorry, who's on first? No. What's on first?
Wow! 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 Wow!
Alright, now that I have defeated the boss that I was stuck on, I have to do my typical disclaimer of when I said that the developers of this game were sadists and psychopaths who only want to see human suffering. I was 100% right, and I stand by what I said. I'm like... Sorry, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I'm only half joking. Actually, no, I'm only a quarter joking. Yeah, I will say that's something I'm kind of curious about in the moment of like, how is Silksong doing like review wise? Let me up, man. Let me up. Alright, I gotta head to Crystal Cove now. That's the next stop on things to do. Because I wanted to beat that guy so that way I could go talk to the, I don't know, the person you meet who, like, tells you about the spiritual stuff. Or, like, the red orbs or whatever. Oof. I know, I mean, I was also talking about it as I was, as I was playing through that, and I'm just like, I don't think I like a difficult game. I think it's cool if that's what you're into, if you like that, but me, I'm just like, it's like, yeah, the game's difficult, sure. I just want it to be fun, though. Like, how would you rather feel? Would you rather feel that a game is too easy, or would you rather feel that a game is unfair? You know, it is funny. I was actually talking about Celeste, because I started going through, like, various other games that I could be playing right now instead of Hollow Knight and enjoying myself probably a whole heck of a lot more. Where I'm like, I can play like Road 96. That's an indie game I've heard good things about. I could play like all these other games I've played before and really enjoyed. Like I was doing another playthrough of Persona 4 Golden before I kind of fell off of it and started playing other stuff. Could play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a great game. It's one of my favorites. And then I was like looking through like other games I got with like PlayStation Extra, which is essentially PlayStation's version of Game Pass, and I was like, oh look, there's Celeste. Celeste, a game I'll probably never play because it's hard as shit from what I've heard, and I'm already bad at platformers. Like, I've seen some of the stuff for Celeste where it's just like, it's like, I think the thing with Celeste is you have to really like the gameplay and be really into it. I might try it at some point, but I seriously doubt I would 100% the game. Whereas, like, I could see myself 100%ing Hollow Knight, because it, like, I do find it to be genuinely fun, and even though it's difficult and I'm bad at it, I'm like, I don't mind practicing to get better at it. But like Celeste is something that I think try as I might, I'm never going to I'm never going to get over the curve. Alright, let's see. So yeah, the station is here. Okay, I gotta go back this way and then go up, and then I can get to Crystal Peak. Or... yeah, is that gonna take me where I want to go? Yes, okay. Yeah, like the strawberry levels and stuff. Or like, there's like the strawberry levels, which yeah, I forgot if there's like something with like the strawberry levels are like really easy, but then the like mixtape levels are like super hard, and you have to like, no, are there not strawberries in the original game? Like, I thought the way it worked is that you, like, unlock... yeah, A side and B side. That's one thing I was thinking of. Where it's like, you have to do, like, the B side to get to, like, the extra stuff with the strawberries. But then it's like, the B side is like... oh, there's a C side? I don't know, I mean, I definitely think I'll play Celeste at some point, but I don't think I'm gonna. I'm probably... maybe I would complete it, like, get to, like, the end, and then I'm like, alright, that's it, I'm not 100%ing it. I can't handle it. Mentally, physically, emotionally, I can't do it, it's not for me. Oh, that's gotta be awful. Just like, yes, I'm finally done. I did the hardest thing that's in this game that could ever possibly be in any game. It was like, you've just unlocked the secret level. It's like, fuck you. Oh, it was awesome? Alright, alright. So yeah, you're stronger than me. I would not be that way. So yeah, now that I've killed this guy. Ow. Ow. There we go. Ah, why did I do that? Alright, nice. Ow. Damn it. I don't know, it is kind of funny where it's like, well, thank you very much. Honestly, you think you did really help me out. It seemed obvious and I responded like an asshole sarcastically, but it was like, yeah, I really do just need to focus on dodging. Like, that is really it. Like, this is the fundamental thing I need to do. Whereas, like, I still don't know how to fully dodge and properly dodge his, like, disappearing attack. But it's like, again, it's like, if he didn't have that disappearing attack, I would have thought it was a great boss. Where it's just like, I like the dynamic of, like, finding gaps in between the places and then, like, attacking him and then, like, trying to get to the gap to protect yourself. That's fun. I just don't like the collapsing one that, like, gets me every time. Ugh. Anyway, let's go talk to this fellow. But yeah, anyway, I was saying something before. Oh yeah, I was saying that, like, I have a weird relationship with games. Where it's like, oftentimes, it's like, I don't know, I love me an ending. It's like, I really think endings, I think we collectively, like as people, put a little too much stock into endings, because it's like you can like have like a really great game or movie or anything really, and you can really like it, but then if like the ending is terrible, it kind of sours the whole experience. And I feel like it shouldn't do that, right? Like something is really good, irregardless of how it ends, you should still be able to like it. But it's like there is something I find to be really great about like completing something, getting the ending, rolling the credits, letting it all go, and then you're like, all right, I'm done. No more. I'm putting the game down for now, and then if I want to replay it, I can replay it. And I think that's really fun, you know? As like oftentimes, if I really like a game, I will replay it again and again and again. Usually, for me, I will replay a game if you give me customization, even if it was just a little bit. Because I was thinking about it where it's like the Insomniac Spider-Man PS4 game, and it was also on PS5, but I played the PS4 version because I'm not paying $10 for the same thing. But like that game I've played through so many times, and it's like so fun because it's pretty breezy and easy. It's like it's so funny where it's like I have played the game on the hardest difficulty, like no new game plus stuff, and I've also played the game on new game plus and like super easy mode, just because I'm like I wanted to go through it and do the story. And it's like I've done it so many times because I'm like, ooh, for this mission I'll put on this spider outfit, and then for this mission they'll change it up with this one, or it's like, ooh, I haven't done a mission with this spider outfit in a while, and I love doing that, and it's like such a fun game, and I think that one is like really well written. Spider-Man Miles Morales is also pretty good, but it's like it's weird where it's like because that game is like even shorter, I feel less inclined to replay it, you know? Whereas like it's so short, I'm like I remember most of this, and I don't need to replay it again. You know, but I also have played through that game like 3 or 4 times. And then like Spider-Man 2, I played through like 3 times. I just love those Spider-Man games. Alright. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Ah, your dream nail holds over 200 essence. You're proving your talent in its collection. Have you seen that great door just outside? My tribe closed it long ago and forbade its opening. Ah, but as far as I can tell, I'm the only member of my tribe still breathing. That means I needn't feel bad about breaking a taboo. As proof of my belief in you, I'll open the door. There, the door is open. You can enter the glade beyond it. Listen closely in there, and you may hear the utterings of bugs long gone. Okay, interesting. I don't know about that. Are you going to have more bugs for me to fight? I don't want to do that. But yeah, but like, for me, it's like really fun replaying games and like noticing details. And like, for me, I need a narrative. Like, there has to be a narrative to the game. Because it's like, if a game is just like raw gameplay, it's like, I'll play it. But it's like, I don't know, there's something about like a narrative that keeps me coming back and keeps me interested, and I will replay the game over and over again. Just take like Red Dead Redemption 2. I've played that game so many times, and it's because it's so fun, and also you get to customize Arthur Morgan. Where you're like, oh, I'll dress him up like this, or oh, I'll give him mutton chops, or I'll do this, or I'll do that. Like here, but before I do some terrible voice acting, let's go through like some games I've played. Oh yeah, it's like I do want to replay like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth again at some point because I both really enjoyed those games. I was like, Dredge is like a fun game. I'm sure I'll play that once again at some point and like just start over from the beginning. But it's like I'll probably do that like years from now. Indica was a great game. Like, Indica was a game I beat in, like, one setting, 7 hours, but that includes me doing stuff like this, where I just sit around and talk and don't actually play the game. Even if I am talking about the game. But sometimes I'm not talking about the game. But yeah, Death Stranding 2? Death Stranding 2, I played through twice because it was really enjoyable, and also the cutscenes were just so good. Whereas, like, that game is worth, in my opinion, multiple playthroughs because it's like you appreciate the story more, and like the scenes are just so genuinely captivating and really fun to see that it's just like enjoyable to play through. Also, the Guardians of the Galaxy game, that game was a lot of fun to play through, and I played through it twice, or at least I played through it at least 1.5 times. Psychonauts 2 and the original Psychonauts, played through both of those, both fantastic games, like really fun, the wit, humor, style of them, it holds up and it's so good. Oh man. And then I don't know, I can't say shit about the Outer Worlds because it's like the Outer Worlds. Do you mean the Outer Wilds? That's a good game, or that's a great game, one of the best ever made. The Outer Worlds, that shit's mid at best, bro. And it's like, yeah, it is mid, but I like it. All right, I like Fallout New Vegas, and it's just like it's like Flash Gordon Fallout essentially, where it's like rather than it being like post-apocalyptic, it's like you're in space and it's simple and it's relatively short, and it's nice. Like the Outer Worlds is like a comfort game for me, even though it's like everything you'll see for the game is either it's like, yeah, it's pretty good, or oh, it's the most mid shit ever. Polytro, that's just an addiction I have. I was like saying, oh yeah, I mean I would recommend a hardcore drug that, you know, is very extreme. Alright. Honestly, great balance. Like, I'm over here talking about all these other games that I'm like, oh, I really like these games. Good narrative, good gameplay. I think the game with like, honestly, I think the best pairing of narrative and gameplay, Hades. Hades is so fucking good. The bugs within this glade are under my watch. Treat them with respect and you may remain, but raise your nail and you'll contend with me. I assure you, wanderer, my nail is sharp and I'll not hold back. Okay. But my cookies, they're ever so tasty. Oh, buy my cookies. Once I've sold them all, I can go home. Well, I would like to buy them. Beware your own mind, little one. Twisted minds breed dark deeds, and mine was more twisted than most. I thought it would be my end, but instead I found this glade, and with it a sort of peace. Do you think dark thoughts, little one? When hidden behind a visage as impassive as your own, I find it hard to tell. Oh yeah, I thought so many dark thoughts. Fucking fighting that piece of shit Elder Hugh motherfucker. Sorry, is your name Capsaicin? Caspian. I used to help others. They were brought to me sick and dying. What difference did it make? Any victory against death will always be temporary. What a gloomy thought. Don't fear, little creature. Though a violent rage once possessed me, the peaceful air in this place seems to keep it at bay. My appearance should not cause you worry. Here I am truly at peace. Are you a warrior, little one? A true warrior is one who can stand strong in the midst of a storm. Stand strong, little warrior. I was once obsessed with power, though my time within this glade has shed me of such desire. What folly it was to ever crave such a vicious thing. Seeking power is a hollow goal, best to search for other things. But I am Hollow Knight, I gotta do the hollow thing. I'm dead on the inside. We're always left with reminders of the errors we've made. Let your mistakes not burden you, but serve as guideposts on where not to travel. These husks around my neck? They're my precious friends, always there to keep me company and much better for conversation than the rest of the odd lot around here. Do you like my nails, little wanderer? I carry only 3, far less than legends may suggest. Still, each is sharper than the last, and I'd require only 1 to cut you down. Aren't my nails the most wonderful things? Their gleaming blades so sharp and deadly. Are you admiring my fabulous markings? I am of a distinguished species, you see, though I've not seen another like me for the longest time. You don't seem to bear the markings of rank, though you bear no markings of a lower form. What are you? Do tell me. Are you a hybrid, or just another lowly grub? Are you enjoying your time in our glade? I'd offer advice, though to have made it here you're obviously quite adept at navigating our world and its perils. You're very impressive for such a small thing. I'm something of a warrior myself, though even I'd hesitate to raise my nail against you. Don't fear my rotting form, though my body sheds and changes my core. Though my body sheds and changes, my core remains the same. You need a comma in there. All of life's problems can be solved with crushing force. Such a simple mantra, and one I've always lived by. If you want so scrawny, I suggest you follow my example. Remember, tiny bug, crush your fears, crush your problems, crush your foes. Don't judge me by appearance. Though my stature is small, I bear a dark soul and a tendency to go berserk in battle. Yo, you and me both, man. You wouldn't have the guts to face me anyway. Sure, if you say so. Hark, fellow adventurer. Are you heading out into the world? I'd join you, but it's been so long. I fear I'd lose my head. I'm envious of you. Facing this world without fear, I could stand to learn from your approach. Watch out! I have an acidic touch, and I wouldn't want you getting burned. It's a protection system of my kind, though something of a nuisance when it comes to meeting others. Don't get too close. I would not wish to cause any harm. I'll see you soon, she said, though that was long ago. I wonder where she went. Go bother someone else. You're not the only one I'm waiting for. Or you're not the one I'm waiting for. A wanderer. I've been many places and done a great many things, but I suspect you will outdo me by far. I've long ceased traveling the caverns of Hallownest, and I suspect they're now far more dangerous than in my journeys, though, with your capable heir, I'm sure you'll do fine. Good luck. It's a vast world out there. You find it strange to see a moth wielding a weapon. We are a passive species, though I'm not the only one amongst us to take up arms. Another braved the edges of this world, hoping to uncover a truth long forgotten. I wonder what became of him. I come from far away to reach this place. Though my shell may seem foreign, beneath it I am a bug, the same as you. You too are a warrior? I see your nail, but your shell seems underdeveloped. In your current state, to travel a land as dangerous as this seems unwise. Oh. Oh, neat. King's Idol. Is that a charm or I think it's an item? Yeah, oh, I can go trade it with that one guy. Alright, one more. Alright, cool. Got them all. Now let's go talk to you again. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at that dream now. So, you've collected 300 essence. Yes, I can see the dreams of this old kingdom are starting to cling to you. Very encouraging. You've certainly made my dreary work here more exciting. Being the caretaker of this place hasn't been very stimulating. I shouldn't complain, though. Tending these graves and guiding the wielder, all penitence for old crimes. Certain things have to be kept in balance. Take this trinket for your efforts, and return with 500 essence. Keep up your tireless work. Ah, pale ore, I can upgrade my sword. Alright, alright. It's all coming up Hollow Knight. Take me to the big city where the bugs are shitty and, I don't know. The sights are pretty.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you've returned. So you have some pale ore, a rare, fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Oh, I don't have enough. Sorry, man.
Donja.
Ah, you don't have the geo? Come and see me when you do. Alright, alrighty. Bah. Bah. My bones. My bug bones.
Velmi Artrit.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you've returned. See, you have some pale ore. Yes.
Jonsha.
As you wish. I'll get to work then.
Garadel Akari.
There we go. The reforging is complete. I've added a channel to your nail. Should cut much more efficiently. Find it stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its blade against your foes. Alright. Oh, finally, I got the spell. Big money. Victory for little me. Man, especially after upgrading my weapon, that guy was really easy. And by really easy, I mean he was still pretty difficult. There. How do I get out of here now? I don't know. Oh hey, at least I beat Dracula. Anyway, hello, welcome back. I just unlocked the downward thing. I don't know, I forget what it's called. Does it show up here? Yeah, Desolate Dive. Saul Sanctum. Saul Sanctum is pretty good so far. I mean, I did also upgrade my attack even more because I found the pale ore from that one area. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Ah. Okay. Oh. Alright, game. Alright. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Come on, open up. I gotta save that grub. Nothing else matters. Little grub friend. I love those guys. The same way I hate that. Who's that guy again? Elder something? Oh no, I forget his name. But as much as I hate that guy with all my heart, I love those little grubs with all my heart. There we go. Yeah, what's up with his corpse up there? Oh, I should have healed before I did that. There. Ow! I'm walking here. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, here we go. Down we go. Hey, you. Oh. Into the spirit realm. Of course the music is going crazy. Oh, you said it would give me something. You didn't say it would give me a headache and a bad time. Oh, this guy was easy. Why'd you make me do this? I was already struggling with the easy version of him. Now I gotta fight the hard version of him? I don't want to do all that. Well, I'm sure that's nice, but... you know, if I win the lottery too, I'll have like $1 million. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Oh. That didn't kill me? Okay. So I can just try this as much as I want? Yeah, now that changes things. See, I thought there was going to be some risk involved at least, but no. Now I can just try? Now see, this is what I'm talking about. This is how you do a boss. Alright? Not all that much time in between. That is hard to avoid. That's also hard to avoid. It's hard to avoid. My sanity? Well, I'll settle. It is. Bah! Now I don't know how to dodge that. I don't even know if I can dodge that. Alright. That's for another time. No worries. Ah. I think I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna go back to listening to my podcast. I'm jaywalking here.
Velmi Artrit.
Alright, free stuff.
Boris' son? Gian.
Wanderer's Journal? Yes, I'll add it to the pile with the others. I don't know when I'll get to decipher this one. It's long, hard work translating the many languages of the bugs that explore these
Velmi
caverns.
Artrit. Boris' son? Gian.
Yep, that's another Hallow Nest seal, alright. Shop will be overflowing with these things soon. Gah, I never guessed so many would still be lying around. They're as common as you make them seem. Maybe I've been offering too much for them.
Velmi Artrit.
An icon of Hallow Nest King who is revered as both a god and a ruler. Made out of a mysterious white material, these are rare and very valuable. If you sell to me, I'll pay a good price.
Velmi Artrit.
King's idol, eh? Hallow Nest's king was an elusive figure, defied by the citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill. Looks like you don't have any relics on you. If it's found in good condition, bring them to me and I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them. Look at me. I'm rich.
Grule, Zono.
Oh, aren't these waterways thrilling? A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ my talents. It's all so orderly, so considered. Nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. Ah, but so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are close. I sense my damp adventure may have reached its end. Guess I'll be calling this map done. Cool.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
I'll take something if it isn't yours. That's the law. Everything you see belongs to me. Don't be angry. I'll share my food with you if you give me Geo. Sure. This Geo's mine now. Don't try to take it back. Here, take your food with you when you leave. Well, what about the opposite? Well, see you later, Tuck. So, anywhere else for me to go here? I don't think so. Oh, okay, I'm remembering where this is now. I've been here. Oh, hey, no worries. Welcome on back. I've just been exploring the Royal Waterways. I beat the boss that was here. Now I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I'm missing, which I think I am. Apparently I'm missing stuff from going all the way to the right. Ooh. Oh, what is this thing? Huh. I'm getting all kinds of rancid eggs. I wish I knew what they were for. Anyway, I think I got all the Geo from, I sold, like, all this stuff, so I sold this. But yeah, but then I beat this fellow, Fluke Nest? Living charm born in the gut of Fluke Marm. Transforms vengeful spirit spell into a horde of volatile baby flukes. Interesting. Huh. I don't like those bad guys. They sound cute. Oh, who's here? They seem to be having a good time. Don't call him that. Ah, okay. Dung defender. Well, howdy there. Oh shit, man. You remind me of myself. Ow. Let me heal. Swimming around. Oh, he sure is fun. I like his music. He's going crazy with it. I really thought he would be a friend. He's my greatest foe so far. I mean, I don't know what your definition of a friend is, but it certainly doesn't fit mine. Friends don't hurt each other, unless they do. That does happen. Ah, gotcha. Whew. Honestly, I'm surprised I, look at him back there. I see you. Defender's Crest. So is that like an actual thing? Yes. Unique charm bestowed by the King of Hollowness to his most loyal knight. Scratched and dirty, but still cared for. Causes the bearer to, to emit a heroic odor. Well, isn't that nice? So he's the king's main guy. I mean, I suppose Hornet's kind of a friend, and I did fight her. I know there's a lever there. I'm exploring. Eh, fine. Let's go get it. Where did I even come from? What's here? Ah, back to the City of Tears, eh? This on the map? Not quite. There we go. Alright, I'll hit it. I'll hit it. Ah. Ah, I see. Well, thanks for telling me. Honestly, I probably would have forgotten about it. Ah. Well, if you're going, I might also go grab me a drink. In a second. I want to get this done. Ah! My bones! Ah! Alright. Let's try going down once more. Just chill on it. Oh. I'm here real few. I don't see the point of this area. Alright, I'm leaving this area. It's too scary for me. Also, again, it's my greatest weakness, platforming. I'm no good at it. What's crazy, too, is that this is like an easier platform. Or at least it feels easy, because of just how well Hollow Knight controls. Or like he glides in the air. Oh no, not a big shield guy. We hate these guys. Oh, he killed me to death. Alright, buddy. Alright. Well, good lordy. Look who's 40. Okay. Nah. Okay, here we go. Slowly but surely, making my way back. Making my way back. Making my way down, walking fast, patience fast, and I'm all bound. Can I piss you?
Eagle boss!
Oh, it's you again. I'm glad to see you return. No, please, don't say a word. I must apologize for my previous behavior. Entirely my fault. I mistook you for one of those mindless, skulking husks, yet you bested me in the most majestic, knightly fashion. Such joyful, vigorous combat. I almost forgotten the feeling. I was once a knight, you see, by the grace of our good king. I stood proudly before the throne, watching Hallownest swell to greatness. Then that nasty business with the affliction. We knights defend against the physical, but a formless enemy. How to defeat such a foe? Our king tried in his own way. A cruel means it was, and still eventually we were brought low. Bah! I shouldn't be so morose. You've invigorated me. 'Tis truly a delight to meet one whose strength can match my own. Go now, mighty warrior of Hallownest. You've proven your honor. Good fortune on the path ahead. That's fun. I always love a character that shows up where I'm like, I can give him a fun voice. Wubba. Bah. My bones. Gotta see where that goes. Oh, jeezy Louise, holy sneezy. I feel like that's crazy, man. Okay, well, here we go. Trying again. That works. Door with a simple lock. Ah. So I need a simple key. Nope. Howdy, folks. Sorry to murder you all. Hey, nice. Just read the message that you have a cat in your lap. My cat never wants to hang out on my lap. She used to sleep on my chest, but now she doesn't even do that. I'm like, why, cat? I don't know, maybe it's nothing against me as a person. Maybe my chest is just uncomfortable. I would like to kill at least one of these fellows. I don't care if I have to cheese you, buddy. I'll do it. There we go. Finally got a kill on one of them. show me the stag. Bah. Lovely jubbly. Look at all that. My oh my. Quite a bit of progress, eh? We're in the city now. Yes. So, by the way, what am I supposed to do with all my money? I have all this money. I have nothing to spend it on. You also did miss it, but I did go back and talk to, is his name just Dung? Or is his name Dung Defender, or does he have an actual name? Did go talk to him. He was fun. He is a friend. Oh there, Valiant Knight. Oh, your joyful battle and has filled me with vigor and whimsy. Also, what? Oh, is the secret I missed in the one area I went to with like all the people in the house? What's up with you, old man? Did you see that tall cliff beyond town's graveyard? That's only the base of a much larger peak. There's mines of machinery and all sorts of valuable rock forms inside. Many a traveler through Dirtmouth headed straight for it. Feeling tired? Okay. How do you have nothing for me, Sly? And then you know what's like messed up too is that I could just go deposit what I have in the bank, but I already have like a ton of money in the bank. So what am I supposed to do? Let's see. Just in case there's something here for me to buy.
Bapanada.
Damn. Yeah, the bank. You don't know about the bank? I like the bank lady. She's fun. Yeah, Millie Bell. She runs the bank. What do you mean? Hee 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 hee. What, did she take all my money? I won't worry about it. I trust Millie Bell with my life. What the fuck? Hey! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me right now? What the it was a scam? I got fucking scammed? I was gonna go give more money to the bank too. I had like fucking 3,000 fucking things in there, man. Where's my money? What the fuck? You can't do this to me. She's in the place I need to get a key to. Can I be real with you? That does not help me at all. Resting in a hot spring. So different than the one hot spring I found, which is like up in the Forgotten Crossroads. Right? Because I mean, I think it's King's Station time, right? Or it's Resting Ground? Wait, where did I just come from? King's Station, right? Yes. Okay. I commented on it earlier? In the city, really? Like much earlier? Or like a few minutes ago earlier? What's up here? Okay. I'm currently going a different route. Let's see, where am I currently? Currently going up. You be nice. Oh, nice chair. Oh. This is a little mini boss fight room, huh? It's the rumpus room. Hey, listen, I don't mind being arena, but you have to let me heal. You have to let me heal. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Hey, free thing. Soulful. What does that mean? Do I have more soul? I have more light soul. Down I go. Hey, I didn't even see you there, buddy. Yeah, what is it exactly? Oh yeah, lets you carry more soul. I see. I'm picking up what's being put down. Well, that's all I'm doing here. Let's go on the YouTube films. Bah. Okay, so you can do more spells, but yeah, can you do more heals? Like if I have it full, can I do 4 heals now, or is it still 3? Oh wait, if she was outside of Queen Station before, maybe she's right outside King Station now. Okay. Also, it is kind of funny you say that, considering that, like, I haven't even really thought about it with, there we go. But, like, yeah, healing is a spell. I kind of haven't thought about it like that. I'm just like, it's a mechanic. But no, it is magic. Ow. Screw you. Jerk face. Alright. Let's go back around this way. Explore through a little bit. I refuse to fight you. Alright, what's in here? Give me your secrets. No, nothing there. Maybe if I hit that? Nope. No, I got no idea. This one needs a key, so I gotta get a key. I refuse to fight you. The keys to the right or the secret in the area I'm gonna struggle to get back to now. Yeah, my bones. Can I kill you, sir? Sir! Sir! Calm down, sir. It's a ranged lunatic. Bah. Bone? My single bone? Okay. This leads back here. Face bone. I'm sure he's got more bones under the body, under that cloak. Nah. And who's to say there aren't bones in the void? So I go back in here. Jump a little. What the fuck? Ah! Screw you. I can spell so good now. Look at me. Give me your secrets. There we go. Big money. What am I gonna do with all this money? I need the bank. Where's Mirabella? Mirabelle? Hey, don't kill me. Good to know. Where's this place? Have I been there? If I haven't been there, don't tell me if I have. I don't know, because I'm trying to think about it. Is there something where it's like 3,000 geo? Oh, it's too rich for my bug blood. Bottom left of this area? You mean over by the says drop all geo? Bottom left of the whole map. I don't know if I've been there. Where it's like, yeah, where's the big map? Here we go. Yeah, this is as far as I've been, so I don't think I have been there at all. I don't even know how one gets there. Double tap the map button? Oh. See, haven't been there yet. Then, yeah, I think if I want to go to that area you're talking about, I gotta beat the Mantis fellows. Zoom in. Yeah, how does one get there? Because when you go in there initially, like, one of the Mantis, like, cuts you off and doesn't let you go that way no more. Yeah, I bet you I could beat him now. Was that what I should do then, instead of exploring around King Station? Because I thought for sure I'd find, like, a vendor here in King Station, but if there is no vendor, then I could go find a place to spend or lose all my Geo. Is this breakable? Yes, it is. Why'd I do that? Alright, one more embarrassing moment like that, I'm leaving this area and just going on down to the Mantis village. So, that's it, huh? Nothing else around these parts? Okay. If you say so, game. Take your word on it. Bah. I think that's it for this little corner, at least for now. So, why not? Let's head on down. So I do have the option of either heading to the station area. Secrets are you holding over there? Aha, you are holding secrets. Oh, okay. Nope. Boss fight. I will defeat you for the little grub. The innocent grub. grub who has most assuredly done you no wrong, sir. Bye. Yeah. Hey. Bye. 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 There we go. Got them all. Or, really got the one. But yeah, gotta get them all. I'm gonna save all the little grub guys. And once they're all free, then we can rejoice, celebrate, party. Make cute little noises at each other. As we all should be doing. Yippee! Alright then. So, looking at it here like this. Oh, it's a fake station for fake games. Don't come here. You'll want to have a rest or take a ride. How's one getting there? Little one, we stand in the King's Station, named of course for the King of Hallownest, he who ordered the building of the stagways and stations. The King never rode the stagways himself, but I've heard he was a glorious bug to behold, bright and radiant in visage, so much so it hurt to look at him. Yeah, good to know. Goodbye. So I guess take me to Queen Station, right? Since that's like the nearest spot to the Mantis Fellows. Let's see. Say I'm here, so yeah, I gotta go down to the Mantis Village. Mantis. I will say, mantis are some of the coolest looking bugs. Like, especially what's that one mantis? The orchard mantis or whatever it's called? The one that looks like a flower? That one's super cool. Oh yeah, it's super cool. You should look it up. Again, I might be getting the name wrong with orchid mantis, but it's something like that. And plus also, after mating, they bite the heads off of the fellas. And now that's every guy's dream, ain't it? Sorry, I'm now just thinking about it. Where there's just a bug who's like, I just want my big wife to bite my head off. Oh, I can't wait till my wife bites my head off. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. Alright, so checking where I am. I'm not quite at the Mantis Village yet, right? So, I'm gonna maybe go here, since I don't know if I've been this way? Nah, but there's no way for me to get up there, so forget about it. In this case, can I just go down from here? Yes. There we go. Buh. Man, now I'm killing these manti. Yeah, thinking about it, I should probably go rest at the bench before I do this. I don't know if I've ever had that happen. My legs fall asleep all the time. But my behind? Not often. Ow. Rude. Ah! Ah! Damn it. Ah, just let me rest. What? Bah. There we go. It's much better now. Much better. Alright. Now, up we go. Whoop. 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 Back. Bing. Ah! Yes, it melted my bug bones. Or my bug bones, singular. Since I got the face and nothing else. Bug. Bug. Nope. Don't want to go that way. This is the way I want to go. And here we go. Cowan, call mantis. Ow. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Up, up, up. Okay, come on now. I'm sure it's a great song. I'll never be able to hear it till completion, but from the first 30 seconds or so, it sounds pretty cool. Okay. Okay. It's alright, it's alright. I've done this before. But nope, too high. Me on a Friday night. I'm gonna die. Okay, no, I'm fine. I mean, I don't know, all depends. I don't even know what post-game stuff is. Certainly think like a boss rush or whatever would be kind of cool, but I don't know what the game's got. And plus, it might be cool, just not for me. Hey, I guessed it right. Ah! That's the one thing I wanted in Bloodborne. I was like, hey, Bloodborne, cut it out with these chalice dungeons. Just give me a boss rush. Alright, let's give it another go. This time I'm gonna try to be better. Ah, I don't know why I did that. Ah. Ah. God, my instincts to jump, they just never go away. Alright. No, I have not gotten to their second phase yet. I've not even beat the first one, which I assume they have like 3 phases. They all take turns kicking your ass. God, legally you should let me heal. It's like a HIPAA violation or something. Okay, there we go. I know it is. Really just hit me with this, huh? No, no, I wanted to heal. But I get it. It's phase 2 in more than one way because there's 2 of them at once. I am but one little humble hollow knight, and yet they must send hordes upon hordes of... Don't want to say a word that's similar to horde, but you know. I was trying to think of it. There's fuck. But yeah, no. I was trying to think of it. There's a moment in Red Dead Redemption 2 where Arthur describes a lady of the night as a woman of dubious morals, which I think is a very funny way to describe it. What you got? I'm chilling. There's a slight delay, but I'll probably just be screaming at this mantis for a while. Ugh. Bah. Alright. Wall jump to the top left. I feel like I have done that, but mayhaps I'm wrong. Bah. Heal? Alright, let's see. Oh, once I'm in the arena. Okay. Jump up here. Jump there. Ba ba ba.
Tika.
Yeah, man. Is it during the boss fight? Oh, there we go. Hit the wall near the top. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's something. Well, so, real question. How am I supposed to know that's there? Does the wall look slightly different up there? Ah, well, there goes one of my blue boys, and there goes the second one. Okay. Good thing I got the 2 health. I'll need it. Alright, you ain't so slick anymore. You ain't so slick. Ah! Fuck. The blood of life! As opposed to the blood that's in my body. That's the blood of death. Because every time I see it, I'm dying! Okay. Buh. Legally you can't kill me. It's illegal to kill me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why you have such a problem with a little guy. They simply hate to see a little guy like me thrive. They hate it with all their bodies and soul, and this is so rude. You are so rude. Disrespectful, churlish, unkind, unwarranted, frankly offensive in your demeanor and the way that you act. It's no good. It's not right. It's not proper. Certainly not kind. Alright. Give it another go, take it from the top, and take it from the top by going from the bottom to the top, and back to the bottom, and then up and down, over and over and over again. Here I go, once again, probably gonna hit a spike on the way down. That little guy, jump up here. Tap you a couple of times, so that way I at least have a little bit of build-up. Now we go down. Now, take advantage here. Whee! Free little guys. Alright, alright. How come I only get 2 little guys? I should get 3. I am fighting 3 enemies. Ah, rude. See, you've done that first every single time, except for the time I expect you to do it first. Again, aren't you realizing how rude you're being right now? Ow, rude. Ah, even ruder. Ah, mean. Dude, why did I do that? Why am I an idiot? Why am I the dumbest man alive? I am just the idiot of the century. Okay, I feel like I didn't have ample opportunity to dodge or avoid that, so I'm calling malarkey on it. I'm saying it's all fake. It's not real. You're fake. I hope you die in hell where you belong, you mantis jerks. Ah. I hate that. I hate that. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with that? There's no... okay, I would be fine with it if there was a way for me to avoid it. There's no way for me to avoid it. Also, PlayStation, get your shit together, man. You're killing me here. Every time, man. I genuinely hate it. It's like... I want to have just a chat with someone at Sony. Like, how do you fuck up a chat box? Like, how do you fuck up chat messages? Because, like, every time it will just glitch out, and then rather than going like, oh, hey, it seems like the chats have glitched out, let's go ahead and just show you any new chat, and then just sort of delete any history of there being any other chats. It's like, oh, hey, your chat has messed up, so we're just gonna go through every single chat that you've gotten in this live stream so far. Oh. You telling me I challenged them like I had a choice? Also, it's like I had to challenge them. It's going like... It's saying it's like, wow, I can't believe you're defending yourself against these guys. They're only threatening you. Because, like, look, you see, they're there. I don't want to fight them. And then they're like, no, fuck you. you can't pass unless you fight us. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to fight you, but if you're gonna force my hand, then I guess I will. But I'm not the aggressor here. I'm the cool, calm, collected individual. Ow. That was my bad. God, man. God, you always do what I don't expect you to. Guess that's good for you, but horrible for me. Nope. God damn it. So mean. Well, that's my time. That should not have happened. That should not have happened. None of this has happened. This is all fake. Fake game with fake morals. Okay. Alright. Guess I'm only allowed one heal. Can't get two. Can't be greedy. God, that's really hard for me to avoid. My brain sees that, and there's surely a way to do that without... There's surely a way to get through that, avoiding all the attacks, but my brain breaks. It sees two spinny discs, and it goes, I don't know what to do, and it freezes, and so I just die. Fuck you, mushroom. I don't even think mantises like mushrooms. I don't know, do they? Cool. Bah. 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 I could just leave, says you. It's a Metroidvania. I'm supposed to explore everything. There's no way there's another way to get to where I want to go. I refuse to believe it. Yep, it's a big area with only one entrance, and god damn you, man. I wish you weren't such a fuck. Can I say that? Can I tell you that? I wish you and your other mantis queens, or whatever the fuck you are, weren't such just terrible people. Which I guess makes sense, you are bugs. You're a terrible person, and you will never see the light of heaven. In the afterlife, you will be greeted with nothing but contempt and fucking malice for the life that you have lived and the pain that you have wrought upon others, you evil, 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 evil person. You're an evil person and no one likes you. You know, never thought to do that until right now. Fuck. Okay, I didn't even see you there. Do you think about that? Do you think about how I wouldn't see you? Did you two plan that? Be as annoying as physically and mentally as possible? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just need to perfect the first fight. I just need to perfect the first phase, the first... What's it called? What's the... Is it phase? Is that what I'm thinking of? But I just have to perfect that and then bank off of my health and then never heal. Because if I heal, I'm dead. If I heal, it's already over. There is no healing for me. There is no turning back. There is no having a good time, having a good time. Ba, 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 ba. It's all bad, all the way down. See, how the fuck do I get in here? Let me in here, asshole. Big old jerk. Stupid ass big boy with long pincers. Or whatever you got. Big gal. Bah. Bah. They really like the disc attack. They really like saying Kika and slamming the door on me. They really like acting bored like they don't care, but then every time I come up to them, they seem interested. Alright. Alright. I fucking hate you. I'm not doing it this time. I'm not doing it this time. That time wasn't even real. It was fake. This game isn't even real. It's not a real game. That doesn't count. That never happened. Nobody saw anything. Alright, here we are back again with Hollow Knight, one of my favorite games. Truly, I truly love the challenge on it. I love these mantis fucks. They're so great. I love that how they eviscerate me and just plunge their giant claws into my gut so efficiently. I think that's really sick. I think it's awesome. I love it. I love pain and misery. It's my favorite thing in the world. Fun fact, there's a harder version of every fight. It's called the first time you ever fight them.
Kika.
Yep. Kika indeed. Just let me up. Wow. Okay. Now we go. I swear to God, if you do that stupid ass fucking disc attack, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind with you. Alright, that was a stupid ass fucking pincer attack, you stupid goddamn mantis fuck. You mantis fuck. Ah, you goddamn queen mantis bitch. Fuck you to hell, you evil demon. Not fair. Not cool. Lame. Twisted. Psychotic. Insano style. Disrespectful. Fucking mean. Terrible. Awful. No good fucking boss fight. Yeah, fuck me, man. You just gotta control it. Like, you gotta, like, jump at the get-go or something. Or... prepared. Ooh. Ooh. See, now you fuckers just did this. I could do this with you all day. But then you gotta pull out this move, and you gotta prove that you guys are fucking me. You're not getting me. You're not tricking me into healing. Okay. Well. God, I'm not looking forward to phase 3, man. It's not over. You have to think I'm a fool if I believe it's over. Oh, okay. Like that little piano riff. It's nice. Oh, alrighty tidy. Ooh, damn. Deep nest. Huh. Ow. Whoop. Whoop. Also, what do you mean to Australia? Are there gonna be spiders here? How loud they are. That'd be more chill than if they weren't so loud. Yeah, it is loud as fuck. Oh, they can go that way, but I can't. Ow. Kind of a cool effect. I don't think my ears particularly enjoy it, but it is like a vibe or whatever. Well, yeah, let's see if I can get out of this area and maybe have a little bit of improvement. I gotta get out of here. Get out of my brain. Ah, there we go. Much better. Oh, conifer.
Dancho no morsha.
This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst all over the place, and the passages are a dark, twisting maze. Unless you're well prepared, I'd urge you to leave. Though if you're feeling strong enough to descend, would you like to buy my map? Yeah, sure. Well, that's a cheap map.
Testa. Monasta.
What a horrid warren of angry beasts. It's going to take a whole lot of effort to climb out of this dark pit. I think I'll hide here a little longer.
Testa. Monasta.
Poor Cornifer. He's scared. It's too scary for him. It's pretty fair. I would be scared too. Dark place plus giant thing, terrifying. That's why my greatest fear is like sharks in the ocean. Alright, sounds a little better now, but not much. You can? I didn't know that. You're fucking with me, right? Creatures too? I don't believe it. I don't think the creatures I kill have thoughts. They're dead. Because I've killed them. I don't think I can hit him because he's behind the rocks here. Unless I'm like misunderstanding
Testa.
it.
Monasta.
A whale. Ah. A whale. Ba. Ba. Bubba. Bubba. Say the one exception, but now I think you're gaslighting. Well, are their souls dark? They got dark souls. Ah. Away, away. Okay. I know you're not. I'm just joking around. I'm just joking. But I will say that's interesting now. Good to know they're running away from something. Actually, no, it's not. That's fucking terrifying. What are these guys running away from? If they're scared, then oh, I should be scared. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. You get a soul for doing that? For hitting people with the dream stick? I wish I'd known earlier. I would have been doing it way more. And maybe the game told me and I just forgot. Hey, by the way, Hollow Knight, you can hit people with that dream needle of yours. Dream nail? Down we go. Such a sleepy and nice cozy place. I could take a little nap here. Ooh. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I got that like intro song to Peacemaker stuck in my head, but I don't know the lyrics, so it's just in my head. It's like, it's a hungry world. It's a the secrets. They go crazy here. This place is going crazy for secrets. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fake ass area, fake ass walls. What do you mean? This is a fake area, man. These walls shouldn't be real. Bah! Why would you do that to me? Where's this lead? I guess to know. Oh, it's a fucking dead end. And you try to get me, you scaly little fucker. Yeah, what are these fellows called? Let's see. These guys are called Umas? Yuma? Mantis Lords. Leader of the Mantis tribe and its finest warriors. They bear thin nail lances and attack with blinding speed. The Mantis tribe and the bugs of Old Hollownest had no love for each other. The Mantises outlived their rivals, though, and their civilization still stands. Good for them. Good for them. You'll love to see it. Cowardly Husk. Gorgeous Husk. My oh my, look at that gorgeous husk. Hubba hubba. Sorry. Extremely amusing creature. Dirt carver. I thought these guys would be called like silver fish or something like that. Something along those lines. Oh well. Ah! My bones! Hey! Wait, hey, I know where I am. Wait, do I know where I am? Where am I? No, this is a new area. Skytrain. Where do I get a ticket for this damn thing? At least it's nice and peaceful down here. Even though there's nothing. Yeah, I still have no idea how to get past that. Ow. I presume. Oh, I see. A little bouncing. Ah, fuck. Ah, god damn it. God damn you, Knight Apollo. I don't want to platform. I don't like it. And I'm not good at it. Well, you mess up once, the game does not let you fucking forget it. What? Why am I losing height? Ow, 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 my bones. My bones. Oh, the pain. The pain hurts. It hurts terribly. Ah, fuck. That is pretty nice. I don't know if I should swap out to anything else. Alright. Get my soul back. Let's do that damn platforming bit. Where is it? Where's my dark soul? Oh, there you are, you fucker. Okay. Alright. I mean, sure, why not? Why would I be planning on getting the fake ending? What do I seem like, a fake gamer? I'm a fake person. I'm a very real gamer. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Let me recover. I get that it's like fuck you city in this game, but it's like allow me to like financially recover. Let me fiscally recover. Emotionally recover. Alright? Oh, I don't know. I probably won't do it then. It requires platforming. As you can see, I'm not very good with that sort of thing. Fuck! Fuck! Damn it! No! Oh, that's kind of cool. My soul, it's burning. Oh. Ah, what the fuck? What the fuck even? Oh, I get it. The game says there's a fake wall. It's a fake game, man. No worries. Charge your phone. Fuck me, fake ass game, man. Fucking goddamn you. Over here torturing me. Okay. Alright. Alright. Nope. Okay, I need a way. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I was like, I need a way to recover all my health. And oh, there's a little fountain over here. I can do that. I'm gonna do this. Alright, there we go. That's much better. I'm gonna leave to grab a drink. So I'm gonna go for a sec. Oh, everything sucks. Oh, everything sucks. I bashed my finger. Oh, I bashed it. Oh, alright. Anyway, sorry. Don't mind me. You can believe it, but I hit my finger on the way back up here. How'd I do it? I was turning off a light. And as I was turning off this light, I was walking through a door. And so I turned off the light, and then I bashed my finger on the door frame as I was walking through the door. So, yeah, let's go me. And then I also dropped my can of sweet, sweet nectar to drink. Fuck you, video game. Alright, do it again. Do it again. Do me again. Do me again. Do it again. I fucking don't like you. I don't like you, video game. Woo, woo, woo. Did you have to legally let me up that shit, man? What the fuck even? Who designed it? What sick, evil, fucking piece of garbage, evil man, goddamn despicable, no good, rotten sack of shit fucking made it this way, man? You fucking harmed my soul. My dark soul. Ah, you got my dark soul all over the place. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to go pick up all that soul now. Just drink to forget the pain. Forget the misery. Forget it all. Okay, it didn't explode. Makes sense. It's not a carbonated beverage, but still. That shit's pretty good, though. It's pretty good beer. Don't panic. Just don't panic. Just nobody fucking panic. Stop panicking. Alright? You're freaking me out. You need to calm down. You. Yeah, you. Calm down. Relax. Keep it calm, keep it cool, keep it easy, keep it easy. Oh, fuck. No! No! Ow, you little shit. No! What? No! What? No! What? Why? Why? Fuck me. Just as I was literally thinking in my head, man, I'm getting better at the bouncing. No, I am not. No, the fuck I am not. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody relax. I don't want any more bullshit from anybody for the rest of the day. And that includes me. Fuck! No! What? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that to me, Knight Apollo? No! Why? No! But why? But why, noble knight? But why? God, you hate me, don't you? God, everyone hates me. Well, at least I got my dark soul back. That's cool. We all appreciate having a dark soul, don't we? Okay. It's fucking platforming time. I'm not even gonna worry about it, man. I'm not even worried. I don't even worry about things like getting the platform shit done. It's already done. In my head, I've already completed it, and now I'm just like basking in my glory and victory. And everyone's like, oh hey man, you did such a good job, you're so cool. You're so sick at video games. Being good at video games is translated into a real-life admirable skill that we all love and appreciate about you. And plus, you're like really funny and really cool and super chill. Here, man, have yourself a beer. Oh yeah, it's real cool. It's on the house, as it should be in you. It's in me. It's in me. God damn it. No! Why did I do that? No. No! Who, me? Worried? Paranoid? Losing my mind? Yes. How'd you know? How'd you know I was losing my mind? Can you help me find it? My mind. But fuck you, pixies, man. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Fuck, where is my mind? Way out there in the water or some shit, man. Fuck you. Fucking asshole, man. Fucking stupid piece of shit. Bug bitch, motherfucker. Goddamn asshole, centipede. Fucking goddamn chomping ass piece of fucking garbage. Fucking goddamn snapper fuck. Well, look at me, I got pincers. Oh, I'm gonna pinch you. I'm gonna fucking put you in hell, buddy. I'm gonna see you in hell, and then I'm gonna come there just to kill you again, you fucking demon. I mean, peace and love and all that stuff, bug. Ah, damn it. Already fucked up. It's over. It's over. I made one mistake. My life is over. This is real. This is financial advice. If you make one mistake, you never worry about finances again, because your life is basically over. Nobody has ever recovered from a mistake. You're gonna die in debt and disgrace. No! Why are you doing that? My brain says dash. And my brain goes, alright, dash against the rocks. You got it. Where the game says that. I don't know. I'm gonna go out here. Come at me. No! No! No, 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 no! No, no, it's not even fair. It's not even a fair game that's fair and fun and balanced. It's not fun. It's bad game design because I'm bad at it and I'm not having fun. This is true. Good game design is when I'm good at a game and I'm having fun. I'm not having fun. I'm having unfun. I'm having myself be done with it all. No more video games. No more electronics. I will simply go out into the woods and fight a bear. Mono Ibero or whatever. 1v1 me in the woods, bear. Fuck! God damn it, man. I swear to God, if there are any spikes in the woods, I'm gonna lose it. Ah, it's so not fair. It's so not fair. It's so not fair. You know that, right? We all know this to be self-evident and fucking true, right? That it's not fair that when you're already at a disadvantage and you're already having a bad time, everything compounds upon you and you have a continually worse time. We all understand that the system is fucked up and has left us all behind and left us in a fucking hellish existence where those who have every opportunity presented to them, those who are having the best of time are rewarded for having a good time, and those who are having a terrible time are punished and are pushed further and further to the brink of death. It is fucked up. It is sick. It is twisted. It is not fucking cool. Fucked up, man. I never asked for this. Hollow Knight. The city. Psycho Mantis. That's not fair, man. It's not fair, man. It's not fucking fair. I'm 5 seconds away from doing it. What's it? You'll see. You'll see. Next time I get fucking hit, I'm doing it. Daddy, 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 remove the spikes for me, Daddy. Daddy, get these spikes out of here. Get all these nasty critters and creatures and get them away from me. They're ruining my gaming experience, Daddy. Daddy, please buy and remove all these spikes. Buy out Team Cherry and make the game better for me, Daddy. I'm having a terrible time. Sorry to subject you to that. Ugh. Daddy. Fuck. God damn it. The second I find a funny bit to do to take my mind off the misery and pain I feel, it's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, did you lose focus, sport? Oh, come on now, sport. You can't be losing focus. It's a fucking video game. What, you think it's not supposed to take up every single fucking cell in your brain? No, 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 no. No, 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 you fool. You absolute buffoon. What do you think this is? Days of old? Days of Pong and Breakout and whatever else those old folk used to play on the fucking Blackberries? No, no. No, man. No, man. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to anyone. It's fucked up. Glad I noticed that. Could have been quite catastrophic if not. But seriously, man, this is fucked up. You can't be doing this shit to people. The fuck you. Free. That better be it, man. That better be fucking it. Okay, alright. Well, that's something, man. Was it worth it? Fuck no, man. Team Cherry needs to pay me, like, emotional damages. And by that, I mean, they have to send me, like, a cherry pie or something. Then all is well, all is good. But seriously, man, you fucking owe me. I'm so fucked up with you. Alright. Freedom at last. From that section. But not from this one. That way. Daddy, buy me a new game, Daddy. I'm so sorry. Father, yes, Father, please. I request a new game, a better one than this. For this one is mean to me, Father. Father! Oh, Father! Oh, fatherest dear. Dearest Father, who art thou in heaven? Sorry, forgive the blasphemy or whatever, but Jesus Christ, but he's like a pompous little boy constantly asking God to do stuff for him. Daddy, Father, who art thou in heaven? Turn my water to wine now, please. Whoa, look at that guy. He's like fucked up and stuff. It's crazy. Do it. Turn. Turn, you little demon. Fucking spider. Did you know spiders are an excellent source of protein? Wow, I've lost all but one viewer now. I will say though, for the final person watching, do you mind if I hit you with something? Oh no, I've lost everyone now. I'm alone. Damn, that's fucked up. Oh, okay, good night. I didn't see that. Well, that's how it goes. Well, in that case, my ass is going silent. But before I go silent, let me hit you with this. Is Spider-Man sexy? Because it's like, obviously, yes, Spider-Man is sexy, but like, he's not very sexy for his like closeness or relation to spiders, right? Like, Peter Parker is usually just like a hot guy, irregardless of being like Spider-Man or being related to spiders. If Peter Parker was just like Hero Man and he wasn't Spider-Man, I think people would still find him to be hot. But like, why is Spider-Man known for his like quips and known for being funny? Because it's like, I feel like like women, they get compared to spiders, and like when they're spiders, they're sexy. Same thing with like cats or whatever. you know? But it's like usually when a man is a cat, they're either a cat boy or it's like silly. It's like a joke. Like, oh, hey, here's Catman, a joke character. And it's like, so I'm just kind of curious. It's like, do you think like the association of like a human with a spider is sexy? Because like there's the term like Black Widow, which is like not really sexy if you're like getting killed, but like there's a sexual nature to it where it's like the Black Widow seduces someone or marries someone and then kills them. You know, they're a Black Widow. You know, a deadly poisonous spider. It's like danger, eroticism, famous people portraying characters, like it all leads to an air or aura of sexiness. And so I pose the question for you, like out of curiosity. Do you feel similarly about men if you are attracted to them? Because it's like, again, you take Peter Parker, I think his hotness is in relation to him being Spider-Man, not him being a spider or spider-like or related to spiders in any way. If anything, it kind of makes him a little bit gross. It makes him more, like, endearing and human, you know? Oh, a little grub guy. I'll save you, buddy. Ba, 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 ba. Looks like someone's having a bad time up here. It's Zote! Zote! Zote, 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 Zote. Buddy, hush, hush now, baby. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Now, a real question. It's like, are like the Driders from D&D/Baldur's Gate? Do you find those guys to be sexy? Because like some people do. Some people find the Drider fellows to be a bit sexy, if also scary. And maybe they're additionally sexy because they are kind of scary, right? Is anyone kind of following me on this? Also, again, depending on how you're feeling about this whole questioning on if spiders are sexy or not, sexiest bug, go, right now. Me, in my head, it's gotta be mantis. The praying mantis has to be the sexiest bug, just off the top of my head. Like, ripping it, like, I'm sure there might be more, or there might be others you could argue are sexier, but, like, for me, in my heart of hearts, it's gotta be the praying mantis. Whole danger thing, whole fun fact about them biting the heads off their mates after mating with them. Oh, what are you doing, you clumsy little elf, swinging your rusty little nail around in the darkness? You almost struck me. And if you had, it would have been the end of you. Trust me. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. My weapon, Life Ender, has struck down hundreds of foes. Begone, or you'll be next. Are you lost in these dark tunnels? I don't care. No, I won't lead you out. I know the way, due to my powerful memory, but I only travel alone. Begone. Alright, Mr. Meanie Face. Alright, Mr. Jerk. Okay, fuck you. Oh, a fellow warrior out here. I thought I was the only one brave enough and strong enough to survive in this foul, forgotten pit. I am Galayan, the strongest warrior in Hallownest. I came to this monstrous place to test my strength. No doubt you wish to test your might as well, hmm? Yes, you and I are a rare breed, quite unlike this poor fellow who has fallen before us. The world's not kind to the weak, I fear. So then, shall we do battle? Let us test our strength in joyful combat. No, not now. Maybe later, man. Oh. Yeah, why not, man? Let's go. Damn. Alright. I respect it. Come on, man. Just let me heal once. Unbelievable. I am defeated at last. So this is what it feels like to be bested. Still though, I am strong, am I not? When you see our king, surely you'll tell him of my valor. Yes, he sent you here to test me, didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten brave Galen. Galen? I am ready to join you now, brothers. You and I, let us leave this place together. Good for you, man. Alright.
Kalamato. Elesone.
Is it a mask or a face upon the creature? In hollowness, a difficult thing it can be to decipher. A wonderful thing to have, a face, not a thing with which we are all blessed. For this kingdom's faceless I shall provide. A mask, a face, does it need one, does it not? To define, to focus, to exist. Oh. Can I, like, buy a face, man? I want a face. Face.
Kalamato. Elesone.
Oh man, I put on my chat to see. Oh, what are people saying? And I just get crunch, and then that's Hollow Knight. That is Hollow Knight. I will say though, it's so funny that I was just like, I was tired, so I was like, oh, I'll listen to these guys in a minute. And then like, I go to sit down, I get caught by a fucking web, and apparently they all got killed by like a spider or a beast or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. I'm killing you. Ah, here we go, the beast. A sleeping figure lays atop the stone plinth. Oh, okay. They're protected and stuff. Good for them. So, anything I could do in particular about this? Seems I can't. Rest up, rest my weary bones. And then, who knows where to go. I have all this geo burning a hole in my pocket, and I can't do nothing with it. Give me things to spend money on. Send me on back to King's Station, I guess. Alright, we're back. I like the music in this area. It's very Dark Soulsy. And look at that. Flin Flon and all that. There's a door here. Is there a lever? I guess not. So, I'm down here. I suppose I could try to go up from here. Where does this go? I'm just a little guy. You can't kill me. It's my birthday. How are you still alive, honestly? There we go. This is one tough customer, man. Can't even read that sign. Alright, fine, whatever. Ah, okay. What's this way yonder? Blue Lake. Whee. Oh yeah, now that I know I can swim, I should probably go to that other lake I found. Where was that other lake I found? I think it was over in like green area or something like that. Why am I hearing a heartbeat, man? Am I dying? Oh, hey, partner. Ah, what a calm place. It's action I want. Vicious and deadly battle. The serenity is a bore. So peaceful, so dull. Alright, buddy. Alright. Oh, look at that. There we go, that's something. Ooh, I'm enchanted. Oh, acquired half of the charms. Now I only need 5 more charms and then I can buy that. Nice. Honestly, now might be a decent time to call it. I am really tired. Actually, no. Before I go, I do want to head to that green path and whatever. Oh yeah, there's also probably a bunch of stuff I can get to or unlock now. Is there any shaky ground around these parts? No. Maybe around here? No shaky ground. Okay. Who could have guessed that being really tired and slightly intoxicated would make you worse at video games? I don't want to go too far with the bit, but it's like, man, it only just makes me better in every other way. Alright, I'll have to deal with you guys legally. Bucket. So now I am around here. Give or take. go here. Here we go. Here we go. Aww, Mila. Bury my body, cover my shell, with meaning in darkness, yet here I remain. I'll wait here forever, till light blooms again. Bury body, cover shell, darkness, no meaning, dangerous, still remain, light again. Damn. Alright. Depressing. Up I go, and now down I go. Oh. This is really where I ended up? I mean, fair enough, but still. Expecting something a little different, something a little bit more. Useless eggs. Egg me up, bro. Sorry, I'm so tired now. I can't stop laughing from the idea of somebody being like, hey bro, put your egg in me." I'm alright. I'm alright. Dude, that was a funny bit. All for an audience of one. Alrighty then. Ow, my bones. Get on back to them damn resting grounds now. Okay, yeah. If I can just find me the damn stagway, which I can just do by going up where I already am. Alright. Whoa now. White wanderer, don't be shy. Cold outside. Bed is soft. Damn. Yeah, it's kind of wild now that I can, like, just know what these guys are thinking. To descend into that ruin? Why? Things are so much simpler up here. If you say so, man. If you say so. Wherever you are, whatever it is you do now, I hope you three are looking after yourselves. Oh, you got 3 buddies. Aw. I'm glad I put down my weapon. This quiet life of Corny makes me a lot happier. It'd be nice to stretch my legs again, though. Sometime soon. Oh.
Papa nada.
Bata nada. You got nothing. Why do you guys have nothing, man? Let me spend my money. I got so much of it. returned. Let me have a look at that dream nail. 500 essence. You're a master in the making. Well done, well done. I've a small reward for you. Plucked from one of my most precious memories, this charm will bring you and the dream nail closer together still. Secrets of this kingdom won't be able to hide from you any longer. Take it and return once you've collected 700 essence. More gifts await you. Dream Wielder. What does that do? Transient charm created for those who wield the dream nail and collect essence. Allows the bearer to charge the dream nail faster and collect more soul when striking foes. Ah.
Grulem, Zono.
Enjoying the bracing air, we're quite close to Hallownest's borders and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, I'm about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been a pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map for the area. It's a simple one, and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region can be quite frustrating.
Choco, kerek this.
I chanced upon a strange bug atop these cliffs. His house isn't far from here. A very imposing figure he was, and no doubt lethal with a nail. I suspect you two might share more in common than him and I.
Choco, kerek this.
Alright. Oh, cool. Got a thing out of it. What is that? Where is it? Joni's Blessing. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic? Transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. Ah. Little classic situation. You get more health, but you can't heal. That might be kind of a deal, depending on how I feel. Yeah, I will say it's. I don't know. It's. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for this. I don't know. But by far, my favorite part about the game is like getting a new ability and then being able to explore a new area where you're like, ooh, what's here? It's so fun. By far, my favorite part about the game. I don't know. I like exploration, especially when there's like interesting stuff to find or neat visuals or something going on. Like this place ain't too interesting so far. I mean, that was the most interesting thing I found so far, but it's like I don't know, it's like kind of cool to know that there is a whole bunch of stuff around here. It is quite a lot, though. I am Gorb. Bow, 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 bow to Gorb, the great mind. I am Gorb. Ascend, 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 ascend with Gorb. Sure, why not? Good stuff, Gorb. Good stuff. Damn. Ow. Damn. That's a lot of things. Alright. Well, shit. I am as far as I could possibly be from where I want to be. If only I found a place to rest. I really thought they would be easier, and I mean they are probably easy, but I'm just that bad. I panic, I make mistakes, I fail, and that's basically my life. I don't like you, man. Alright. Back to it. I know, it is kind of funny. I was thinking, I'm like, man, I'm getting a little bored of this platforming, even in this new area. And now it's like, oh, you thought you were getting bored of all that platforming in the new area. Well, here's a bunch of platforming in the old area. Fuck you. And it's like, yeah, you're right, game. Fuck me. Is it a good idea to eat food when you're tired? Because, like, I'm tired, and, like, my body's just like, eat food, man. I want to consume so much food. Just, like, flesh. That'd be awesome right about now. Oh. King's Idol. Hey, good to have one of those. Pretty valuable. The wind is too strong. You can't leave this area. Cool. I like that. Yep. Come on now. Come on now, Knight Apollo. I was let's not be getting stuck in places making me look like what I am, an idiot. Like to keep that secret, you know? You gotta get to know me for a while before you can know that I'm a fucking moron. Anyway, since I'm like quite tired right now, ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, I had a fun idea that I think might be enjoyable for me to do right now. And, we'll see, man. We'll see. But anyway, no, the thing I was just thinking about is that, like, me, I like swearing. I think swearing is, like, particularly funny. Like, I think right now, me being very sleepy and just, like, casually dropping a fuck or something like that, I think that's, like, kind of funny, right? Like, there's a little bit of funniness to it, where it's, like, it's not, like, typical kind of thing you hear. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's typical for you. I usually don't hear a sleepy person be like, oh my god, what the fuck, man, this shit is fucked up. Not terribly often, but I don't know, I was thinking about it, because I was thinking about, like, Peacemaker, where I was, like, thinking about it, where I'm like, man, I like Peacemaker, man, it's pretty good, you know? I like that it's also got, like, some, like, kind of, offensive humor to it, that's, like, again, it's like, I think there are right ways and wrong ways to do offensive humor, where it's like, you know, at some point, some certain folk on the internet confused offensive humor with being offensive. It's like, no, 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 no. There needs to be a joke. You can be offensive. You can say something that would offend people, but it has to be a fucking joke. You have to be doing it for you know, like, comedic effect, for a humorous purpose. You have to be doing it with the intention of, like, hey, I'm trying to make people laugh when I say this. And, like, I don't know, I was thinking about that, and then the other thing I was thinking about is that show, like, swears quite a bit. And you know what? You know what? I almost guarantee you, no motherfucker out there is complaining about Peacemaker having a lot of swearing in it. I guarantee you not a single person. And let me know if I'm incorrect in my theory here. Because it's like, I think there are people who just genuinely don't like swearing. Like, either, maybe it's a religious thing, maybe it's just a personal thing, maybe it's like, even like a trauma thing or something like that, or just a personal preference, you know? Could be any number of reasons why you personally don't like swearing. And I think that's fine, that's real and valid, you know? My apologies for you if I'm turning you off with all my cussing and cursing and all that. But the thing that I think for me pisses me off when people talk about, like, swearing in media, they will only say that, oh, this thing swears too much, or oh, it just relies on cruel or foul language, or crude language, whenever it's something they don't like. Like, no motherfucker on the planet is ever going, oh man, I really like this TV show, but, you know, I feel like the characters swear too much. So it's like, I feel like it's a moot criticism or critique of the show. Because it's like, you can just say you don't like the show, motherfucker. Like, if you're really out here being like, yeah, the show is bad and also it swears excessively, blah, 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 blah. It's like, It's like, no, shut the fuck up. You just don't like the show. You don't like the video game. You just don't like the thing. There's no reason why that I don't know. There's like no real reason or ethos behind going, oh man, this thing I don't like swears too much. Like if it was a show you liked and it swore the exact same amount, you would fucking love it. Like let's not fucking make no bones about it. Let's not pretend. Let's not continue this masquerade that we call life and our opinions or whatever. Just be real. Just be honest. Just say you don't like the thing, and that your problem with it is not the swearing. Because like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to like call this guy out or nothing, because it's like, I don't know, I like him. I think he's a decent YouTuber. I think he makes funny YouTube videos. But I think by far, one of my least favorite videos by him is, ooh, what's in here? Forget about what I'm talking about. What's in here? Ooh, what's in here? Ooh. Fun. Ooh, secret. Oh, hello. Hello, hello.
To sta cooking.
Ah, well met. Yes, I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you've endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Motto, who was taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. Sure, why not? Oh, mastered the Cyclone Slash. Hold square to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while holding up or down to perform the Cyclone Slash. Huh.
Hele sommet.
Your form is exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teachings to us. I hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child. Yes, when I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flash into existence. You honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you.
Bam. Finelo.
Bow.
Bam. Finelo.
Ah. Interesting. Okay, well then. That was fun. So anyway, in case you stuck around and were curious, it's fucking Nakey Jakey's video on The Last of Us Part 2. Where, like, I think, honestly, you know, he has every right to his, like, incorrect opinion on that game. Sorry, it's fun being a dick online. But yeah, it's like, I think a lot of his criticisms just, like, they fall flat to me. It's like he didn't like the game, so he looked for things to complain about and to critique, when there was, like, really nothing there. No, King's Pass. Interesting. Oh, this is where I started. Oh, really coming full circle on this one, eh? Well, look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. But yeah, so anyway, there's like one point in his video where he goes, it's like, oh, Ellie gets behind a guy and stabs him in the neck and calls him a fucker because this is a serious and mature game we're making here. And it's like, buddy, who are you fucking talking about? Ellie from the first game, literally one of her core characteristics is that she fucking swears. So it's like, you just don't like it in the new game because you don't like the new game. You don't like the swearing in the new game. You don't feel like it's excessive. You don't feel like it's tryhardy. You are just looking for things to criticize when the exact same thing was present in the first game, a game that you like, so you're fine with it in there, but when you don't like the second game that you're playing, all of a sudden you have a fucking problem with the swearing. It's fucking bullshit. It's dishonest. Fuck you. Genuinely. Alright? I think he's a fine guy or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the guy. He's a fucking YouTuber. But, like, I think he makes shit music. I don't know. To be fair, I haven't debased myself enough to fucking listen to his music. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, enough personal attacks aside, it's like, again, I just don't like it because it comes, for me at least, from my perspective, it comes from, like, a place of, like, genuine dishonesty, you know? Yes, indeed. Fury of the Fallen, eh? Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only this kingdom could produce one such as you. Okay. Yeah, got some kind of fucked up thing going on here, eh? Okay. But yeah, so it's like, again, I think it's fine, but like, I think like, it's like, there's a lot of things you can criticize The Last of Us Part 2 for, but like, oh, hello there. To reach Durfmouth, most travelers take circuitous routes along around the cliffs beside us. It's a hard trek now, but in the Kingdom's Prime, things were far simpler. There's an old pass in the cliff that once allowed easy access. The bridge up to it has long since crumbled away, and even without it, a huge door bars entry. I can't complain, mind you. It's meant we've only had to accommodate a trickle of travelers, even during our busiest times. Wouldn't want hordes of bugs to descend on Dirtmouth. I like the quiet. Sure you do, man. I think I already read this. It's so funny. But yeah, so like there's that critique that like I found particularly bothersome, and then like the other critique is like I honestly, Big Joel, one of my favorite YouTubers, he coined this term in like a Patreon bonus video or a Nebula video. If you have that, you know what it is. But he talked about when speaking about the nostalgia critic, the scenic mountains criticism, you know? So like, I don't know about you, but me, I like scenic mountains. Every time I see a scenic mountain, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, here we go. Scenic mountain? Hell yeah. In Zelda, Breath of the Wild, you get up to those scenic mountains, you start like fucking shield boarding down that. It's sick. It's awesome. It's peak. There's a reason why. Peak is you just describe the top of a mountain and describe something that is pretty awesome. But, you know, just because scenic mountains are awesome and nobody would ever complain about seeing some scenic mountains, it's not a valid form of criticism to be like, yeah, you know, I really like this video game, Hollow Knight and stuff, but just, where are the scenic mountains, man? You know, it's just like, I feel like this game would be better with scenic mountains. And it's like, well, there's a reason why there isn't scenic mountains in the game. It's because you're going underground, and there's a specific story reason for it, you know? Whereas, like, you're not meeting the media on its own terms. You're just going, man, this isn't what I want, and because it's not what I want, I don't like it. Which is, like, I think fine. I think you can do that if you want to, but I don't think it's a particularly valid form or, you know, very poignant kind of criticism, you know? So I think you're critiquing something, it's best to understand it, you know, so that way you can critique it even better. Because there's a point in his review where he's just like, man, why isn't this game Metal Gear Solid 3? Why didn't this game just rip off of Metal Gear Solid 3? And it's like, buddy, The Last of Us is already ripping off so much from Metal Gear Solid. Why do you want it to rip off more? Just go play Metal Gear Solid 3. It's a great game. Whereas, like, you know, I can play Hollow Knight, and I can be like, yeah, I think the game's great. I just kind of wish instead of bugs, you played as, like, humans who, like, when you died, you became, like, a zombie, or, like, a hollow, or a husk, or, like, an ashen one, or something like that. And then it was all, like, 3D, and, it was basically just Dark Souls. It's like, I can sit here and say that, and you'd be like, yeah, okay, man, shut the fuck up. Go play Dark Souls. It's a game. It exists. Also, again, no offense to Nakey Jakey. Love him to death. Salt to the earth. Great guy. Never met him a day in my life. Fucking piece of shit. Scumbag. But, you know, great guy. We love Nakey Jakey here. But, like, another criticism that fucking irked me was he was like, man, I fucking hate looting in this game. Man, looting fucking sucks. And I'm like, are you fucking shitting me, man? Are you fucking shitting me? Like, don't get me wrong, okay? We all have our preferences. We all have our likes and dislikes. But you're telling me that no matter what the fucking game is, okay, whether it be like a Bethesda property or like Fallout or the Outer Worlds or like, you know, these RPGs that involve looting, and like The Last of Us has the looting system, you're telling me it's not the most satisfying fucking thing in the world to find a bunch of loot and then to just mash on that loot button to just go down the line of like, grab, and then you get all the fucking loot. You're telling me you don't find that satisfying. You're telling me that you don't like that, you know? Because, like, I find that crazy. Like, I don't care how much loot there is that I'm picking up. You'll very rarely, unless I'm pressed for time for whatever reason, you'll very rarely catch my ass hitting the loot all button. Like, I'm not looting all. I'm going through and I'm looting every single individual item, and I'm enjoying it, man. Alright? The little loot goblin in my brain rejoices anytime I get the fucking loot. And this guy has the audacity to come out here on the fucking internet and be like, yeah, I don't like the looting in The Last of Us. You gotta hit the button a lot, and then your character picks things up. I would recommend going in the settings, turning on accessibility, and just having auto loot on, so that way you can remove all the fun of the fucking game. And it's like, you have every right to say that, but my god, it's not real criticism. You're a fucking lunatic. I like it when I press buttons in a more bespoke manner. You know, when I'm presented with the option to loot something pure, something unadulterated, something just so fucking in your face that you would have to be a monster to abhor. I hate that, you know? It's just like, oh, I'm just sitting here pressing buttons. Newsflash, asshole. You're playing a video game. You're just sitting there pressing buttons the whole goddamn time. Oh, man. Yeah. What the fuck is this? How have I never been here? Ow. Ow. I probably ought to get that perk that makes it so I don't bounce back when I attack an enemy. Wait, have I been here? I feel like I've been here. Nope, this is definitely new. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. No, not that tough. Ow. I mean, I appreciate a game, but I know how to look down. I've been playing for a while. But yeah, anyway, again, I think the guy is fine. I personally don't like that review. And it's like, I don't know, I feel very similarly? Yes, there you go. I got it right the second time, somehow, some way. But I feel quite the same about his like Red Dead Redemption 2 review. Where it's like, I don't think it's bad, but again, it's constantly him not meeting the game on its own merits. Which I think is fine. I think it's fine to like sit there and be like, you know, personally, if I were to make a video game, I would make like the greatest thing ever, and there would be no downtime, and it would be exactly what I want, and that would be exactly what everyone else wants, because I'm a fucking genius. Like, I think that's very easy to do, and it's like, don't get me wrong, when you take on the role of a critic, you're being like, hey, I fucking know better than the people that made this shit, and I think that's fine, but also you have to show that you do know better. Ooh, okay. Fucking hot damn. Fucking hot damn. Deserved. Deserved. But yeah. Anyway, again, to make myself also, like, especially 100% clear, that, like, I don't have a problem with, like, games I like being criticized. What I have a problem with is games I like being criticized that are not good critiques. And, like, same thing with TV shows, you know? Whereas, like, again, I think that whole, like, ooh, it swears too much, is like, it's not a real critique. You have to have something concrete. You have to actually be saying something rather than just being like, no, well, I don't like it, so therefore this thing that everyone else likes about it is bad. It's like watching Star Trek and being like, yeah, I just don't like all the sci-fi elements of it. Like, I think it would be great if you just got rid of the sci-fi elements of it. It's like, motherfucker, that's the show. It's a sci-fi show. Fuck yeah. There we go. You weren't so tough. What secrets? Secrets you got for me? Secrets. Secrets everywhere. Ah, okay. It's all making sense now. Also, honestly, I'm kind of thinking that, like, I don't know, my next topic off the top of my head is one that I shouldn't delve into. I was wondering what kind of message I got. That's a pretty good one. Any other pro Hollow Knight tips? Because it'll save me from talking about the thing that I was going to talk about, which is like, I mean, I don't want to come across as like, like the high and mighty prick that I am, but like, it's like there's so much Dexter stuff lately. It's like, don't get me wrong, Dexter is a good show. It's a nice, enjoyable show. People love Dexter. Also, good litmus test of the whole, like, swearing thing. Because it's like, I guarantee you, some motherfuckers who watch Dexter and are like, oh man, I don't like it when Deborah swears all the time. But I guarantee you, they love it when Doke swears. And what's the difference between Dokes and Deborah? Well, you know, one of them's a man, the other one's a woman. But it's, but yeah, there's like so much the Dexter shit. And, like, I think it's fine and cool or whatever, but I'm like, I'm kind of over Dexter. Like, I'm not like a teenager anymore. I don't give a fuck about Dexter. It had like 4 good seasons, you know? I don't need to watch the remake. I don't need to watch the prequel. I don't need to watch the sequel to the sequel series. Where it turns out, whoa, what do you know? We killed Dexter again at the end of it, but oh, surprise, surprise, Dexter lives again. Ah, that sounds like a one. Bosses have more health than standard enemies. See, I thought it was like the opposite, man, because like every boss I've ever killed, like, that guy was like way weaker than my fellow employees. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm very tired. I'm quite silly at the moment. Which was my excuse when they were trying to put me on death row, and somehow it worked. They were like, "Hey, he's just a silly little guy. We can't kill him." Yeah, I mean, hey, who am I to disagree? But yeah, so anyway, it's like the thing I saw the other day that baffled me was like, can I be real? What's with like the prevalence of like people who are Christian, but then like don't actually seem to uphold any of the tenets or beliefs of Christianity? Do you know what I mean? It's like a motherfucker who will have like that purple cross emoji in their name on TikTok, and then they'll just like go around being an asshole. It's like, I don't think fucking God became his own son or whatever and came to Earth and was like, hey man, you should be an asshole online. I think that's really gonna fucking save humanity or whatever. But it's like there's like a Dexter edit, and it's like the guy's got like the little Christian cross in his name, and then like somebody leaves a comment that's like, oh, Jesus Christ is the Lord and only through him can your soul be saved, and like that you see the guys like the comic, and it's like, buddy, you're watching Dexter. He's a fucking serial killer. Like, he's an atheist serial killer. He's quite literally a sinner. Why the fuck are you watching this? It baffles me. Because it's like, don't get me wrong, love thy neighbor, you know, preach forgiveness and whatever. It's all good and fine or whatever. But like, it's a fictional fucking character. It's a fictional TV show. Shouldn't your ass be praying? Shouldn't you be consuming like more wholesome content? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how God like feels about like about like violent content in media. Because I mean, according to some people, particularly like moms, you would think that he's really against that shit. So like, which is it? Is it a big no-no to be violent and to indulge in violent fantasies? Because like that's also a thing. Like, how does God feel about like thinking about committing a sin but then not doing it? Is God cool with that? If you're just like, man, I want to commit sins all the time, but then you never do, is God cool with that? Or is God like, hey, nice job, I'm proud of you, sport? Or is it like, ooh, hey, listen, buddy, you were doing good. You didn't commit any sins, which is good, but you were thinking about committing sins the whole time. And that's fucked up. That's bad. You're going to burn in hell for all of eternity. Oh, man. You know, I think actually you might have a very significant point there. Because a better man than me, Big Joel, if you happen to know who that is, he's one of my favorite YouTubers. But I read like not like a tweet, but like a Blue Sky post, and I don't feel like saying skeet or whatever. So when I say tweet, no, I'm talking about Blue Sky. But like I saw a tweet of his where he was talking about like, what's with this like weird Christian posturing of like, hey, we need Christianity not because I actually believe in it or anything like that, but it's just like convenient for like my political or philosophical goals. Where it's just like, that I really don't understand. I don't understand the idea of like, oh, people need to believe in Christianity because it gives them family values or whatever the fuck. When it's like, you don't believe in that shit yourself, brother, man. You can't go around preaching that people should believe in something that you don't believe in. I mean, it seems kind of crazy. Belief for thee, but not for me. Oh, the plebeians and the rabble, they can believe in their gods and their silly fantasies, but me, an intellectual, I am above it. I wish I could make like a pipe smoking noise pretty good, but it's like, yes, allow me to smoke upon my pipe and pontificate about all the plebeians and all those pores, you know? People who couldn't be me, no siree. It's just like, buddy, just believe in God or not. Like, you know your ass is burning in hell if this is what you genuinely believe, right? If you're like, oh, I don't actually believe in God, but I think it gives me like an advantage for whatever reason to have people believe in God. You know your ass is burning in hell, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm exactly in God's good graces or anything, but like, judge me at the end of my life, man. You know, weigh the good I've done, weigh the bad I've done, and wherever you send me, that's where you send me. Can't really argue about it, you know? But I'll pay the piper, man. I'll face the music. I'll do whatever it is when that time comes. But I probably won't do that because my brain will turn off and will no longer be functioning, and then I won't be a person anymore. I will be dead. I will be gone. Which will be sad, but not for me. I'll be dead. Where do I even want to go? Don't quite know. Let's go to the green path. Take the... no, let's take this way. But yeah, it's just a very, like, odd belief to have. Where it's just like, you simply believe in... Like, you don't even believe in a religion. You believe that people should believe in a religion. Which I think is fucking wild, man. I think people should believe whatever they want. Like, if you believe in a religion, hey, great. I'm, you know, it'd be wrong or cruel of me to stop you. Be like, oh, you shouldn't believe in that. I don't believe in a religion, and it would be wrong for someone to force a religion upon me. You know? Just the same. Because it's just very, like, strange relationship people have, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, it's also like people like fundamentally misunderstanding like feminism or something like that. Where it's like, it's like, say for example, it's like, there's this really like weird thing on the internet where it's like people will talk about like men's rights or whatever. They'll be like meninists or whatever you want to call them. And it's like, they're never doing it to actually, like, help men or be kind or caring towards them. It's just to demean and belittle women. Like, every single time. It's never like, oh, hey, men have a certain amount of privilege. And we, you know, it's like, it's not that we shouldn't have that privilege. It's that everyone should have that privilege. Therefore, it's no longer a privilege, right? You know, it's like, I can reasonably go about and not be bothered or harassed when I'm going about my business in public. And it's like, women don't have that same luxury. And it's like, it shouldn't be a fucking luxury, it should be the baseline. Like, people should be allowed to be left alone and go about their business without anyone bothering them or harassing them or worse. And it's like people will think that's like, oh, so you basically just want men to suffer. And it's like, no, man, you want men to suffer, but you want women to suffer even more, which is baffling to me. It's baffling to me that's your ideology. Which is like, I just want the least amount of people to suffer the least amount. Oh, wait. I think I can make this now. No, if I could bounce off the vines, then I could, but I can't. Well, that's some nice music. Shame it's not really gonna matter, because I'm leaving. But yeah, it's like men, like some men, will like bring up like how hard men have it, but they'll only do it when a woman is talking about how hard like she has it. you know, which is just like you can commiserate, you can like have empathy for your fellow human being. You'd be like, oh wow, that really sucks. It's like I obviously don't share that same experience, but you know, it's like there are problems I've had in my life where people haven't taken me seriously, or geez, so and so and whatever. It's like you can relate and be a human. It was like so often there's like people will choose not to be. They would just like rather be like smug and terrible and awful rather than, you know, be kind and caring and like, you know, actually do something significant or interesting with their time. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What is that ghost thing over there? I want to go check it out. Wait. Yeah. I don't want to be here. I want to be down. No. Come on. There we go. This is, I think, where I want to go. Yes, this is exactly where I want to go. Because, yeah, there's the bench, and then now I can go down this way yonder, and that away, and this way. Yes. That's where I want to be. My child, can you still see? Please don't hurt me. Can't sleep with your eyes open, little one. Can't dream if you're still breathing, little one. Precious child, you speak such loathsome things. Your claws scratch and scrape. Precious children, a monster has come for us in the dark. Will you sing for me? Oh, I don't know. I feel a little bit bad challenging this warrior dream, no eyes, but I guess I'll do it. Oh, yeah. This one's scary. Good hit. This is really hard. There we go. Oh, that was tough. One by one, their eyes closed at last. I felt it, a warm stillness falling over us. I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were always protecting us, even when we couldn't see you. Take us there, please. A place where light cannot haunt us. A place without dreams. Please. Ooh, look at that. One away from 800. Attunement. Oh yeah. I will say it is pretty nice, but to be fair, I think I'm a little over-leveled or overpowered would be more accurate to say. For this area. It completely dawned on me when I came back here that I was like, oh yeah, I never went and fought that boss. Hey, you guys not spit at me? Trying to figure out where I want to go. Because yeah, I think I want to go this way yonder. But yeah, so like, I feel like sometimes people will like get caught up in like semantics or like this thing of like, oh, who's the real victim? It's like, you know, it's like fun fact. It's like the like patriarchy is harmful to not just women but to men. You know, like it's a bad thing on the face of it. It doesn't really matter if it's like, well, actually, women have it worse. It's like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that, but it's like it's still like a bad thing. And it's like, I don't know, to me at least, it does lead to like some interesting conversations sometimes, where it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of a topic I see occasionally brought up, where it's like, where it's like, somebody will talk about that, like trans misogyny, particularly, but like transphobia more broadly, negatively affects like cis women as well as negatively affecting trans women. And then it's like, I will say, it's like, I think it's kind of fair to feel this way, especially coming from trans people, where it's like, oh, why is it every time we talk about this, we have to bring up the real victim of transphobia, cis women? And it's like, I think people are making a good argument, I think, right? Where it's like, I think oftentimes people just, it's like, you can argue whether or not it's an effective argument or not, but for me, I tend to sort of believe that it's like, I like to hope and believe that like most people are kind and caring, but like on top of that, and in addition to it, is like, I think people are selfish. I think people look out for their own self-interests, and they're self-motivated, you know, motivated to benefit themselves. So it's like, if you can be like, hey, listen, bigot, you're an idiot, you're a piece of shit, you're a garbage person, but you are going to hurt yourself, or you're going to hurt someone that you love, and you're going to come to realize, oh hey, I shouldn't have spent my whole life hating people, because not only did the people I shouldn't have gotten hurt and have suffered from this thing, but also people I've loved, people I didn't think would have gotten hurt from this, also suffered. Like, you're just creating more suffering. So it's like, I would say any approach you take to decreasing suffering is, I think, fine. But it's like, I don't know, again, it leads me to, or I don't know, it's like, I think for some people it's like a very like pure thing, where it's like, where it's like, oh, I'm not a good person because I believe in God and I'm going to heaven. I do it out of the goodness of my heart. And it's like, yeah, well, that doesn't matter, right? Like, if two people do a good thing, one of them does it for a selfish reason, like, say, going to heaven or getting, like, social benefit from it, or, like, praise or anything, And then someone does it for, like, a completely unselfish reason, very noble reason or whatever. It's like, it doesn't matter what your reason for it, you still did a good thing, and that's the good thing about it. Though once our lands, a pale beam lays claim to the caverns ahead, may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place. Okay, alright. So, pale creature that doesn't share dreams. Hey! Look at that. Free stuff. My favorite kind. Yeah, honestly, I think it is interesting, especially when you kind of try to sit down and puzzle out what exactly is good versus, like, bad. Where it's like, honestly, it's like, I like to believe the majority of people are good, but I also, I don't know, I become, like, doubtful of that idea on occasion. But one thing I do certainly believe is that there are a majority of people are not bad, at the very least. Like, they might do bad things on occasion, they might make mistakes, but it's like, overall, it's like, there's more people who are just not bad people, rather than, like, people who are, So I'm kind of wondering how I get further down into this area. That didn't mean to do that. Yep. Should have seen that coming. Nope. Well, this will be a fast way to get back. But yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't know, I think it's an interesting thing. Because it's like, I think people are under no obligation to be good. Like, I think it would be, like, fucked up if you force someone to be a doctor, right? Whereas, like, I don't think you don't have to be a doctor if you don't want to be, But, like, I think there should be incentives to being good, Where it's like, oh, you can only be good if you get no reward out of it. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, people should be good and not necessarily expect a reward from it, but they should also be rewarded for it, oh, it's only noble and virtuous when you do something out of the pure goodness of your heart. And it's like, okay, well that, I don't know, I would just rather more people did good. Whereas, like, I do genuinely think that it's like a lot of people need a balance of like being able to do something good, because it's like, I don't know, me when I was you know, not doing this all day playing video games, but like my favorite memories of working different jobs is when I was like genuinely helping people, you know, like assisting people and like just helping them out during their day. So like those by far are my favorite memories of working. You know, those are the ones that like stick with me after all this time. But it's like I think also it's like if I just had to like constantly be in customer service, like smiling and being like, "Hi, how can I help you?" "Oh, that's great, fantastic. I'm not a person, I'm a robot, and I'm here to assist you in any way I possibly can." It's like that would definitely drive me a bit nuts. Like I need to be able to go home and yell at a video game sometimes. Yeah, I will say also along kind of those lines, something I've been sort of thinking about for a while is that it's like, if you intend to do something bad, but you inadvertently or accidentally do something good, it's like, should you be punished for that? Like, for me, I think the answer is, I don't really know. Or it's like, also, it's like, how would you feel about the opposite? Like, let's say you try to do a good thing, but, you know, you make an honest mistake or something goes wrong and it just doesn't work out and you end up doing something bad. It's like, how should that, like, how ultimately should you feel about that? You know? It's like, should you feel guilt for it? Should you forgive yourself for it? I don't quite know. I think it's hard to, have an exact right answer for that. Where it's like, I think the ultimate effect is like more important, you know, if harm was done or if, you know, good was done, you know, if help was provided or something along those lines. It's like, I think that's something that obviously matters more. But it's like, I think intent isn't like, it's not nothing, you know? Well, it's like, yeah, I saw like another thing where like, there was this woman who was like advocating for like CPR dummies to have breasts, you know? She phrased it in a much more funny way where she's like, CPR dummies need to have tits. And it's like, the point is that like, if you're learning how to do CPR, you should also be trained to do CPR if you have to do it on a woman. And it's like, there were a lot of comments from guys who were like, oh, I would never do CPR on a woman because I wouldn't want to be falsely accused of sexual assault. And it's like, nobody would ever do that, first of all. And then second of all, if someone did do that, I think collectively people would agree that they're being insane. You know, it's like, it's an insane fear to have, but it's like an even more insane thing to actually happen. Oh, thank you for saving my life, but you had to give me chest compressions with CPR? Well, that's actually sexual harassment, and I'm gonna, like, send you to jail now. To no benefit to myself. you know? Because it's like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you get some kind of like payout or something. I wouldn't really know. But it's like, I don't think there's an incentive for someone to do that other than to be cruel. Which, like, I mean, hey, listen, buddy, if you saved a cruel person, that's kind of a skill issue. Not saying being a bystander is cool, but I'm just saying. Listen, if there's a regular person on the ground who like needs help, I'll do my best to provide it. But if there's like a billionaire on the ground asking for help, I'm like, you're rich, you'll be fine. Well, why should I help you? Like, alright, maybe I'll help, but better get fucking paid. I help out a normal person, nothing, no worries. I help out a billionaire, you're fucking giving me at least like $10,000. I saved your life. And plus, that's nothing to you. $10,000 is a lot of money to me. Minimum 10K. Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying that it's like you wouldn't really know if you were saving a cruel person or not, but it's like I don't know. I'm just more so saying skill issue because I think it's a funny thing to say. Like it's like honestly, if you like resuscitate the one person who would do that, like that's just bad luck. Like you might as well go play the lottery because it's like you have crazy odds, man. Give me more juice. God, I really love the music in this area. I don't even know if there's really much more for me to explore, but it's like I don't want to leave yet because the music is so good. Oh yeah, it's also kind of funny because I'm thinking about it, and it's like honestly at times when I'm listening to like good music or like just kind of generally like a really nice soundtrack to a game, I'll think of like Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna be real for you. The only Final Fantasy game I've ever played is Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. I have not played any of the other Final Fantasy games. But I really like Remake and Rebirth. And like there's a bit in Rebirth where like where it's like Yuffie is like drowning, or she's like drowned, and there's like a moment where like Cloud is like, oh, I should probably give her CPR, and then like he's like a little apprehensive, and then Yuffie like coughs up water, and then she like wakes up and like calls him a pervert. But then like somebody else, I forget who it is, I think it's like one of the people who live in the actual like town, they're like, Yuffie, he was trying to save you. And she's like, oh, sorry. Whereas like that's how it would go, man. Like, if you think it would go any other way, it's kind of crazy. Like, I mean, honestly, it's like, it's like there's that one Mads Mikkelsen movie where it's like, I don't know the name of it, but it's like you'll see it pop up on TikTok occasionally, where it's like, it seems like a genuinely like really sad and heartbreaking movie, where it's like this guy gets falsely accused of like sexual assault or something along those lines, and like he just becomes like a pariah. Like everyone hates him. He lives in this town where it's like like everyone is like cruel and mean to him, and it's like every time you see that movie, there's like so many comments that are like so sympathetic towards the man, or it's like people like honestly just fucking LARPing, where they're like, man, can you believe it? This is somebody's real life right now. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, obviously you were falsely accused of sexual assault. That would be fucking terrible, you know? But also it's like, you can move. Like, you can go somewhere else where no one's gonna know about this thing. And then, like, you can probably be fine. Like, it does not have to be life-ending or life-ruining, as opposed to, you know, being sexually assaulted. Like, that shit is traumatic and terrible and awful and hard to recover from. And also, you can have the same experience where everyone treats you like shit or a pariah because you had the audacity to try to say something about it. You know? But it's like, think about the poor man. Think about the poor man, the one in like 5 billion men that get falsely accused of sexual assault, and then it's like, isn't the statistic like crazy that it's like 1 in 4 women have experienced some kind of like sexual abuse, which is like just fucking wild, man. That's why I'm just saying, if anyone wants to take my proposition of, I think if we really want to start turning things around, women should be allowed to kill 1 man every week, but if they kill a man that they shouldn't have killed, or they like misuse their powers, your right to kill a man is removed, but we don't have to let everyone know, you know? So that way, no matter who you are, anytime you're dealing with a man, the man in the back of his mind will know, it's like, this woman could choose to kill me. And I don't think it would solve all the problems, but I think it would be a great first step. like women just get to kill 1 awful, terrible, no good man, like consequence free, no issues, once a week. Alright. Let's head back on up. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it because, like, at the top of the stream, I was talking about, like, a post I saw where somebody was talking about how it's, like, women kind of have the right to nut check you or nut tap you on dates just to see how you would react. And when I say nut tap, I mean that purely metaphorically. Where it's like, where it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, like how some people phrase it. Where I'm just like, I really do wonder how that works. Like, for example, there was one story that I thought was like a little crazy for like a couple of reasons, where it's like I'm not necessarily gonna sit here and doubt the authenticity of it, but it's like we're taking this as a genuine thing that happened. I think it is a little insane. Where a woman talked about how she was getting bad vibes from this guy that she was going on a date with, so she paid her waitress with like approval from the manager to have her purposefully spill water on this guy, and then the guy apparently got so upset about it that the manager had to call the cops on him, and then she like tipped her waitress like another $200 afterwards. And the waitress was like happy to do it because she was concerned for her safety, because the man was like, you know, 6 foot whatever, however many pounds, and like muscular. Like that muscular was in all caps for some reason, which I'm like, I don't know why you have to clarify that in all caps, where it's just like, if you're like 4'11" and a guy is like 6 foot, like, yeah, he has inherently more mass, irregardless of how like fit or unphysically fit he is. He's got more mass. Like it is simple physics. But yeah, it's like that one was just like crazy to me, because it's like you're already getting bad vibes from this guy, so you're just gonna involve this unrelated woman, and then it's like, to be fair, I don't think he should have gotten so upset to the point where, for whatever reason, the cops were called on him. But it's like, I think it's also like reasonable to be mildly upset about somebody spilling water on you. Like the nice and normal thing to do, which is like, again, crazy to me that it's like people are going on dates and it's like you're not like giving your best, you're not being the best you can. Because it's like, if I was on a date and like the wait staff spilled water on me, I'd be like, oh hey, no worries, it's all good, don't even worry about it, it's no problem at all. Like, it's all good. And they'd be like, oh, can I offer you something? Can I get you something? I'd be like, man, no thanks. All good. Like, I would probably do that, or I might even go as like, oh, hey, do you want anything? Like, you want like a free appetizer or a dessert or something? Like, you know, and then give like a big tip afterwards, you know? Just to be that kind. Just to be that noble. But like, ow. But like it again, you change the scenario a little bit. If, say for example, another customer in that place spilled water on me and then didn't apologize, I'd be like, hey, what the fuck? Like, you don't have to do anything, but you have to fucking apologize. Because like I think that there's because like, again, it's such an interesting thing, was like, how are you like testing these people? Because like, to me, it's like the phrasing of it, I think, is interesting, because it's like you're just trying to like piss these people off. You're just trying to piss your date off to see if they'll be like nice about you pissing them off. Which is like, I think is like fine to do or whatever, but like, I don't know, again, it's like levels of extrapolation, right? Where it's like, oh man, if somebody yells at you during an argument, well then that means they'll probably hit you during an argument, and if they'll hit you during an argument, they'll probably kill you during an argument. And it's like, I can see your train of logic, but I think you might be going a little bit too far with it. Where it's like, I think if you're upset, it's okay to yell, but there, you know, you have to have a limit on that. You have to be able to control your emotions to a certain extent. But it's just like, I don't know, it's very, it's just very interesting behavior to me, you know? Where it's just like, again, even not on the women's part, which like I think it can be funny on the women's part, also like sad and terrifying, but like just on the man's part, it's like you're really on a fucking date, dude. You're on a fucking date. And you're like being an asshole. You're like blowing up. You're being this like massive prick. Like that shit is insane to me. Like that's fucking wild. And then also it's like you can do all these tests, right? You can like be like, oh, I said no to him during this point, or I did this thing that would piss him off, and see if he got angry. Oh, we did a thing where we played a game together and I beat him, and you know he didn't get upset about it or try to rematch me or like preserve his fragile masculine ego or anything like that. Like you can do all those steps, and then the guy can still turn out to be a piece of shit. You know, it's like it's like you can do all these things. It's like not a guarantee. I think you probably should do them because why the fuck not? But I think also it's like I don't think it's fruitless or pointless, but it's like you still have to be aware. You still have to be on the lookout, even if you do all these things, you know, which I think just fucking sucks. It is why I never hang out with people, and also because nobody wants to hang out with me. I jest somewhat. My pupil, you've come to visit your old master. This is an honor I scarcely deserve. Please sit. You're always welcome to meditate here with me. Sure. Well, this is nice. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it is something that, oh, okay. Bye-bye. Also, you have to forgive me in general. Just anybody watching this in the future, whenever I miss chat messages, because PlayStation is so bad at showing them, man. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it works, but like oftentimes it just does not work. So if I'm not like constantly checking my phone, I'm just gonna miss messages sometimes. So my bad about that. And oh man. Oh no, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this, but new topic, new subject. Oh God, man, I can't get. Oh man, sorry, I am like, I am losing my mind right now. Where it's like I'm on the verge of like so many different rants because I opened up Reddit for like a second, and like the first thing I saw was like some fucking bullshit that I don't give a fuck about, where Reddit's like, you've shown an interest in a similar topic, and it's like it's like r/redonkulous was the subreddit, which is like, I don't know why the fuck you thought I was interested in that Reddit. But I scroll down past an ad, and the very second thing I see on r/comics is a comic with the caption, "Oh God, this one broke me," by Awu Susu. I think AWOOOSUSU. And so the comic first panel, it's Uhara or whatever, the like failure horse from real life, but like specifically in this panel, from the anime gotcha game Uma Musume, right? Is that what it is? I only know it because I watched Northern Lion and he plays it. So I think it is Uma Musume is the like name of the game. But anyway, it's her coming in, and she's like saying, "Trainer-san, I finished my race today." And then the trainer is just a fucking white blob. Like no detail. The anime girl fully drawn, thighs out, bandages on her thighs, pink hair, stupid fucking horse ears, pink tail, got all this detail to her. And the white blob that's basically nothing goes, "Haru-chan, did you win?" And then she goes, "Haha, nope, but I still had a lot of fun. I want to rest a little bit, then practice a bit more." and then it's her laying her head on, again, this white blank man's lap. And the man then goes, as he's like stroking her hair, "I'm so proud of you. Just don't overwork yourself, okay? How about some ryegrass first? You must be hungry. Haru-chan, can you hear me?" And then Haru-chan, and this comic was made because the fucking horse that this anime girl's based on fucking died. And it's like, I can't even begin to express to you how much I fucking hate this. How much contempt and hatred in my heart this fucking feels in me. Cause it's like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking mind over fucking anime and how much people fucking care about it, man. Is like, you would not give a fuck about this horse if the horse wasn't a fucking anime girl. And I think that makes you a morally contemptible person. I have no respect for you. It's like, I don't want to say the word degenerate because it's not a good word and not an insult we should be throwing around. But it's like, you're a despicable human being and I want nothing to do with you. You and we cannot have a conversation. If you come up to me, it's like, maybe I would talk to you for 5 fucking minutes if you bought me a beer or something equivalent. You gave me a snack or you fucking provided me some monetary value, because otherwise you are valueless to me. You are taking value away from me by expressing your thoughts and your ideas, those of which I find to be contemptible and insane. It's like, if you want to be sad about this horse that died, where it's like you like the horse's story, where it's like the horse has never won a race, it's like, I think that's fine. I think it's cool to be like, well, it's not cool, but it's perfectly acceptable and normal to be like, oh, I'm sad that horse died. Because like, even I'm like, yeah, it's a little sad that horse died. Horses are beautiful creatures, innocent, big things that could fucking kick your head off. They're cool ass fucking creatures, man. And we fucking force them to ride and fucking bet on them, and this is their legacy. Let them run free. This is what horses should be doing. Ugh. But yeah, so it's like, that's fine. But then you have to like make the horse an anime girl, and then you care, and then you're sad. Fuck you. It's just fuck you. I'm sorry. You and we have nothing to talk about. We have no common ground to stand upon. I need you to be gone from me. Be gone from me, vile man. I want nothing to do with you. And I hate it, man. Because there's also that new Netflix anime. I do not remember what it's fucking called. But the controversy with it is that like the voice actor does not sound like your typical fucking anime girl. Like I don't know who they picked as the voice actor, but it's like, it's like, I guarantee you there's been like so much hate given towards this woman who's just doing a fucking job, when it's like, if you want to blame anyone, you should blame the casting, like the people who casted her, the voice director, like all these other people who hired this person, did all these things, because it's like, she is innocent in this, even if you don't like her voice. But also, it's like, it's a fucking voice in an anime. Fuck you, man. All right. It's like me when I watched Chainsaw Man, and I was like, I don't really like Denji's voice in the English dub. I switched it over to fucking Japanese dub with subtitles, and I was just like, cool. And then that was it, man. I was just like, yeah, I prefer this. I like this more. And then that was it, man. I didn't make a fucking post about it. I didn't fucking care. I didn't make it a big fucking controversial deal where it's like it occupies so much fucking space in my brain. It's like, you're going to die, right? You have limited time on this earth. Seize it, motherfucker. Do something with it. Fucking talk to a real human being. Make a genuine connection. Kiss someone. Or don't. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Maybe you don't like kissing people. But fucking do something meaningful and valuable with your fucking life, even if it's only for yourself. I fucking beg of you, because this is not it, man. It's not it. This is not valuable. This is fucking terrible, man. It's like, you could say the same for me, but it's like, I fucking like it, and it's like, here's the thing also, is that it's like, I don't know, man. Have some fucking conviction. If you are really into anime and you care about all this dumbass shit that makes you a fucking loser, great. Have some fucking conviction and pride in it. Don't be a goddamn pussy. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was too much. It was too much. I went for too long, but it's... Oh, God, I hate it. I hate it. Like, I have such a disdain in my heart for anime. And, like, well, not even anime. I like anime. I'm actually more of a manga guy myself, or manga, however you want to say it. I don't know. I used to be a manga guy. Used to be manga all the way. But now I feel like manga is just like, it rolls off the tongue better. It sounds better. It's like, initially I'm like, it's cringy to say manga. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's like, it's not like I'm doing like an accurate Japanese pronunciation or anything. But it's like, that's how it's said, right? It's manga, not manga. You know? If you say manga, I'm not going to judge you. But like, anyway, I read much more manga than anything else, and like, I don't know, it's just like, for me, it's like for me it's like kind of a guilty pleasure that like has like turned into not a guilty pleasure anymore, because it's like I just like doing it, man. Like there's some I really like my favorite manga of all time, Kowloon Generic Romance. That shit is so good. I could not recommend that more to anyone. And it's like I fucking hate it too, because it's like anytime anyone talks about it, it's like I remember like seeing people talk about it, and it's like they just do not shut the fuck up about how attractive they find the characters, which is like, yeah, man, the characters are pretty. The main character, the main woman, she's really fucking pretty. But you know what's even prettier than that? The fucking art, the story, the fucking themes of it is fucking really good and interesting and nice. And it's like, shut the fuck up about how much you want to fuck this woman, man. It's crazy. Like I was also watching like one of those dumb shit ass fucking garbage TikTok videos where it's like some guy just summarizes a movie, but I will say at least it was a fucking guy and not a goddamn robot, which I hate even more. I hate seeing a robot summarize a fucking movie, man. That shit is fucking bereft of soul, and it is like already a valueless bullshit thing made even worse than it already is if a human is doing it. But anyway, I'm watching this guy talk about the movie Brightburn, and then he just has to interrupt talking and recapping the movie Brightburn to mention that there's a teacher in the movie that is like so fucking hot, man. Dude, when I was in school, my teachers were never this fucking hot, but this teacher, oh my god, she's so hot. I want to fuck her so bad. And it's like, I want to fucking do something to you I will not say on a live stream. Like, I need particularly men, but honestly everyone, shut the fuck up about how much you want to fuck people. If you want to go fuck people and you want to let them know subtly in a appropriate way, fucking awesome, fantastic, lovely. Like, no notes, beautiful, awesome, great. I would be an insane person to have a problem with that. But if you have to be like, oh man, I find so-and-so celebrity to be so hot, or, oh, I find this character to be so attractive, and blah, 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 blah. Who the fuck cares? Like, genuinely, who cares? Like, I cannot for the life of me thinking that your opinion on how attractive or fuckable a character is holds any merit or value or anything at all, man. It just is meaningless. It is nothing. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I really don't get it, man. It's like, I really don't know. I really don't know. It's like, I don't know. Again, I'm fine with people being sexual, expressing their sexuality, even talking about like, oh, I think this person is attractive or whatever. But it's like, I think you get like one sentence about it. You get one sentence to be like, I find this person to be attractive, and then you have to shut the fuck up. You cannot harp on about it, in my opinion. You can do it, of course. I just think it's incredibly cringe. I think it's incredibly cringe and like just an incredible waste of time. Because it's just like, I frankly, I just don't understand it. I don't understand it, and I never will. And it's like, I don't know, to kind of close it out, since I'm like talking about like controversial topics or whatever. But it's like, if you're dating someone and they have like a celebrity hall pass, I find that shit to be like morally abhorrent. Like, I find that shit to be insane. You know, right? Because it's like the whole point of being in a relationship, being in a committed monogamous relationship with someone, is that you agree, hey, I'm with you, you're with me. We're not going to see other people. We're not going to go behind each other's backs. We're not going to hurt each other, you know, because we care and love for each other. That's ideally how relationships should be. But if you're like, oh yeah, hey, I love you, but it's like, this person is really attractive and they're really hot, and if I had the opportunity, I would have sex with them. It's like, I think that's fine or whatever, but it's like, why are you voicing that opinion? You could just keep that information to yourself, first of all. And then second of all, unless you like have some sort of open relationship thing, or you have like an agreement or whatever, I think it would be fucking weird, right? Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, man, if I was in a committed relationship and then like a celebrity, or even it, like, yeah, also, what's the difference between like a celebrity where it's like, oh, the point is you'll probably never be able to date this person or have a romantic encounter with them, let's say. uh Instead, it's like, it's like, oh, but what if I just find like a really hot person? Look, babe, I know I cheated on you, but she was like a model and she was like really fucking hot, okay? Doesn't that make it better? Because real shit. Would you rather be cheated on, or like, would you rather have the person, have your partner cheat on you? Would you rather have them be with just like an extremely attractive person or an extremely unattractive person? Because me, I would rather have it be an extremely unattractive person, because that's almost respectable. Because it's like, oh, you did it, you did that shit for love. You know, whereas like that, I'm like, okay, I'm still hurt by this, but it's like, hey, at least I can see that your intentions were pure. You know, something about love, something about humanity, which is all comes through, and something like that. And it's like, if you cheat on somebody with somebody else who's like hotter, it's just like, I mean, what you expect, man? You know, it's like, I guess, but it's like, I can't believe I was dating someone so fucking boring. I can't believe I was dating such an uninteresting person. Oh man. Because it's like, number one pet peeve I have whenever watching like, whenever like seeing like a streamer, or like just a let's player or somebody, or like, again, like any like content creator out there, just have to like take 5 fucking minutes to be like, man, I find this character be so fucking attractive and hot, and oh my god, it's just, I hate it every time. And it's like, I would be a hypocrite if because like, it's especially egregious coming from men, I will say that. But also, I feel the exact same way if it's a woman doing it, or like a, you know, non-binary person, or anyone. Like, I feel the same no matter what. No matter who you are, no matter what you identify as. Every time somebody has to like have a little aside, or be like, oh man, I find this character to be really attractive or fuckable or whatever, or just be like, whoa, damn, dude, look at Hollow Knight, man, he's so fucking hot. Look at his little fucking husk eyes and his bone skull. Oh man, my god, I would let him fuck me into next week. It's just like, it's like, it's not funny, it's not insightful. I find it to be pointless, repetitive, and obvious. You know, it's like, whoa, you telling me that you want to fuck the attractive character? Oh my god, man. Whoa, that's crazy. I think you're the first person to ever have that idea in the entire history of the world. I mean, my god, you know, that's amazing. We should throw a fucking parade for you. Oh man. Whereas like, I genuinely hate that shit in whatever form it comes in. Like, if you leave the comment on like a TikTok video where somebody is like genuinely pouring out their heart, or they're saying something real, or they're talking about whatever. It's like I've seen people talk about like genuinely like mature subjects. And like I mean mature in the sense that it's like something that to be taken seriously. And then you open up the comments and there's just a comment that's like it's like, wow, oh my god, I watched the whole thing, but I didn't listen to a single word you said. Or like, what's the other one you see all the time? That it's like, oh yeah, it's like, whatever you say, gorgeous. Whether you be commenting that shit for a man or a woman, I fucking hate it every single time. Because it's like, fuck you, man. A human being is trying to communicate you with fucking words, and all you can communicate back is, you're pretty. Fuck you. What are you, a fucking shitty ass character in a fucking shitty goddamn media property? Have a fucking thought. Engage with the fucking conversation. Engage with the information that you are being presented, motherfucker. Make a real, genuine human connection with the other person who's trying to communicate something to you. An idea, a feeling, anything. But yet, nonetheless, all you can communicate is that, ooh, man, I'm fucking horny. Cool, man, I'm fucking sick of you and wish you would never talk again. Oh, man. I know, I don't know, it might be really funny. I don't know if this is like coming across as like the most asexual rant ever, but to be clear, I am straight. Like I do feel sexual attraction towards people. Just a lot of the time, I feel it's not like relevant or important to bring up. Like oftentimes I will be playing a game and sometimes I will have an inside thought in my head of like, man, this character's really hot. But then you're not going to catch my ass saying that shit out loud. If you want to see examples of it, it is me playing Cyberpunk 2077 and just staring at characters' asses, which the game is kind of encouraging you to do anyway. But my only excuse, my only thing with that is I do turn it into a bit. Whereas, like, I'll do it and then be like, huh, what's going on? Where it's just like, I'll pretend like I wasn't doing it, or pretend like I was, like, so absorbed in it that it's like I forgot what I was doing. Whereas it's like, I'm at least trying to do a fucking bit. I'm trying to make it humorous. Where it's like, there's so many people refuse to have a single ounce of humor in them. They have not one funny bone amongst their 206 or however many bones humans have. And it's like, it's fine, but I'm just like, why are you sharing your opinion then? Your opinion should either be something that is genuinely worthwhile and contributes and says something, or it should be funny. And you get to pick one or the other, motherfucker. Or you can do both. You can have it be both, and that's a beautiful fucking thing. But you just, I just really hate it, man. Because like, also like with r/comics, where it's like this post about like the fucking dead horse girl in fucking stupid horse gotcha video game. It's like, it's not funny. Like, what? Why would you post this? Anyway, you want to read some comments on it? Very first comment is, winning all the races in horsey heaven though, less than 3. Like, that's just a genuine, heartfelt comment. I can't get mad about that, you know? And then, the reply to his brother's secretariat is in horse heaven. What? Oh, okay. I see what they're saying. That's mildly funny. Where they're going, this person's like, oh, they're winning all the races in horsey heaven though. And then this person's like, brother, secretariat is in horse heaven. They're winning all the races. See, that's fucking funny. Oh man, this one is so funny. Still don't get this whole anime horse betting craze and its characters. Apparently one died? Context, please? And then someone replies saying, so the anime characters are based on real life racehorses. The real horse that this character is based on just died. And then they just reply, oh, rip, noted. Which, to be fair, is the reaction most people have to like a horse dying. Oh shit, the horse died? Rip. Oh man, I'm so glad I opened up the comments, man. Cause it's like, I don't know how to feel about like somebody leaving like a genuine heartfelt comment that reads "Eternal rest awaits" in reference to like a fucking horse dying. uh, Somebody else says Persona 3 moment, and it's like, fuck you. Somebody else saying reading this comic, learning about her death, and then how she supposedly died is a hell of a downer. Which is like, yeah, I'm sorry about that, man, but you know it's a fucking horse, right? Sorry, this is my cruel ass coming out. Whereas it's like, it's not like it was your fucking dog or anything, you know? It's a horse you didn't know. Somebody else says rest in peace. This person says she won one race and was loved by the world for a small moment. She was happy. I wonder if the anime or game is going to do a tribute for her. I think it would just be disrespectful, man. Then somebody else says, I think these comics are nicely done in their bittersweet way, but I find it weird how they portray Umaharu dying when lore-wise, Haru's death is the beginning of Umaharu's life. It's reincarnation. Is that the fucking lore of the anime? The lore of the anime is that the horse dies and they're reborn as a horse girl? What the fuck? I genuinely thought it was just like alternate universe where instead of having horses, you have like horse girls, and then the horse girls are just stands in for like famous horses, and like that's like a funny bit. But you're telling me that like that like horses exist in this universe and they died and then they became the horse girl in the anime universe? That the fuck? What? 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 Why? What? All right. Anyway, let's take a look at. I knew it. I knew there'd be at least one good one that's downvoted. And to be fair, though, not all that funny because this is a basic joke. Where it's like the common thing with Uma Musume to say it's like, oh shit, this horse is sucking at the race, off to the glue factory. But you got sigh, glue factory it is. I think the sigh adds a lot. The sigh adds a lot of comedic element to it to me. Then yeah, just Haru-chan went to work in the glue factory, and then. This one is not funny, but I'm laughing at it. And it's why is she giving him head slash S? The slash S makes that so funny. Without the slash S, which is like, oh, I'm being sarcastic here. That shit would not make me laugh as hard as I am right now. Oh man. Then this one is just weird. Like again, these are your fellows, okay? I need you to be clear if you're into this sort of thing. This person says, "Can someone add a panel of her just snoozing and drooling?" No. You do it, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, I think also what they're saying is that, oh no, she's not actually dead. She's just sleeping. I think that's what they're saying. Okay, that's a little bit better. You could have phrased it in a way that didn't make you sound like a fucking pervert, though. Because I really took that as like a very perverted thing to say and request. Oh, man. Do not post fucking anime or AI fucking comics on r/comics, man. I'm now just like going through where it's like r/comics is like such a fascinating thing to me, where it's like where it's like there's just so many interesting stuff where it's like people are posting their like genuine comics that are interesting and have something to say, and then there's just like a ton of like nothing comics that mean nothing to anyone. Let's see what's hot currently. Okay. I mean, this one isn't bad. I don't know if it's 20,000 votes worthy of 20,000 upvotes worth, but woman laying in bed, then, wakes up groggy and angry, and you hear crickle, creak, munch, 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 and then Vivian, I told you to stop eating in the bed. And then Vivian, another gal, just eating food, eating chips. And then the woman who was sleeping goes, "That's it, couch now," as the woman is still eating chips. And then now she's on the couch, but then the woman who was woken up is also now on the couch with her, just laying on top of her, as the woman is still eating chips. Like, I get it's probably funnier when you watch it, when you like actually like read the comic, but it's like it's just like I don't know, man. It's really just nothing to me, man. It's just like you have an opportunity to do something interesting, and then it's like nobody ever does, man, and it drives me nuts. Now, see, here we go. Here's something good. Fucking Mervis, the guy who does like the elf comics. Fucking these have a bit of humor to them. They also have some fucking style to them. Like it's like there's some like artistic creativity going on with this comic that I fucking love. That is like so good, and like it's like you see something like this and you're like, ah, yes, finally somebody actually posting something that's worthwhile. It's such a rare thing to see nowadays, man. And yeah, but it's like here's another one. Two gals, one of them the self-insert author, one of them not, and then it's them on their phone going, "Whoa, did you know cousin marriage is still common in some cultures?" And then other woman goes, "Oh," and then self-insert author goes, "That's so weird, right? I feel bad for anyone who with cousins for parents." And then the other woman goes, and then author character goes, "Oh, no, I," and then they just go, "Want to know my least favorite song?" And the joke is their least favorite song is like Sweet Home Alabama. But it's like, so it basically, this comic is like, allegedly, we're taking it at face value, which I will. You were talking to somebody just randomly about, was like, "Hey, did you know cousin marriage is still legal in some places? Isn't that weird?" And it's like, I gotta feel bad for anyone who has cousin parents. And then the person you're talking to is like, "My parents are actually cousins." And it's like, okay, cool. Can we have more than that? Because it's like a little bit of a funny situation. Like, that would be like a fun anecdote to tell in person of like, "Oh, hey, you'll never believe this." So the other day I happened to see a thing where it's like a news article about how many countries marriage for cousins is still legal in. And I was talking about this with somebody, and I was like, "Man, I can't believe it. Like, it's gotta suck to have parents who are cousins." And then you'll never fucking guess it, or you will because it's obvious, but their parents were cousins. I know, fucking unbelievable, right? And then you move on to the next fucking topic of conversation. Like, I just don't know if it's comic worthy. Is my take, is my opinion. Oh man. Hmm. It's like also it's like, dude, I don't know, man. We all kind of hate meta humor, right? I'm just going through different comics now. So we got one. We got like again. Can I say it? I fucking hate the blob characters, like just white blob characters with like features that make them human. So it's like both of these characters white blobs, but they got like eyes with eyelids, mouth, no noses, and then like the guy has a very pronounced chin and cheekbones. And so anyway, and then the woman is in like a blue dress. Why is the woman not a blob? Why does the woman have to have fucking tits? You didn't draw your man tits, bro. So what's the fucking deal with that, huh? But anyway, woman goes, "Thank you for the amazing dinner. So, what do you do for a living?" And then the guy goes, "I'm a cartoonist." And then waiter comes over, again, another white blob, but he's got like fucking pencil mustache. And he goes, "The bill, good sir." And then the subtotal is 6969, and then he writes a guy, or he draws a guy who's like going is like his mouth is in an O shape, he's got a hand up to it, and then he's like smacking his booty, and he goes, little booty smacking fellows should cover it. And then he goes, "Keep the change." And then the waiter goes, "You're far too generous, sir. My family cannot thank you enough." And then the the woman is like biting her lip and is like really into the dude. And again, I think this man should be executed by by no one, because I don't think he deserves death for this comic, but I think his I think the government should go to his house and seize his fucking tablet or whatever the fuck he uses to draw. Oh man. uh Also, I will say something that like never really quite makes sense to me is like whenever comics have like the whole little, oh, there's a Patreon exclusive panel where you can see tits, but then like, no offense, you're not good at drawing attractive characters. You're fine at drawing like funny looking characters, but it's like there's a comic where it's like, here, what's this one called? The title of it is Opinion, what is the worst of swords? And apparently the comic is swordscomic.com. That's the little link in the corner. And like there's one where it's like a woman with an eye patch and like, behold the acid sword. And then the acid sword starts to melt and they go, "Uh-oh." And then apparently the acid fucking like burned off her shirt, which doesn't make any sense to me. And it's like there's a sensor over her breast that says Patreon exclusive. And it's like, look, man, I don't need to see tits at any point in my life. I'm always happy to see tits. I'm never going to turn down the opportunity to see tits, but I'm never like, oh, let me go give this guy money on Patreon so I can see these fucking drawn tits. I gotta see these hand penned breasts. Oh, like I've never once thought that in my entire life. But like, but then it's like the joke is a little funny where she then holds up a sword and is like, "Behold the Sen sword," and it's like, okay, a little bit of a pun, a little something there, but it's just like I could not imagine being like oh man, this is really funny and this will also really sell on my Patreon. Huh. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, I just clicked on this comic because I was like, what's not safe for work about this comic? And here, I'm gonna describe it to you. This is also Girl Juice, a comic that I just don't like. I just don't think it's very entertaining. But you got blonde dumb bitch. It's a very mean way to describe her. Also, my controller fell. Guess that's my my thing. But anyway, quite literally, her character is that she is like stupid blonde woman. Like that. Like that is the character. That's the bit with her, and it's just like that. That's just kind of who her character is. So she goes, Tula, you're the only not single roomie. How do you talk to a person you really like? She goes, wow, you like someone? Like to date? And then she goes, ew, WTF? No. But he does make me feel shy. And then other gal goes, aw. And then she goes, shut the fuck up. What do I say? And then she goes, well, be honest with him. Just tell him how you feel. She goes, okay, got it. Send. And then, Tula goes, can I see? And the contact name is Hot Guy at the Bar. And she sends the message, let's do anal as friends. Oh. Like, is that funny? Am I supposed to be like, oh yes, what a hearty chuckle this has given me. My oh my, doing anal as friends? What a novel concept. My oh my. The blonde dumb character does kind of a dumb thing? Oh, who could have seen this coming? My oh my. Like, it just... I don't know, man. I do hate to say it, but it's like... It's just like I don't really. I will say that there is this comic artist that I've seen a lot, where it's like I kind of resent her comics a little bit because they are just like super lazy. Like it's just like a PNG with text most of the time. And so it's like here, I will describe to you the panel. So it's like this character or this artist, like little chibi character or whatever, and it is a like blue, like bathroom sign, like a blue bathroom sign, man. So it's like you see for the men's restroom. Where it's like the symbol for a man, just like a head with like general body shape, and then like pants as like women is like same thing but with like a skirt basically. And so it's just like a standard like male thing, and it's like them going, hi, I made this render, what do you think? And then the guy goes, and then just go fuck yourself. And then it's them like crying, but it's all like the same like PNG image. Like it's quite literally just copy and pasted for each panel, just like only minor differences between them. And then the final fourth panel is them at the milk bar, and another just like gray bathroom sign character saying that's rough, buddy, when they're at the milk bar drinking a lot of milk, apparently, going, what am I doing wrong? And anyway, I think I think it's really funny. I want to see if I can find the comment that made me laugh and made me go, okay, this makes a bit more sense. I'm putting I'm putting two and two together. But yeah, somebody goes, some people are just never happy. Also, that is a great render. Congratulations. And it's like a render of like, I don't know the character. It's like God, I don't know it, but like I recognize her. Like I think she's from like Street Fighter, I think, but is like the girl with like black hair and like a purple streak, and like I think her thing is that she's like kind of crazy. Is like her deal. I don't know. I don't play fighting games, so I have no idea who this character is. Uh. Yeah. And just the reply is like the chibi character again, where it's like, "Thank you. I made this comic as a way to went." Where it's like, I think they meant to say rant, and it autocorrected to went, which is sort of funny. Because that render not doing well got to me way too much. And then a little side note of, but hey, at least I got twice the content out of one idea, right? It's like, I guess so. Jury Han is the character. Okay. So apparently just see, now this is way funnier. This is fucking funny. Where apparently someone is saying this to her and labeling her dumb. And they're saying, so you made Juri Han, Juri, don't know how to say that, but Juri Han R34, and you didn't even focus on her feet. I don't know if you're just dumb or innocent, which is like, that's almost funny. Like that being like, hey, here's a render of this like hot character from a video game, and it's like showing like full tits, vag, ass, whatever you want, whatever you desire. Whatever you picture that's underneath a woman's clothes. Me personally, I've never seen it before, so I don't know what could be there. It could be anything, really. But you know, it's like you have that, you show it, you like censor it, and then you have somebody go, hey, what the fuck? Where's her feet? Like, that's really funny. Or just like, you forgot to expose the most sexual part of her. The most sexual part of her. It's like, what? I got everything. It's like her feet, and it's like, no, I forgot the feet. See, that would have been fucking funny. that's the actual humorous fucking idea. But anyway, here's the fucking comment I saw. And for context, this first comment has 374 likes, while the reply has 596 likes. Which, like, yeah, that's the first little comment and reply with whereas like the reply got more likes. And so the first this is like the first comment I read too. After I like opened this up, I'm like, what even is this 3D render? And then this person just goes, if you want an honest answer, you said you made Fuda stuff, right? Just not into it, just not into that myself. And then it's just like such a funny phrasing of it. Where it's like him going like, hey, so you made this kind of like lewd stuff, right? It's like, buddy, you know. You don't have to pretend. You don't have to play coy. I'm sure you've seen it. Oh, man. But yeah, and then the reply, and keep in mind this has 596 likes, about like 200 more than the original comment. 222 to be precise. Wow. But they say, I totally get it. I find myself in a bit of a weird spot. The NSF work fans I have like Fuda stuff, so they don't necessarily like the non-Fuda stuff I make, and the new people who are not into Fuda see the most of my work and go, nah, I'm good. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. And it's like, I don't know how to say this, but it's like, isn't it really easy to just do both? Because it's like, don't get me wrong, I've been around on the internet a while, you know, you see things. Sometimes when you see a 3D render of a character, particularly from a video game, there's sometimes two versions. Sometimes one version is like, here's the character with clothes, here's the character without clothes, you know, here's the character with their vagina on full display, and here's the same character fully nude but with a cock instead. You can just do both. I don't think it would really be that hard. So if that's really your conundrum, I feel like it's an easy solution, right? Probably doubles your rendering time. I don't know how the process is. I don't know if that's like overly complicated or really hard to do, but I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to do, right? Problem solved. Just do both. You can have both. No, I refuse the question. You can have both. Oh, man. And then this is like the epitome of why I fucking hate Reddit, and Reddit deserves any and all shit it gets. Is somebody posts a gif from Avatar: The Last Airbender of Zuko going, "That's rough, buddy," in relation to him like of like Sokka telling him his girlfriend turned into the moon, and then she just replies with, "Such a good show. Appa is a good boy." And like the first one has 92 likes, and the second one with like her replying is just 105 likes. It's like, this is nothing. We're having nothing, man. It's just like I will say is like, I respect the render more. I have not seen it. I could go see it right now, which you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see this render, man. Juri Han handshake event. See, that's funny. Like a character that's apparently known for her feet. You know what's crazy, man? This isn't even, it's not even the thing the guy said it was. It's not even Fuda. It's like one picture of, like one of them is like her giving a peace sign and like just wearing like a provocative outfit. Like she's not even nude in it. And then the second one is her like surrounded by four cocks. So that's the, maybe the four cocks are from women or whatever. I don't know, but it's like, it just doesn't seem like a good render to me, man. And then the one right below it is Cortana fucking herself. Humanity is so funny, man. Oh man, holy shit. Uh. Oh man. All right, let's see. Is there any good comics around here that seem like they would be entertaining? So here, so old man teaching a kid to fish, and to catch the fish, we first put the live bait on the hook like this, and he goes to try to hook a worm, but accidentally hits his finger instead. And then the kid goes, "Grandpa, you're bleeding." And then the grandpa goes, "Don't worry, I'll wash it off in the water." And then the kid goes, "Won't putting blood in the water attract shark?" And then the next panel is like a huge shark coming up, and then just fucking absolutely in one big bite, because the shark is like huge. It's fucking Jaws level shark. Eating the boat, killing both the old man and the boy, leaving only their hats behind and like a pool of blood in the ocean. And then there's a worm at the bottom saying, when the worm has glasses on, so you know it's old. And the worm goes, "And that was 30 years ago that my quick squirming skills inadvertently killed two people." Okay, a little funny. The description of it kind of saved it for me. But it's just like, man, it's like these are all like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like they're not even like popcorn. Like they're not like popcorn comics. They're like something that is like less nutritious and less like substantive. They're like they're like popped corn, like a legally distinct thing that's not popcorn. And it's like, oh, it's popped corn. Oh, go ahead and enjoy this. And it's like you taste it and it like tastes like nothing. It's like, that's how I feel. That's all these comics to me, man. You know? Hmm. I don't really get this one. I really don't get how this is supposed to be funny. So, goblin character in a wizard shop drinking some mysterious potion. Hey, no free samples, says the wizard. Those are dangerous anyway. What did you drink? And then the goblin says, I don't know, but I think you're great. And did anyone tell you have a lovely speaking voice? And then they go, you're also a wonderful shopkeeper. And then the wizard goes back and is like, blurg, and dies or whatever. And then she looks down at the potion and it says kindness max. So I guess there's a joke with killing with kindness, but it's like you need like a setup. You need like a setup. You can't just like reference the phrase killing people with kindness, where it's like, I guess it's a little setup. I don't know. You shouldn't have started off with like, hey, no free samples. You started off with like, hey, all these potions are dangerous and they can kill anyone. And then you show them drinking or seeing the kindness potion is like, how are you gonna kill anyone with kindness? And then they drink it and then they're like, no, don't drink that. And it's like, oh my, I'm so sorry. It is terribly my fault. Has anyone ever told you your eyes are beautiful or something like that? And then there's like, no, you're being too kind. My power comes from being a crotchety old man that everyone hates. No, my wizard power is drained. Or, I don't know, you do something with it, man. Have a fucking idea. I'm sitting here just spitballing because it's like, I like the idea that people think about things and try to make something funny, man. And then, yeah, this one is two people talking at a party, one woman, one man. And the guy's wearing a drug rug for contents while the woman is wearing like a standard kind of outfit, a work outfit with like pearls. And she's like, so what do you do? And he's like, I work at a head shop. And then he goes, oh no, don't worry, it's not what you think. And then it cuts to him like selling like human decapitated heads. And it's like, okay, I guess it's kind of funny. And here's one. Original content, a pointless story. Two stick figures, one of them has hair, so you know that one's the woman. Wife, do we have any money? No. Then the guy looking sad. And then the fourth panel is a pointless story. Terrible. Terrible fucking comic. Terrible. It's so awful. I can't believe it, man. Then the first comment is, I'm in this comic. And then the second comment is a story about a man resisting the urge to buy things by tricking his wife into saying no. So the second guy is just writing fan fiction, and I cannot I can't approve of that. But it's like the first guy just like saying I'm in this comic and like relating to it. Like that's how I imagine most of these comics are. It's very basic people, very basic thing of like, wow, hey, aren't we all poor here, guys? It's like, yeah, I am poor. Sad face. So here's one. Cute little green salamander character, I guess. And they say, it's a myth that salamanders are fireproof. I just lost my job. Nah. There's got to be a better way to make that pun. Got to be a better way to make that joke. And then, I don't know, man. This is just a comic based on a tweet by somebody named Mothman's Queer GF, and they say, caught another woman looking at my chest after I looked up from looking at hers. Oh wow, damn, dude, that's the funniest thing I've ever read in my entire fucking life. And so the comic is literally just fucking tits, like just a panel of tits, then girl looking at said tits, and then her going, stop staring as she hits her head and blushes. and then her looking up and going, as she notices the other girl is staring at her tits now. And it's like, is this supposed to be funny? Do people find this funny? Because I'm sure people do. And like, I wish nothing but the best for you. To have such like simple joy and whimsy in your heart, I envy you. I genuinely envy you. Because I cannot find a single ounce of enjoyment in this. Let's see here. Last one. Last one, I promise you. So, girl or woman comes into a thing where a guy has a whole bunch of toys. So it's like older looking guy with a backwards cap and like a 5 o'clock goatee for some reason. And then like woman in a hoodie comes in with all these boxes that are like mutant ninjas, combat Tim, funky peeps, robot trucker. Why are you boxing your collectibles? And then this guy goes, bad news. Doc says my cholesterol's sky high. And then the woman goes, what? Wait, so you're selling them? And then the guy goes, sell? Oh no, precious. I'm melting them down into a giant Gundam coffin so I can die inside the thing I loved most. And then it's her holding her head with one hand, and then the other hand is like against the wall as she's like trembling or whatever. And then it goes, in that moment she felt a great disturbance and geekdom as the millions of voices cried out in terror. And then that's it. That's the whole comic, man. It's just like, I can't believe that this is like a real thing. But here, all right, here, okay, this is the actual last one, because this one seems like it's got 10 fucking pages, so it might be something actually going on with this one. So, you got, like, main character, whoever they might be, with a microphone up to him, and they go, the quote is, Shiki, what's the most satisfying feeling you get from releasing a comic? And they go, honestly, I first made comics for myself. In each one I discover a little piece of Shiki, and in a way, they heal me. But now they mean so much more. Once I release a comic, I don't see it as mine alone anymore. I'm always nervous when I post something online, because I never know what to expect. Yet in the time I've been making comics, I've been overwhelmed by the kindness and support of this community. I even take little secret screenshots of your heartfelt comments. Truly beautiful. I think the universe itself speaks through your art. Thank you so much for this. I'm the mom in my version of this story, and I really need that little push to get up. Except you're not celebrating alone. We're all celebrating with you. This is beautiful. You're a wonderful artist and storyteller, and that's difficult to master. Heart, heart. Never give up on your passions or yourself. When I start losing sight of my purpose, I go back to them. They ground me. With that in mind, I decided to create a subreddit for Cozy Shiki. This is a cozy corner for Shiki's little comics. Stay cozy and be kind, please. Peace and love, Shiki. I don't have concrete plans for it yet. My hope is to create a cozy corner for us, my dear readers, where we can share Shiki's comments, thoughts, and related things. I might also post sketches and behind-the-scenes material. And if you have ideas for the subreddit, I'd love to hear them. Most importantly, let's stay kind and cozy. Peace and love, Shiki. See, now that's something with some fucking genuine human soul put into it. You know, I don't think it's like very technically impressive or whatever. I don't think it's particularly funny, but there's fucking soul. There's heart in it. Somebody is expressing an emotion and is using art to convey that shit. That's fucking beautiful, man. It's beautiful and it's wonderful. And it's like, I have to scroll through like 10 fucking comics of shit and dog shit, terrible fucking non-jokes and just nothing, just trash and tripe and all manner of fucking rubbish in order to get something that fucking is real. That is art. And I fucking hate it, man. I fucking hate it. Show me the art, man. I want to see the art. I have an appreciation for art, man. Ugh. Oh, man. So yeah, anyway, the two below this, which both of these, well, no, what this one has more likes. So it's a woman sitting down amongst like a bunch of like stuffed animals, and she goes, "People on Instagram are so hot. I wish I was more sexually desirable." And then they get like a new message from random person where they say, "You are so sexy, and I would love to do XXXXXX with you." And then it's them in a box, and I don't, is it their stuffed animal that's asking them this? I don't know, but it seems like it is. But another text bubble is like, "You're not coming out again," and then they go, "The world is horrible today." And it's like, I assume that's probably just like a real feeling, but it's like, I don't know, man. And then the other one right below this is, "My toxic trait is needing copious amounts of alone time to function," as like a woman wrapped up in a blanket, and then going, "And still choosing to have 3 children," and that's like her children being crazy. Like one of them is going, "Mom, mama, 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 mama," and crying. The other one is like a boy going, "Make her stop," and then the other one is a girl singing, gonna be golden." I don't know what song that is, but it's just like, I don't know how to say it, man, but like, it's just like, it's just like, it's nothing, man. I don't get it. I never will get it, man. Where it's just like, oh yeah, no, the thing I was gonna say is that it's always like a fun feeling when you realize it's like you ruined your parents' life by existing, right? Like, isn't that always like a neat thing about being a child? Is that it's like you don't have to feel any guilt over it, though you might. But it's like you didn't choose to be born, yet nonetheless here you are alive, and it's like, man, I fucking ruined my parents' life by simply existing. Like, my parents could have done so much more, been so much more flexible, gotten so much more out of life, but instead they fucking had to have a child like me. It's terrible, man. A fate I would not wish upon anyone, frankly. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, I think I'm a bit of like a stickler for humor, where it's just like, if you don't want to be funny, that's fine. But it's like, if you're trying to be funny and you're failing this much at it, it pisses me off on a fundamental level. Where it's like, I don't know, there are no rules to comedy. There is no playbook. There is no like, you have to do this or say this or be this way to be funny. Like, you can do quite literally anything. Like, I would say like a common rule on the internet, or something you'll see pretty often, is that like random does not equal funny. But it's like, no, random can actually be quite funny when you use it effectively. When you're, you know, being like very very specific in the way that you're being random. And it's like, I don't know. I'm at a loss, man. I'm disconnected from my fellow man, and I wish not to feel this way. It's hard to dodge. Oh, come on. Oh no, my phone is about to fall off my lap. Swear to God, if I lose this because I've tried to stop my phone from falling off my lap, I'm gonna lose it. Alright, healed for as much as I could. That's good. That's good. Seize the opportunity. There we go. Gotcha, you silly little guy. I am Gorb, the great mind, the pain, ascend, ascend. I am. All right. Does Joni's repose there? Honestly, I don't think I'm missing much. Who knows, I might be, but I think I'm fine to skedaddle. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Free me. There we go. I will say though, I will share that the very last comic I saw before I turned off my phone was like all different like different colored hornets showing up and all saying Shaw to each other. And like the bit is that's like this person is playing Silk Song, this person is playing Silk Song, this person plays Silk Song. There's like a ton of people playing Silk Song, and then there's one person playing Hollow Knight. And it's like I never got around to playing it. So they're like the odd man out or whatever. But it's like, again, that pisses me off too, because it's just like, so the joke is, or the basic observation is that everyone is playing this new game, but there's still one person playing the old game that is not playing the new game. It's like, okay. I mean, it's a little funny in concept, I guess, but it's like you need something to it to make it into a joke, to make it humor, to make it funny. Bye. Oh, because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not always funny, but even when I'm not trying to be funny, I still sometimes hope I am funny. Like, say, for example, when I'm having difficult time beating a boss, like, I'm not trying to be funny when I'm sitting there getting pissed off and losing my mind about it, but it's like, I do think that is somewhat inherently funny, right? Like, it is kind of funny to just, like, sit there and lose your mind playing a video game. I think, in my opinion. And so it's like, even if I'm not, like, intentionally trying to be funny, I think it's funny, like, losing at a game and then being like, oh, yeah, cool, awesome. Man, I just gotta ask the game developers one question. How's it feel to be a sadistic motherfucker that loves seeing people suffer? Because that's the only reasonable explanation as to why you made this boss fucking difficult. Oh, man. But it's like, I also understand, it's probably not to everyone's tastes. Like, I'm sure there's some people who's like, oh, haha, guy getting mad at video game, funny. But then, like, somebody else might be like, oh, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with this dude? This is kind of making me feel uncomfortable. Did he really just call the developers of the game sadistic psychopaths? As like I did, and I'm only like kinda joking. Maybe I'm mostly joking, okay? Mostly, maybe. Alright. Where to go now? I mean, just go on to King Station, I guess. Meh. Station my king or whatever. See you later, stag. See, alright. So where have I not explored here? I mean, apparently there's like a place I can go above the stag station. Game, are you just being difficult with me, or are you being mean to me? Because, yeah, part of me thinks if I can bounce off there and then bounce on that. Really hard to get the timing right. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Unless, of course. Hold on. Let's try something else. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, I give up. Oh, apparently there's somewhere to go to the right of the elevator up top. Okay. See, now that's something. Now I can work with that. When in doubt, just hit the enemy and run away. Never lose. Never fails. Where do you come from? Can you guys cut that the fuck out? It's kind of annoying as shit just hearing look, yep, look. So yeah, I think with this, you gotta... Oh, it goes up. Nope. Go up. Okay, so... Is this the top area? What am I missing here? Music is fucking really good. Yeah, so here's the elevator. Takes you up here. And I mean, that's cool and stuff. It is an elevator. I can appreciate that. Now, here we go. Maybe this is something. Ooh. Can't quite make that. Ooh. I doubt there's anything up there. Oh, there's something at least. Dude, how high does this go? Really high, apparently. Yeah, I don't think I can make that, though. But I did see something over on the left side that I can land on, so just go all the way to the top. Do that. And yeah. Wait, that's it? It's nothing? All that. And over what? For nothing. Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, what's the secret? What am I missing? Wait, but really? There's nothing? There's nothing here? For little old me? For Hollow Knight? The fucking Hollow Knight? There's nothing? I'm kind of losing it a little bit. Climbed all the way up here. challenged myself, did it, and in turn, for my reward, I get nothing? I lose? Good day, sir? Fuck me, I guess. I will say that's one of my favorite things to say of like ever is it like Gene Wilder as Willy Wonka in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, or is it Charlie in the Chocolate Factory? I don't know. I think I'm talking the original Willy Wonka movie, but like him like saying to like Charlie and his like grandpa, like Grandpa Joe, is like, you get nothing, sir. You lose. Good day. I love that so much. Just, you get nothing, you lose. You lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir. It's fucking such a great quote. Feels very apropos to my life. I get nothing, I lose, and I guess I'll just have a good day. Ow, rude. Yeah, I can see why they call it the City of Tears. Sure, really called it the City of Twats, though. Fuck, I said twat wrong. I meant to say twat, because twat is funnier and less rough sounding than twat, but I said twat instead. I don't know why. It's the American in me coming out. Can't help it. Is more up this way yonder, but I don't know how to get there. Well, I've been going for about 11 hours now. I think I might go ahead and call it quits. Let's see. One last little check of this. It does give me a bit of air. Oh, that's it. 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 Oh, I figured it out. Oh, I figured it out. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's it. Ha 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 ha. Fuck, man, that feels great. Come on down here, boys. Rude. Uh-oh. This is bad for me. Alright, good stuff, man. Good stuff. There we go. That was scary. Aha. A nice little spot to sit. So, what do we got? Well, is there any? Oh yeah, I was like, is there anywhere else for me to go from here? There is, up here. Oh, look at that. They got portraits.